everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome to my first ever solo live stream. Now, I need you all to kind of bear with me a little bit when it comes to this stream. I'm incredibly nervous. It's horrible not having Nigel and Andy here, but it goes without saying things will be back to normal come January. I don't think we're going to be doing any streams during the month of December, but Andy and Nigel will be back, so do not worry about it. This is something. It's almost like a bucket list thing. I think I've done a video, it must have been 2 Januaries ago, where I talked about what I would like to accomplish when it comes to YouTube. And one of the things was to do a solo stream. And if there was ever a time to do a solo stream, it was always going to be at Christmas for me. You know, I could do this stream, I could have a great time. Chances are it might be the last one I'll ever do. I honestly do not know. I'm just playing it by ear at the moment. So again, if there's pauses or simple little breakaways, it's just me trying to go through the comment sections. Just bear with me, and hopefully we'll have a good time. So the floor is for you. I'm here. I'm open. I'm an open book. I'm willing to talk about anything. If you want to talk about movies, great. If you want to talk about, step into your young kids' shoes and talk about Christmas when you were younger and how it meant to you, by all means, share it with me. I would absolutely love to read it. Not only that, but this stream was designed for me to be able to just simply say Merry Christmas to every single one of you. It's been an absolutely incredible year. There is one more video going to be going out from me. It'll be tomorrow. It's going to be a David Punton package. And I think that's the perfect way to end, my videos when it comes to Christmas and this, that, and the other. Hands down, the most incredible package you're ever going to see. David Punton, once again, never disappoints. So that will be coming out tomorrow, and that'll be it. That'll be it for Christmas. So you know what? Let's have a bit of fun. I hope everything goes okay. It goes without saying, if there's a cutoff or anything like that, you just don't know with StreamYard. I'm hoping it's going to be kind to me tonight, but if there is a cutoff, just bear with me. I promise you, I will come back. Hopefully, hopefully we can get through the night without any issues. But if there is, again, just bear with me, and I'll try to get back to you. So with that said, I am going to jump into the comment section. That's the great thing about doing a solo stream. Chances are I can get through a lot of comments, and let's hope, fingers crossed, there is a few comments to get through. So let's get this going. So I'm going to start. We got Tom180 here saying, "Evening, Keith. Good luck on the first solo stream." Well, thank you so much, Tom. It goes without saying, but I always appreciate your support, mate. You are one of my regulars. It's great to see your name pop up. And again, just want to wish you a Merry Christmas and the family, of course. And I really do hope you have a good one. He went on to say as well, a couple of questions to put in, and then I'll be watching on playback. What's your favorite Evil Dead film? And which director do you prefer, Tony Scott or Ridley Scott? All the best. Thanks again, Tom. So favorite Evil Dead movie? I'm always back and forward. It's either the first or second for me. I'm going to say it's the first one. The first one, the one that started it all. There's just something about that movie that I love. It's a very unique series of movies. I always found it, particularly that original trilogy. Where else would you see it? Where you get a straight out horror movie for your first, then a comedy horror, and then a straight out comedy for your third. I've spoken about it numerous times on streams. I think it's the perfect series. I think every single one of the movies are fantastic, and I mean that. I mean, I love them all. It's ridiculous. Not only that, but the TV series as well. It's fantastic. And now we have the new one coming, which I think is called Evil Dead Burns. So that's going to be intriguing. I said it before. It's a weird thing. I want to see more Evil Dead movies, but in another way, I want them to stop, in fear that they will make that one bad movie. It will never tarnish the series for me. But as of right now, it's perfect. So yes, I'm going to go with the original Evil Dead there. And my favorite director out of Tony Scott and Ridley Scott, it has to be Ridley. Just for 2 movies alone, Aliens and Gladiator. Not to say that Tony Scott's not a bad director himself. Man on Fire, Beverly Hills Cop 2, probably one of my favorite sequels. He did a great movie with Denzel Washington called Deja Vu. I think Val Kilmer stars in that as well. I found it to be incredibly unique. The only thing that bothers me a bit with Tony Scott. He can be a bit kind of artsy fartsy when it comes to some of his movies. The way that the camera is done, the way he edits, it's all like real quick edits, and it can be a bit chaotic at times. Where, you know, when you look at Ridley Scott, it's a very, very different directing style. Just look at Prometheus. Like, I know there's not, you know, there's a lot of hatred out there for Prometheus, but Jesus, that is one absolutely beautiful movie to sit down and watch, whether it's on 4K or 3D. So yes, I'm going to go with Ridley Scott there. And thanks again, Tom, for stopping by, mate. And I hope you enjoy the stream when you catch up. Right, so moving on, I've got Gerald's Lounge, and he says, "Good evening, Keish. Wishing Ellen and yourself a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year." Thank you so much, Gerald, and it goes without saying a Merry Christmas to you. Great to hear, by the way, that you have your new 3D printer coming your way. Hopefully, it'll be with you very soon. I do feel bad for you, Gerald. I'm not going to lie. I thought that when you got that part, I thought that was going to fix all your issues for you. So it's never good to have to cough out more money over Christmas to get a new 3D printer. But I hope it works out for you. Hopefully, it's better than the one that you have. And I honestly can't wait to see what your rest of your videos are going to be like in terms of my Michael Myers house and your Raiders of the Lost Ark or the Ark of the Covenant. There's 63 people watching, and if you haven't checked out Gerald's channel, I highly recommend doing so. His last video was he 3D printed the Ark of the Covenant, and I never thought you could get so much detail out of a 3D printer. It is absolutely astonishing. So I highly recommend checking out his channel. And thanks again, Gerald, for stopping by. Right, on we go. And we've got my beautiful fiance Ellen. She says, "What is your favorite trap in either of the Home Alone movies, and what do you think is the most painful?" Wow. My favorite trap in Home Alone, even though Ellen it kind of somewhat ruined it for me last night. I swear to God, I never actually thought of this until Ellen said it to me. But my favorite trap is in Home Alone 2. Of course, it's with Joe Pesci. It's when when his hat goes on fire, and he kind of puts himself upside down onto the toilet, and then he just goes down into the toilet, but the toilet is full of kerosene, and the whole house just explodes. And it's only when I watched it last night and Ellen turned around and said something, I was like, why did I never think of that? But when his hat went on fire, Ellen just turned and says, "Just take your hat off, and that'll be it." And the minute Ellen said it to me, I was like, well, fuck you anyway. You ruined that fucking scene for me. But it's just the way it's done, the way Joe Pesci reacts to it. Even when he kind of does the handstand over the toilet, I just find it ridiculous. And then, of course, the camera pans outside, and then all of a sudden you can just see the windows flashing up, and you can see the smoke coming out. It's hilarious. It always cracked me up from the get-go, and it was always my favorite trap. And in terms of most painful, it has to be hands down Marv when he stands on the nail in the first movie. The noise, the way it was shot, and the noise of that nail going into his foot is absolutely horrible. Not only that, but that scene when it continues with Marv, when he comes through the window and he stands on all the ornaments. And of course, the camera just had to get in close when he tries to walk across them to get off them. And all of a sudden, you see just one busting under his feet. And again, it's all to do with sound. It just looks so unbelievably painful. So yes, hands down, the nail in the foot. It's just, I think everybody's done it. That's the weird thing. I know when I was younger, you'd be out playing with your friends, and of course, you stand on a nail, and it's so unbelievably painful. But the Home Alone one was just, it's absolutely horrible. Oh God, I had a blast watching the second one last night. We've got Phil's creepy videos. Merry Christmas, horror fans. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Phil. I haven't heard from you in a while, mate, and I hope you are doing well. Please don't be a stranger. And thank you for stopping by. I've also got Gary here, St. John. He says, "Hey Keith, a massive thank you for doing this live stream. It's a Christmas present, came early. I really appreciate that, Gary. You're going to smash this out of the ballpark. I hope so. I'm still trying to settle. I think I need a couple of minutes, but as of right now, yeah, I'm getting there. It's just, there's no denying the fact that I miss my wingmen. I need Andy and Nigel here as well. So, but it's going good, Gary. And thank you once again. Hands down, the most reliable person I know, and you're always here for every single stream, and I appreciate it. And I didn't say this, I didn't even announce it. I may as well do it now. But something I wanted to do in the new year, I wanted to start doing more streams where I want to get guests on, people that don't have YouTube channels, people like yourself, Gary. And I'm going to be hopefully introducing that into my channel in the new year. And I think it's a great way for me to get to know my subscriber base. I think it could be a great idea. And it goes without saying, Gary, but if I get this going, I definitely want you on here with me. And I'm sure we'll have an absolute blast. So thanks again, Gary, for that. Here's another one I wouldn't mind having on. It is David Punton. And he says, have a great stream and especially a Merry Christmas to both of you. Thanks for all the hours of content, which brings joy to many of my friends. Well, David, thank you so much. And like I said at the start of this stream, it's going to be your parcel that's going to end the year or end the month of December for me in terms of Christmas, that is. It's going to be your parcel that I'm going to be putting out tomorrow. And, thank you for giving everyone else so many hours of great viewing because the parcels that you send me have been beyond anything I've ever seen, and this one's extraordinary. I don't want to talk it up too much because I don't want to spoil the video for anyone, but trust me, you really need to see this video. It's insane. The one thing I will say, and I do say at the start of the video, the box is that big. I actually had a hard time getting it in the door. It's ridiculous, but it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. And thank you again, David. And thank you for stopping by the stream as well. And I just want to wish yourself and the family a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. So all the best, my friend. We've also got Mike here, the other retro guy. Good evening, Keith, and everyone in the chat. Good luck in your first solo live stream, mate. What's the best present you've ever received after either recently or when you were younger? That's what I'm talking about. These are the kind of questions I love. I can actually answer both. I can tell you now, recently, Connor Gray, as you all know, if you're aware of my channel, Connor sent me the Never Ending Story edition from Imprint. And I'm sure you are all aware of it now. It is absolutely astonishing. It's behind me. It goes without saying I will be doing a video on it. I actually want to check the movie out. I want to see the 4K transfer and properly unbox it and review it as well. But yeah, it's an absolutely astonishing set. Might be, well, actually it is the greatest 4K gift I've ever received. It was absolutely incredible. And when I was younger, wow. Yes, I wouldn't mind. I was actually on Messenger with my family, a lot of my brothers, and we were actually just we were sharing pictures of board games that we used to love playing when we were younger. As a matter of fact, my brother Ian went to Dublin a couple of days ago, and he actually bought 3 of the board games so we can play them on Christmas Day. I'm actually going to be bringing over one as well, which was called Perfection. The ones that he bought was Battleship. What was the other one he bought? He bought Operation as well. And there was another one. I can never think of the name of it, but it's the one where there's like a bubble or a dome in the middle of the board, and you press down, and there's like dice in this dome. Again, I'm sure you all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, he bought 3 of those, and we're gonna have a blast on Christmas Day. But I think the best present I probably got, it's the one photo that I actually have in my phone. It was probably when I got the Super Nintendo. It was at the age of 12 years old. I still have the picture of the Super Nintendo under the tree. There was the box. It was actually in its box. It was like something like 4 or 5 games with it as well. Super Mario Bros. 3 being one of them. And we used to have these giant stocks. And my mother and father just used to fill them with junk, minerals and junk, all that kind of stuff. But I remember, because the reason why it's my favorite Christmas is because the build up to it was absolutely incredible. Super Mario Bros. 3 was a huge deal then. They actually had a TV show. It was a kind of competition of kids playing this game. And it was just mainly a build up to this game to get released. And yeah, it was one of them nights where you just couldn't sleep. You just wanted to get down and get your hands on it. So I do remember that. I do remember getting a snooker table as well, a 6 foot snooker table, and the black ball on the table. A part of it was square. I remember my father said something to us. He was playing snooker with Santa the night before or something like that, and we damaged the black ball. So yeah, to get a snooker table. I remember getting my first vinyl, my first turntable as well. It was a Fisher Price turntable. Again, I sent pictures to my brother's there the other day. I actually found it online, and I'd be half tempted to buy it just to relive a memory, you know. But look, there's so many. There's so many out there. My parents always made it special for us. They still do. You know, it's every Christmas Eve. We have a big Christmas Eve party in my parents' house. Everybody's still going to it. It's been going on since probably before I was even born. There's even a picture of me. I actually have it. I wish I could put it up here, but there's actually a picture of me wearing an AC/DC t-shirt. I must be around 8 years old. And there's me in the middle of this Christmas party, and I'm drinking a can of Heineken. That's no bullshit. I actually have the picture on my phone. My father used to always give us one drink that we could have on that Christmas Eve, and then that was it. You were off the bed after it. But yeah, look, Mike, great memories. I love Christmas. It's why my parents is why I love this time of year. They made it so special for me, and I've always kept it. It's in my heart. It's in my DNA. I love it. I really do. And thank you, Mike, for stopping by the way. We've got Ken here saying, "Hey Keith, Merry Christmas to you and the family." Well, Merry Christmas to you, Ken, and thank you again for stopping by. It's always great seeing your name pop up as well. I appreciate all the support you've shown me over the last year as well. So all the best to you, Ken. Thanks again. And here's a regular as well. We've got Cheekster. Good evening, Keisha, and a Merry Christmas to you and your fiance. Well, thank you so much, Cheekster. I had a feeling I would see your name pop up. Cheekstar, whenever I put a video up, guaranteed he's going to be the first person to leave a comment. He's that kind of lad, unbelievably supportive. So thanks again, Cheekstar. We got Al Humphreys here saying, "Hello, Keith, and the panel, and everyone, and the panel." Al, are you drinking already? There's only one here. The other two boys are not here. Sorry, it's just me tonight. How are y'all? Happy winter solstice. Yeah, happy Christmas to you, Al. I'm sorry to disappoint you. That's only me, but what can you do? We got Dave, Flicks and Pixels. Merry Christmas to you, Ellen, and your family, Keith. Thanks for all the support with my channel. I really appreciate it. I'm going to eat my body weight in Quality Street while watching the stream. Well, thank you so much, Dave. Wow, you hit, 300 subscribers recently? And you're not even that long going. It's an absolutely amazing accomplishment. I think you set out, if I remember correctly, you set it out to hit 100 this Christmas. So you're over 300. That is an absolutely incredible achievement, and it's well deserved. It really, really is. Nice lad. So thank you again, Dave, for stopping by. Now we've got John. Now I just want to do a big shout out to John here. John has been pushing me to do this for a long, long time. I mean, years. He has always encouraged me to do a live stream by myself. He thought I could do well at it. And John, I just want to thank you, mate, for the support and your friendship. You know, John is the first friend I made on YouTube. It's one of those things that I came across the channel and you just knew, well, it was like lightning in a bottle. You knew you just clicked with a person. And I knew I'd get on with him, and nothing has changed. We still talk to each other regularly. And it's been, it must be coming up to 4 years now. 4 years since I started YouTube, which is absolutely incredible. But yeah, John was the one that was not pressing me, that's definitely the wrong word. He was encouraging me to do these live streams by myself. And a lot of credit has to go to John. Even today, he was showing all his support as well. Telling me that I was going to do well, and you know, he's one of the good ones. He really is. And it goes without saying, 74 people watching. If you haven't checked out John's channel, please do. I think you'll be highly entertained. As a matter of fact, he done a video just recently, and I think it's definitely worth checking out. He basically talks about the negative side of YouTube, I suppose you could say, and everything he said in that video is absolutely spot on. there is a lot of negativity on YouTube, and I thought he was very brave to kind of address it all. So yes, highly recommend checking out John's channel and check out that video as well. We got Al Humphreys here saying, "Oh, thickety here. I didn't see first solo stream. Honestly, sometimes I wonder about myself." Sorry about that, Al. Hopefully, I can keep you somewhat entertained. But like I said, Nigel and Andy will be back. We're just taking a bit of a break. I'm sure we'll be back in January, hopefully. Right, moving on. I have got Dom74. He said, "Hey, Keith and Ellen, Merry Christmas to you both. Watched The Holiday and Last Christmas today, and watched Transformers 1 tonight with kids. Have you watched anything today?" Well, first off, Dom, I actually want to address both of them movies that you just watched, The Holiday and Last Christmas. I am a huge, huge fan of those movies. The Holiday in particular. Very likable cast and very heartwarming. I always said it to Ellen, I do prefer the Jude Law and the Cameron Diaz, that side of the story, more than the Kate Winslet one. But take nothing away from it, it's still a highly entertaining movie. And Last Christmas, oh my God, that movie is so beautiful. It is so funny. But wow, that ending, if you want to see a grown man cry, sit here beside me and knock on the Last Christmas. It's so beautiful. It really is. And it's a must watch over the Christmas period. And I really do hope you enjoy Transformers 1. I've heard decent things about it. I'm sure I'll get around to it someday. I am a little bit fatigued when it comes to Transformers, but I definitely will pick it up, Dom. In terms of what I've watched, if I watched anything today, no. Last night we watched 4 movies. We got very, very drunk. I mean, it was kind of like the fridge was just stacked. And it was like, you know what? I don't even know. I didn't even want to count what I was drinking. I was just going to have a good time. Me and Ellen, we were right in the middle of it. You know, we had the Christmas spirit. It was just one of them rare kind of nights where everything was just happening. Everything was just coming together. And we sat down and we watched Home Alone 2. We watched Fred Claus, which I was quite surprised by. We watched Christmas with the Cranks. Hands down, not going to say a guilty pleasure, but that hands down my favorite, most underrated Christmas movie. I think it's absolutely beautiful. And of course, we watched Ellen's favorite Christmas movie, Christmas Vacation. It destroys me every time I watch it. It has me in hysterics. As a matter of fact, I was on Instagram the other day, and someone posted up, I couldn't believe it. And if you can find it, I think you'll be impressed by it. But some chap in America decorated his house, and it was dedicated to Christmas Vacation. And I never seen anything quite like it. It was just the camera, and it was just panning across the entire house, everything that was outside the house. They even had Ed's camper van. That was all there. Ed was standing outside the camper van in his white robe when he was emptying out the shit up. That was there. He even went the amount of detail they went into, like there was even a burnt chair with the cat burnt into the bottom of it. That was there. If you actually looked up at the window, the attic window of the house, you could see Clark and him sitting there looking at the projector scene in the movie. That's all. He covered everything. It was the most incredible display. And if you have the means to check it out, it's definitely worth doing so. I think you'd be impressed. But thank you, Dom, for stopping by. And a Merry Christmas to you and the family. We've got Danny Dukes here. Hey, hope you're doing good. I'm good. Well, that's great to hear, Danny. And thank you once again for stopping by. It's always appreciated. I hope all is well with you as well. We've got Trekanaut here as well saying Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Trekanaut. You posted up, you were the first person to comment tonight. I think you put it up yesterday. As a matter of fact, Mike, David, it's just Mike and David and yourself. And for some strange reason, the comments were deleted. Absolutely no idea why that happened. So it wasn't me. Trust me when I say that. So apologies for that. But thank you for coming back. And a Merry Christmas to you, mate. We got Gary here once again saying, sticking with the Christmas theme, what would you say is your most uplifting and emotional song or piece of music from a Christmas movie? Mine has to be Oh Holy Night from Home Alone. Gary, I think you know as well as I do, I'm going to say the same as you. That scene That's it. Look, me and Ellen always kind of get into this talk about Home Alone 1 and 2. You know, look, there's no denying Home Alone 2 is a fantastic sequel, but let's face it, it's the same movie. It's just everything is amped up, everything's bigger. And Home Alone will always be my favorite of the two because of that scene, of that church scene, and the Oh Holy Night playing through it. It's so beautiful. It is so unbelievably beautiful. It takes me right back to my childhood. Isn't it a gift? Amazing gift that a movie can do that to you. It can bring you right back to when you were a child. And that scene always stood out for me. That scene, or right at the end of it, again, it's to do with the old man, where Macaulay Culkin goes to the window and he sees him outside with his family. And that John Williams score. Again, I just want to quickly talk about that as well. I don't know what it is with the Home Alone movies. I don't know if I'm on my own with this one, but every time I watch Home Alone, it's the only movie I can think of where I really do pay attention to the score of it. John Williams' score. If you remove that from that movie, I don't think I could watch it. It's the music is so beautiful. The way it's done, even with part two, when you look at the scene with the brick scene where Macaulay's throwing the bricks down at Marv or whatever his name is, I always get his name mixed up. But if you actually just listen to John Williams' score through that in segment, you know, the minute the bricks are thrown, the music stops. And when it hits them, all of a sudden, it starts off again. And then the music will stop. Macaulay will throw another one. It's all playfully, tastefully handled, playfully handled. And yeah, I just love the scores through the entire, well, the first two Home Alone series. And Gary, if you haven't checked it out, now that you mentioned Oh Holy Night, we watched that movie Fred Claus last night with Vince Vaughn, and there's a rendition at the end of it sung by Sinead O'Connor. And Ellen will back me up when I say this. I was in tears last night listening to it, watching it. The scene is beautiful, but hearing that score, that song playing through, it's sung beautifully by Sinead O'Connor. And if you haven't checked it out, Gary, check Fred Claus out. It was a surprise. It's never going to be one of my favorite Christmas movies, but there's something very lovely about it, something very beautiful about it. And like I said, that rendition of Old Holy Night, unbelievably beautiful. So we got Bonzo Dog here saying, Yuletide greetings, Keith. Thanks for all the great unboxings and movie tips all year. Well, thank you so much, Mesh. I'm just glad I can help. I've said it so many times, one of the reasons to why I started my channel is to make people aware of this, you know, and from the sounds of things, it seems to be working. I know your wallets are not going to thank me, or your wives for that matter. But you know what? This is what we love. This is what we're here for. And you know, you only live once, so make the most of it. So thank you again, Mesh, and a Merry Christmas to you. So sorry, just going through a few of the comments here. I got Danny Jukes once again saying, I have not forgotten the parcel, just need to send it next month. Danny, take all the time in the world, my friend. I'm just happy that you're actually sending me a gift. And it's such a wonderful gift as well. So yeah, take all the time, Danny. I just really appreciate the kind gesture. I really do. So thanks again, Danny, for that. It's incredible. Right, we've got Simon here saying, evening, Quiche, all the best for tonight. Thank you again, Simon. Thanks for the heads up, by the way, when it comes to that RoboCop edition. If you're not aware of it, RoboCop, I think, is it a turbine? It's not a turbine release. Maybe it is a turbine release. But RoboCop got released on 4K on Steelbook and MediaBook form. Simon picked up the Steelbook, and it looks absolutely incredible. A lot of embossing to it as well. So I went on to Amazon Germany to pick it up. The only thing that was stopping me was it was €40 for it, and then there was also like a €5, €6 delivery charge. So it was 46 quid. I struggled so hard to pay that kind of money for just a lone Steelbook release, you know, because you're heading into that territory of collector's editions in terms of prices. So I'm hoping I'm not going to pay for this. I'm going to wait and see if it takes a price drop, maybe in January, maybe January sale, and then pick it up. The only problem is it is RoboCop, and RoboCop Steelbooks tend to sell out. But look, I'll have to wait and see. But it does look like a fantastic Steelbook, Simon, and thank you for making me aware of it. We've got Sean Sheridan here saying, shame Nigel's not here. Sorry about that. I finally watched Elephant Man on the evil streaming by Hey Beggars Can't Be Choosers. It was good. I did do it next to movie, but definitely not definitely a one-time watch. I recommend it. Yeah, Elephant Man. I've said it so many times on these streams, but yeah, I need to get around to Elephant Man, especially the way Nigel talks about it, so passionately talks about it. And I'm hoping sometime in the new year I can pick it up and finally check this one out. I am going to try and brace myself for it. I heard it can be a very tough watch, but look, I'll have to wait and see. So yeah, thanks Sean for stopping by, and let's hope that Nigel's watching. And yeah, really appreciate you stopping by. Oh, right. We've got Mad Marty's movie reviews here saying, good luck tonight, bud. The first of many. Come on, the pool. Yes. That's a great way to start the stream. I'm not going to lie. Seeing Liverpool beat Tottenham 6-3 tonight, it was an absolutely fantastic result, and it set the stream up beautifully for me. Marty, I don't want to sound like a broken record at this point. In case the 84 people that are watching, Marty sent myself and Ellen such a lovely gift. If you're not aware of it, in September this year, September 11th, believe it or not, myself and Ellen lost our beautiful little Jack Russell, who was 19 years old. We were absolutely devastated. We were. And Marty contacted me I think it was like a week or two ago, and he said that he had a gift to send to me. And when we unboxed it, it was a small statue of Jack Russell. And it was just so, it put the biggest smiles on our faces. And we put it beside Brandy's ashes. And that's where it's going to stay forever. So thank you again, Marty. I was absolutely ecstatic. Ellen was very moved by it, put it that way. She really, really was. Don't worry, it was happy tears. It really was. It was such a beautiful gift to receive. So thank you again, Marty. And Merry Christmas to you and the family. Anyway. Sorry, no, just a comment came up on the top there. I wasn't quite sure who it was. Sorry about that. Sebastian, wow. Good evening, Keith, and good luck with your first solo stream. Merry Christmas, and I hope you keep creating solid content next year. Also, cheers. So, yeah, Sebastian, look, it goes without saying, I'm going to continue this. I'm going to continue this for as long as I possibly can. It's a strange thing. I've spoken about so many times when it comes to my channel. I don't know how this has all come about. I really don't. I do the best with what I've got, and people seem to like it. And yeah, it's just going great at the moment. So thank you again, Sebastian, for stopping by. Sebastian is another one of my regulars. He's been with me for years. Feels like forever. I'm sure it was close to the start when Sebastian first left a comment on my channel, and he's been there ever since, always leaving comments. And you know, Sebastian, it goes without saying, but I really do appreciate the support. It's it means a lot to me. It really does. So thanks again, and a Merry Christmas to you, mate. I've got professional unboxings here. This is Aaron, and he goes, "Hey Keith, how you going? How's it going, Aaron? Thank you for stopping by. Very surprised when you told me today that you weren't aware that I do streams. Yeah, so every second Friday, not including next Friday, but it'll be more in January now when we kick things off again. But yes, every second Friday, myself, Nigel, and Andy do a regular stream. So just keep an eye out for it. So yeah, thank you again, Aaron, for stopping by. We've also got another regular here, Simon Robson, saying evening, Keish. Evening, Si. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. We've got Kyle Walsh here saying, big up, Keish. Brilliant stuff, mate. Keep great to spend the evening with you, mate. Thank you again, Kyle. I actually spoke to Kyle. We sent a few audio messages to each other there a couple of days ago. And Kyle has a lot of knowledge when it comes to movies, and he wants to start a YouTube channel. And I'm hoping, he told me that he is going to look into it in January. I really hope he sticks to it. I don't think you realize, Kyle, what you're going to get yourself into. Trust me, I can't talk it up enough. It is the greatest thing I've ever done. It just helps with so many things. If you ask me to do what I'm doing right now, if you asked me to do that 4 years ago, not a chance. Absolutely no chance. Isn't it amazing that to be so scared and so uncomfortable, even though you're in your own home and that? But that's the way it was. That's the way I was, and that's what YouTube done for me. It helps me get out of my shell somewhat, and it was a blessing. It really is, and it just helped me in so many issues that I had, and I can't recommend it enough, Kyle. Trust me, you will not regret it. And like I said to you, if you get this going, just let me know, and I'll throw you out a big shout out and get your channel off and running. That's happened to me when I first started YouTube. It was two lads, Sean and Cody. Both of them done big shout outs for me, and it kind of got me to 100 subscribers very quickly, and then it just built from there. So shout outs really do help, and I really do hope you get that going, Kyle. So thanks again, mate, and Merry Christmas to you. We've also got Slipknot fan here saying, "Hey everyone, hey mate, how's it going? Thanks again for stopping by." And we've got Matthew Lombard here as well saying, "Hey Keith, how's it going, Matthew? I hope you're doing well." And another regular is Gary Tilford. Evening, Keith. Gary, I still have. So I was kind of talking about, David Punton's Parcel is going to be the last video that I'm going to be doing before Christmas, but there is other videos. I'm going to be putting other videos out, probably maybe at the end of the week or something like that. I have around 7 videos ahead of myself. I purposely do that so I don't have to shoot anything over Christmas. And I actually have a video ready to go for a gift that Gary sent me. And it's to do with Harry Potter. I'm not going to say no more about it, but that video will hopefully go out over Christmas. And it's an absolutely stunning addition and an end to a very, very, very long journey. And Gary helped me end that journey. So thanks again, Gary. I hope you're doing well, mate. Let me have a look. Right, we got Gary Hedger here saying, "Have you seen the new Elm Street trailer?" Is there a new Elm Street trailer? Is there a new Elm Street movie? I had absolutely no idea. It goes without saying, if that's true, Gary, I'll be checking it out as soon as this stream ends. Have you seen the new Elm Street trailer? I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea there was an Elm Street movie being made. That can't be true. I would have known about that. I'll know after the stream ends. If anyone else has seen it, by the way, that's the 80 that's watching, let me know in the comment section what it's like. We got Kyle here saying, "Keith, did you watch the Superman teaser trailer? And if so, what did you think, bud? You excited?" Yeah. I'm very fatigued with superhero movies, Kyle. I really am. When I seen that the dog, Crypto, was that his name? I instantly said to myself, that is just typical. That I knew that was going to happen because James Gunn is behind this movie. Of course, he was going to bring Crypto into it. The trailer looked good. It really did. There was a lot going on, a lot of characters. So I'm hoping he doesn't bloat the story a bit too much. But for the most part, I was very impressed. The theme sounded beautiful to me. I can't think of the actor that's playing Superman, but he looked the part. One or two characters looked a bit shady, particularly what's Nathan Fillion's character in it. I think he's playing one of the Green Lantern characters. He looked a bit suspect in it. But other than that, yeah, it's, you know what, it goes without saying, I am going to check it out, even though I am a little bit fatigued when it comes to Superman. Not only that, but I was a huge fan of Henry Cavill. But look, I'm open to it. I really am, and I hope they deliver on another wonderful Superman movie. So yeah, I'll be definitely checking it out. We've got Danny here saying, "Hey Keith, looking forward to your stream, mate." Well, thank you again, Danny, for stopping by. I really do hope you enjoy it. Just bear with me. I'm doing my best here. I'm still very, very nervous, and I'm just waiting to try and settle down. Hopefully it'll happen very, very soon. But thank you, Danny, again. We got Sinjin here, Gary, saying, "What are your 3 top picks for Christmas horror movies?" Now, someone asked us that question on the last stream that I'd done with Andy and Mike. Andy and Nige, Mike. And there was two movies when the stream ended. I was like, how in the hell did I not think of both of them movies? So I'm going to say them here. So I'm going to say my first one, Gary. People might question whether or not it's a horror, but I think it has definitely horror beats. It's Gremlins, hands down Gremlins. It's amazing to watch a movie like that where you're watching kind of a horror themed movie, but the Christmas elements of it is very uplifting as well. If that makes any sense whatsoever. But yeah, it's a wonderful movie, and we watched it in November, and it's one of them nights. Again, it just got me on the right night where it felt like you were watching it for the first time. It doesn't happen that often, but when it does, you try to embrace it as much as you can. So Gremlins, yeah, number one for me. Now, there's another movie that nobody talks about, and it's an incredible movie. And Gary, if you haven't checked this out, trust me, mate, and you know me, I never steer you wrong. There's a movie called Dead End. Lin Shaye is in it. I can't think of the other actors that's in it. It's a family. I think it's a two parents, a son and a daughter, and the daughter's boyfriend. And they're traveling to the in-laws for Christmas. They're on this road. The father takes this back road, and basically what happens is the road just doesn't end. And it goes without saying, every time they stop the car, one of them disappears. One gets killed. It's creepy. It's creepy. It really is unbelievably creepy. There are so many elements in it. It just ticks all the kind of right boxes for me. Has a wonderful ending to it, I might add as well. It'll keep you guessing. And again, if you haven't checked out Dead End, highly recommend doing so. When I seen the making of that movie, how it was done, it was absolutely incredible. They only used like this tiny segment of a road, but the way they made it look like this road was just never ending. It's incredible. Again, movie making, it can be very magical at times. So yeah, Dead End, Gary. And I think the next one would probably be Krampus. Even though I didn't watch it this year, which is a bit strange. I'm hoping to remedy that in the new year. But Krampus is, I think is it Mike Doherty? He directed Trick or Treat. He chanced his arm on a Christmas horror movie, and for the most part, it worked out. Not near as good as Trick or Treat, I might add. I have to say, but still a wonderful horror Christmas movie, and I actually love the cast in it as well. So yeah, that's my three picks, Gary. And like I said, Dead End. Check it out. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. And Gary, by the way, I hope your wife is feeling better. That sciatica, it's absolutely horrible. I really do hope she overcomes it very soon. We got Mike here saying, my favorite Christmas was the year we got the Commodore Amiga 1991. The cartoon classics pack with Lemmings. Oh my God. Wow, that really takes me back. The Lemmings, I forgot about that. And the Simpsons, yeah, and Captain Planet. It was my introduction to 16-bit gaming, and I loved it. We got the Commodore 64 as well. Like, the only problem with the Commodore was, depending on the game, it'll take up to 10 minutes just to load. I remember there was a game we actually got on the Commodore 64. It was like a kind of like that the Western you kind of draw, and the game would just abruptly start, and you wouldn't know when it started. And when it starts, all of a sudden, the person in front of you would shoot you. And then you die. And then the game would have to load for another 10 minutes. So you had to be right on holding the joypad waiting. Because, like I said, it just goes straight into it. There was no option menu. It was ridiculous. But look, it was good times. And it wasn't my introduction into video games. I think that was the Atari 2600. But the Commodore was my next. But so many good times with it. So many great games on it as well. Commando, Predator. Yeah, good times. We got Scott the Movie Critic here saying, hello, Keith. Great to see you doing your first solo live stream. Absolutely brilliant. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Hope you have a great one. Well, thank you again, Scott, for stopping by. It was great having you on our last stream as well. It just felt right over Christmas to get you back, the man that started all of the streams. And I'm hoping it's not going to be the last time we get you on, Scott. And it goes without saying, mate, keep up those karaoke tunes. You are absolutely killing it this month. So many. You must have covered every single Christmas song at this point. But look, it's all in good fun, Scott. Everybody seems to love them. And yeah, keep doing what you're doing, mate. And a Merry Christmas to you, mate. We got physical media here going saying, evening chap, nothing like a big package, Keith. Glad you're so modest. Yeah, look, mate, the bigger the better. Yeah, David's package that he sent me. I swear to God, I can't even hold it up when I do the video. I can't even hold it up in front of the camera because one, it's too heavy, and two, there's absolutely no way I was getting it into frame. So yeah, look, check it out for yourselves tomorrow. I think you'll be blown away by it. But thank you for stopping by. We got LP here saying, "Hey Keith, Merry Christmas." Well, Merry Christmas to you, mate. Thank you again for stopping by. It's always appreciated. Really do appreciate the support as well. Just give me a second. I have to get a drink. Good stuff. Oh God. Whew. Right. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not going to be doing this for hours tonight. No way. It'll be too hard. My voice will be gone as well. I can already feel it going on me. We got Gary here saying, "Keith, do you ever write Santa a letter as a kid? And if so, what did you ask him for, and did you get it?" No, Gary. Believe it or not, I never wrote to Santa when I was a child. I think I don't remember when it happened. I have no memory of it, but I do remember at a very young age knowing that it was my parents that were putting their presents under the tree. And I have to tell you, look, it never ruined it for us. It was I don't know. I have this strange memory again. I'm sure my brother Decky will fill me in whether or not it's true. I don't know if I dreamt it or what, but I can't believe I'm saying this. I just have this memory of walking down the stairs, and God, I hope this is not why I stopped believing in Santa. It'd be kind of sad if it was. But I have this memory of walking down the stairs. I could hear someone downstairs, and I walked into the sitting room, and all I could see was the crack of my father's ass. And I didn't say nothing. I just ran back up the stairs. But I do have that memory of my father, and him just bent over, putting presents under the tree, and I could just see the crack of his arse. And then I remember looking, and I could see him putting down, I think it was like a remote control car that I actually asked Santa for. I think that's when it was broke to me. If my father's watching, he'd be there, listen to that little bastard telling people about the crack of my ass. But I think that's true. I don't think that's a dream. I have a funny feeling that if my brother Declan was watching, he probably would come on the comment section and say, yeah, that absolutely did happen. But yeah, Gary, I never wrote to Santa. But like I said, it didn't make it any less special. We got Scott here saying, also, what is your favorite Christmas tune of all time? It's a good actual question. Mine, possibly, I Believe in Father Christmas by Greg Lake. What a tune, mate. Scott, that's definitely up there. I can tell you now, Scott, over here in Ireland, we actually have this Christmas channel that it's on the radio. It started in the end of November and it's going on now till the 28th. And I've had this channel in my car for the last month. And Greg Lake's song was played so many times. I've heard it and I never get bored of it. That's the beauty of that song. It is absolutely beautiful. Believe it or not, yeah, Scott, the song, one of my favorite Christmas songs, is probably a song that no one ever heard of before. I think it came out in 1980. I'm going to say 84, 85, 86, in between, somewhere in them 3 years. The band is called Free Height, and it's called Keeping the Dream Alive. It's absolutely beautiful. It has that kind of big band Christmas movie playing through it that you hear in the Greg Lake song. But it was always one of them songs that stuck with me. I think they actually used it one year for the Premier League. I think it was maybe around 93, 94 when the Premier League, the Christmas, the Christmas time of, the Christmas spell of football, they would have that Keeping the Dream Alive played in the ads. And it was always one of my favorite Christmas songs. But if I was to pick one that everyone knows, Oh, there's so many out there. There's so many. I love Paul McCartney's "Wonderful Christmas Time." Um, Shakey's "Merry Christmas, Everyone." Again, that takes me back to my childhood. Um, yeah, it's just so. I know what I don't like. Put it that way. There's certain song. Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas." If I can, if I know it's impossible, but if I could avoid a Christmas without hearing that song, I think it would be an amazing accomplishment. I cannot stand that song. I don't like Mud's "Lonely This Christmas." I don't particularly like songs that are kind of depressing, so I stay away from Mud. Um, Pretenders. Was it? Is it 2,000 Miles? Can't stand the song either. But yeah, Keeping the Dream Alive, definitely my favorite, Scott. And if you haven't checked it out, check it out and see what you think. As a matter of fact, there you go. That's my request. I would like for you to do Keeping the Dream Alive. So now, Scott, you're set up for it, mate. Get listening to it and give me your rendition of it. We got Danny here saying, Keith, will you be buying the Captain Kronos Deluxe 4K package from Hammer? I pre-ordered mine from Amazon. I rented the movie recently. Good film. Danny, no. I tell you what, Hammer Horror is a bit of a blind spot for me. I've said this so many times in so many streams. I'm not against Hammer Horrors. I'm really not. It's one of those things that I want to get into it, but where do you start? Where do you start? It's there you go. That's a question for you. Anyone Hammer Horror fans, what's the movie? What's the one movie that you know I will look at and I will enjoy and it'll start me on this Hammer Horror journey? There's just so many out there. It's kind of like Westerns as well. It was just, where do you start? And thankfully I did get started. I started with Rio Bravo and it's been very, very enjoyable since. So yes, any recommendations out there, I massively appreciate it. But Danny, yes, I've been hearing about this Captain Kronos. I've seen the 4K release of it. It looks absolutely stunning. I know the Hammer Horror fans are absolutely ecstatic with the release of it. I know Nigel has got it. Alan Meggs picked it up as well. So I know it's a big deal. So you know what, Danny, if I ever get into Hammer, you never know. Maybe someday I might pick it up, presuming that it's going to be still around. I doubt it, especially the way people are talking about it. We got Scott here as well saying, see you there, Keith, my friend. Have a great one, buddy. All the best. Well, thank you again, Scott. It's always great seeing your name pop up. And just want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. All the best to you. We got Gary Tilford saying, any plans for the channel in 25? I did mention it there earlier. Like I said, I kind of streams I want to get into more. I want to get to know my subscriber base a bit more. I think there's a lot of benefits that come from it. One, I get to finally talk to you face to face. It's strange. I just, and I don't mean this in any way. I don't mean it to sound bad in any way, but you're just text to me. I don't know. I can't hear your voice. I can't see what you look like. So to be able to actually talk to you face to face would be absolutely fantastic. Not only that, but I think these streams, if I do get them going, I think they could really help out a lot of people out there. People like Gary, Sinjin, and Kyle that I spoke about earlier. People that want to start YouTube channels and maybe getting you on a stream might give you the push that you might need to get this going and give you a taste of what it might be like. So yes, there's a lot there that really appeals to me. So I'm definitely going to be looking into that in 25. To be honest, Gary, it's going to be more the same. I'm going to be buying whatever comes out, whatever collector's editions come out, whatever new movies come out. I'm going to review the 4K transfers. It's what makes my channel. It's what's made my channel as big as it is now. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So yeah, a bit more the same, Gary. Okay, we got Gary here again saying, this is difficult one, Quiche. With all of you, with all your many incredible busts you own, are there some of the ones that really take your breath away? Uh, it's funny. I don't know if I said this. No, I didn't say it in a video yet. But I had Connor Gray was over in my house not last night, the night before, and we had a couple of drinks in here. And to see Connor walk into this room and he looked like a kid in a candy store. He couldn't believe what he was looking at. And then we kind of went over to what I have behind me. And what instantly drew his eye was the waxwork edition that I have right here. He was not blown away by it. He had to take a picture of it and send it on to his wife. So we started talking about some of the items that I have behind me, and I think there's two that stands out for me. You'll notice it right here. It's this one here. It's the Evil Dead Trapdoor edition. That stands out for me because it was one of them releases. I think it's like limited to 300 pieces. And it was just one of those editions that I never thought I was going to get my hands on for cheap. But I've said it so many times, when it comes to eBay, if you just be patient, good things come around. And I was managed to be able to grab that one. But everything, it can't just be the bust. It has to be everything. You know, the box has to be there as well. You know, the movie as well on MediaBook. You know, you need the certificate, the poster. There's even a vomit bag. I'm not kidding. There's a vomit bag with that. Right, that bus right there, under it, there's a vomit bag. So that all has to come with it. You know, it just can't be the bust. I've done that once before with me Wrong Turn edition, and I swore I would never do it again. So Evil Dead stands out for me. I'm going to just dial this up a little bit here, and you will see right up there the Resident Evil Axemen edition. That stands out for me as well, and I'll tell you why. It's because when I actually bought it, I thought it was going to be similar to the size of one of these here. And it was actually nearly double the size of them. I couldn't believe it. And I forever treasure that Axemen edition. So, yes, between... then again, I'm just looking up there as well at the Shocker one. Right up right there. So that's the movie Shocker. And there's actually a good story behind that bust, because I think what happened with it was Nameless Media. I think they lost the licensing to that movie, but they released some of the busts out there. Now, only so many of them got out. Some came out with boxes, some of them didn't. I managed to get one with the box. So it's one thing to own the bust of it, but to actually have the box, it's extraordinarily rare. It really is. Shocker is hands down the rarest item that I probably have in this room. But yeah, it would be between Evil Dead, Shocker, and the Axemen edition. 3 releases I never thought I'd own. Actually, I'm not going to lie, most of what you see behind me, I never thought I'd own. Busts is a tricky thing. It really is. We got Arthur here. Oh, hey Arthur, how's things? He says, hey Keith, mate, any movies you're looking forward to, and happy Christmas to you both. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Arthur. Is there any movies that I'm looking forward to? I'll tell you, mate, I done a video. It was my recent haul video. And it was a strange video for me because I was actually only showcasing the releases because I didn't see any of the movies. So the ones that I'm looking forward to is the ones that I have in that haul. The likes of, I still have Twisters, I still need to see. You know, I'm not expecting great things from it, but I'm hoping for a good, fun popcorn movie that's going to be a visual treat. So looking forward to Twister. Bad Boys Ride or Die. Looking forward to checking that out. Beetlejuice. Heard very, very big things about it, but I am looking forward to it. Trap, M. Night Shyamalan. It's weird. I'm really looking forward to it, but I've heard absolutely shocking things about the movie, but I don't know why. The trailer just looks so goddamn good to it, and I am a huge Josh Hartnett fan, so looking forward to Trap. But in terms of what's coming out next year, Ellen actually asked me that question a couple of nights ago. We couldn't think of anything. We couldn't think of anything that's coming out next year. I'm sure he'll let me know some of the movies that are coming out. I'm not going to sit here and say Superman because I don't even think I will go to see that in the cinema. I don't know if you've noticed already. I'm not the biggest cinema goer. I just like to be able to see certain movies. It takes a very special movie to take me to get me to go to the cinema. Alien Romulus was the last one I went to, and I I really had a good time with it, even though it didn't quite work out for me. But I'm not going to say anything more about it because I want to save that for a video because I'm going to be reviewing it. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to the movies that I picked up in the last couple of months. Demolition Man on 4K. Can't wait to check it out. I've got in Arrow video release of Invasion with Nicole Kidman. I'm a big fan of that remake. Not much love out there for it, but I'm a big fan of it. I got the 4K release of that. I picked up Fatal Attraction on 4K. Cannot wait to check that one out. I still have to see the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. That's another one. There's just so many. There's so many. January is going to be a great month, and looking forward to getting around to checking them out. What have we got here? We got Sean Sheridan. I'm pretty much done with Christmas movies now. The first 4 Home Alone movies I like. The Santa Claus with Tim Allen, Fred Claus. Oh, Fred Claus, yeah, sorry. Jack Frost, Muppets Christmas Carol, It's a Wonderful Life. What did we go through in that list? I watched the first 2 Home Alone movies. I have absolutely no desire to watch anything past that. I actually like the Tim Allen trilogy. The first one is hands down the best of the 3, but I did enjoy the 2 sequels to it. Fred Claus, I only watched last night, really enjoyed. Jack Frost, I will never watch over Christmas again because that ending is just, it's too heartbreaking. It's like Marley and Me to me. I will never watch it. Oh God, Andy, I'm so happy Andy's not here because he's not going to be happy when I say this. He's probably watching, and I'm sorry, Andy. Myself and Ellen knocked on the Muppets Christmas Carol, and we knocked it off after 40 minutes. And you know what? I'm not going to sit here and bash the movie. Absolutely not. I think what's going on here is the reason why that's regarded by so many people as their favorite Christmas movie is because they have such a nostalgic tie to it. I don't have that connection with it. We watched a lot of adaptations of A Christmas Carol over this month. Jim Carrey's one and George C. Scott's one. And I just felt that the Muppets one they put their own I'm not going to say their own spin on it. There was just certain dialogue that was changed that just didn't seem right to me. I know, I get it, it's a Muppets movie. But it just didn't do it for me. I'm sorry. Andy, if you're watching, I'm sorry, mate. And yeah, It's a Wonderful Life. Need I say any more? Gee, that ending. Oh my. Without fail, I would be in tears. You know, we went to bed last night and I was just messing on my phone for a few minutes, and that scene came on from the end. The ending of It's a Wonderful Life, and even in bed I was still crying, and I don't even have to build up to it. You know, it just gets me every single time. It's such a beautiful movie. I was actually very surprised. The actual clip that I looked at on my phone was the colored version. I didn't realize how good the color was on that movie to get it looking that way, because normally when you see them color gradings on those black and white movies, they can be absolutely horrible at times. But wow, I was massively impressed by It's a Wonderful Life. I'm half tempted just to check out the colored version and see what it's like. So I'm sorry, Sean, that you're done with Christmas, by the way. I am very, very different. I am not even close to being done. We got David Diggs. David, how's things, mate? I hope you're doing well. I actually stopped by your watch along the other night for Christmas vacation. I was digging on the clothes that you were wearing. You had the glasses on as well. I thought it was such a nice touch. He says, wishing you and Ellen a Merry Christmas. Well, a Merry Christmas to you, David. I hope you have a great one. I really do. And thanks again for stopping by, mate. We really need to catch up someday. All of us do. The lads from the Coast to Coast group. Right, just bear with me till... Yeah, there we go, next comment. We got Sean Sheridan here saying, the holdovers from last year, that's much my annual Christmas watch. I do plan on watching A Christmas Story. I have only seen it once. I want to see if it makes the annual list. The holdovers, goddamn it, I fucking still haven't gotten around to watching that yet. I was told about it last stream, and I was meant to watch it, and I didn't get around to it. I have the 4K release. I really, really need to check that one out. Christmas, what's the one you mentioned? A Christmas Story. We're watching that tomorrow night, and I'm hoping to watch its sequel again sometime over Christmas. I was I was not expecting that sequel to be as good as it was. Very faithful, also very different as well. But I think out of all the Christmas movies that you can watch, a movie that is guaranteed to take you back to your childhood, A Christmas Story is the one to watch. It's so beautiful. It really is. I love the cast. The father in particular, I think, is absolutely incredible. And yeah, just ticks all the kind of right boxes for me. So I hope you do enjoy it, Sean, when you check it out. We got Gary here saying, I watched Craven the Hunter today. The film hasn't had the best reviews, but I really enjoyed it. That's good. I really hope Aaron Taylor Johnson is announced early next year as the new Bond. I presume he's obviously starring in that Craven movie. Yeah, Gary, I was just like yourself. I heard absolutely shocking things when it comes to that movie. But I don't listen to it, Gary. I never listen to it. Because chances are I could end up getting something from it. That's going back to that video again that I mentioned earlier about John over at Mondo Chalavic Movies and him talking about the negative factor. I think, funny enough, that movie got brought into it. I might be wrong in saying that, but I think that did get brought into it, and it was almost like it almost seems like people just went into that movie instantly hating it. It's almost like It Chapter 2. Just people went into it just instantly resenting it before they seen it, and they were never going to give it the time of day. And that's the way audience goers seem to be going at the moment. I've spoken about it so many times on my channel to find that middle ground, but no one seems to be bothered. They don't want to find it. So I am going to watch it. I'm hoping I will enjoy it. It goes without saying, Gary, but every time you pump me towards something, I normally do enjoy it. So chances are I'll get a lot from it. So yeah, great to hear that you enjoyed it. And yeah, he'll be. I thought he was announced already for the James Bond. Obviously not. But yeah, he'll make a great James Bond, no question about it. We've got Ash here. He says, "Hey Keith and everybody, the chat. What a nice surprise to have another stream before Christmas." He says, "At your creep show crash for all the Blu-rays is fantastic. Work of art." Yeah, look. There's 74 people watching. If you haven't checked out my video on the creep show crate, it's a custom made crate that was made by me, made for me from Jur. Jur's was it Jur's Lounge? That's what it is. And the way he recreated this crate from Creepshow, it was absolutely perfect. I never thought 3D printing could get that kind of detail. It was borderline perfect, and the way that it turned out, the way that he housed all the discs inside it, is absolute perfection. And he's currently working on my Michael Myers house, and that looks even better again. So I can't wait. I can't wait to get it in my hands. So thanks, Ash, for checking out that video. I really do appreciate it. And a Merry Christmas to you, by the way. We got Cy Robson here saying, "What's been some of your films of the year?" My film of the year, I still think is Abigail. I went into that. I've spoken about it already in the stream. I went into it knowing that I was going to like it, but never in a million years did I think I was going to enjoy it as much as I did. It was just incredible. There's an actor in it, Dan Stevens. Just talking about James Bond, I think he would be the perfect James Bond, Dan Stevens. If you haven't actually checked it out, there's a Christmas movie that you can watch called The Man Who Invented Christmas, and Dan Stevens stars in that. He plays Charles Dickens, and it's basically about how he came up with the concept of A Christmas Carol. And Dan Stevens is absolutely fantastic in that, but there's something about him. He does have that kind of James Bond quality to him. So I would love to see him being thrown in the mix. But yeah, Abigail is definitely up there. Alien Romulus might be up there as well. It might be. It's a weird thing. I know when I'm going to review that movie, it's going to sound like I'm complaining about it, but it did do a lot of things right as well. You can see that the director is a Fred Alvarez, I think it was. There's no denying that the man is a fan of the series, and there was just so many Easter eggs to be seen all through that movie. But he did do a lot of things wrong. I had serious issues with the how they found the Queen alien from the first movie. Thought it was daft. The cast is, for the most part, very, very unlikable. They're just there to be killed, and that alone, is so different to what you see with Aliens, particularly Aliens, because you feel every character's dead in that movie, and Alien Romulus absolutely doesn't have it. But like I said, there is a lot of good things going in there. The sense of atmosphere that he's created for that movie worked very well. It felt like I was watching an Alien movie, and the biggest testament I can pay to it is it's probably the best Aliens movie since Aliens. Unfortunately, that's not saying much because I was never a big fan of Part 3 or Resurrection. Um, Prometheus was okay. Alien Covenant had its issues as well, but this one definitely ticked more right boxes than wrong for me. So, yeah, Alien Romulus, Abigail. I'm useless. I'm absolutely useless. I can never think of what else came out. That's another movie that I haven't watched yet. Deadpool and Wolverine. Still haven't gotten around to that. Heard so many great things about it. So they would be the two that sticks out for me. I'm sure as soon as the stream ends, I will think of more side, but they're the ones that stand out for me at the moment. We've got Steve here saying, "Evening, Keish. What a nice surprise to have another stream from you before Christmas. I told you before how much I enjoy finding your channel this year. I truly appreciate everything you do, pal." Well, Steve, look, mate, I really do appreciate it. I always appreciate our chats as well on Instagram. That's why I put my link to my Instagram page on my Facebook page on all my videos, because I love the interaction. But Steve, I can't thank you enough, mate. It's the support you've shown me, even the gifts you've sent me. Steve he's actually going to be sending me one very soon. I'm not going to say what it is because I naturally don't want to ruin it for anyone. But he got me a very, very nice gift, a movie that everybody was raving about, a release, put it that way, from Vinegar Syndrome, and he managed to get me one, and it's a movie I cannot wait to check out. I'm just hoping it lives up to the actual release itself. So yeah, Steve, mate, I thank you. That's all I can say is thank you, and a Merry Christmas to you, mate. I wish you all the best. I really do. We got Sean Sheridan here saying the nail I think getting smacked in the face with 5 bricks would be worse. No, absolutely not. No, it's don't get me wrong, the bricks in the face is good. There's just something about that scene with the nail where you can just see it and you can hear it go in. It's just no, the nail for me. We got Mike here saying, my favorite trap is the electric taps from 2. Marv's scream and the hair cracks me up. But when he turns into the skeleton, it just kills me every time. Now, they do something similar, if I remember correctly. It must be like a John Hughes trash, because they do something similar in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles as well, where they kind of go down to the skeleton form. But that is a great shout out, Mike. It's a testament to, is it Daniel Stern? Is that his name? He is fantastic. How he gets his voice, how he gets to scream the way he does, it's just incredible. But there was something Ellen brought up about that. Yeah, Ellen was just we watched it last night, and Ellen was just talking about, could you imagine the props people putting that skeleton together, putting the beard on the skeleton with the hair? It must be hilarious. It has to be. How do you keep a straight face doing it? I honestly don't know. But yeah, that's a great shout out, Mike. I love that scene. Most of the traps down in the basement when Marv is there, I think they're very funny. We got Carlos here saying, "Hi, Key. I'm seeing no nerves. I'm doing a solo live stream, and natural nowadays. Merry Christmas to yourself, Nellen." Well, Carlos, I appreciate it. Trust me, the nerves are there. They're still fucking there. They won't fuck off. But yeah, look, mate, it goes without saying. Thank you for the kind words. it's always great seeing your name pop up, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas as well. So thank you again for stopping by. We got Al Humphreys here saying, Keith, did you or anyone in the chat see a horror film called Antlers? I thought it was great. Honestly, Al, I think I heard of it, but I definitely never seen it. So yeah, I can't say much more about it. I'm sure someone in the comment section will say something. I'll let you know. We got Jimmy here, Scottish Geek Guy, just saying howdy, folks. Hey, Jimmy, thank you for stopping by. I hope all is well with you. Gary also said, I would be honored to be one of your guests, Keish. Thank you, Gary. Look, man, it goes without saying. Again, nothing against anyone else. That's, part of my friends when it comes to YouTube. But Gary, you've been with me right from the get-go, just as long as John Perry. So I think when I do this, I think, Gary, you'll always be my first guest. And I know I mentioned this to you before, that we wanted to get you on with Nige and Andy, but I think I would rather leave it just for the two of us. So if and when I get this started, yeah, you'll be the first, just so you know. I just hope I don't get you on the wrong day. Yeah, brace yourself for that. So thanks again, Gary. We got Juldu92. Hello from France. I like your videos. You do a good job. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Like I said, I do the best with what I've got. So people seem to like it, and if they're happy, I'm happy. So thank you again. I really do appreciate that. So let me go here. We got Jimmy once again saying, you probably answered this already, Mish, but what's your favorite physical media release in 2024? And what's your worst? So, yeah, my favorite one is the one that I haven't shown yet, Jimmy. It's going to be the Neverending Story imprint release. I've never seen anything quite like it. I knew it was going to be special, no question about it. But when you see the size of it and you see the content that's inside it, it's just absolutely incredible. It's just so much love and attention has gone behind it. And to actually own a replica of the actual Neverending Story book, it's great. It really is. I'm such a fan of the movie. I'm hugely nostalgic towards it. I just love for it. And I never thought in a million years I would ever own a release like that. So that's going to be my favorite release of the year. What's my worst? Oh, people are going to hate me for this one. It probably will be A Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, it might be A Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't know why. I was just underwhelmed by nearly every aspect of the release. I don't know what it was. I just found the newly commissioned artwork on it, even though it felt better in my hands, I was still somewhat underwhelmed by it. When you think of Freddy Krueger and A Nightmare, they could have just done so much more in terms of that artwork. So I was very disappointed with that. The steelbook did come with the original poster artwork, which was fantastic. The only problem is they put it on a matte finish, and it didn't work. I think a high gloss finish would have looked so much better. So that was a little bit disappointing for me as well. And the 4K transfer was good. Wasn't terrible. Wasn't amazing either. It's just good. I think there's massive room for improvement on it. But the one saving grace, I will say, for Nightmare on Elm Street was the newly Dolby Atmos that you got with it. It almost transforms the movie. I couldn't believe how good it actually sounded. So, yeah, unfortunately, it was Nightmare for myself. But having said that, it's not a bad release. It was just underwhelming. But it's been a great year, Jimmy. You know yourself, it's been a great year. And physical media is alive and well. And I'm looking forward to next year. So we got Carlos here saying, Keith and guys in the chat, any takers on the Dress to Kill 4K Collector's Edition from Arrow? Well, Carlos, I'm kind of curious about this one because I think it got a 4K release already. I don't know who brought it out. Why am I leaning towards Kino Lorber? But I was told that the 4K transfer was supposed to be terrible. on that 4K release. So a huge fingers crossed that Arrow Video do their usual Arrow Video treatment and making it look as good as they possibly can. So yes, I will definitely pick that up. I'm so happy I didn't pick up the other release of it. I think it got a German release on 4K as well. I'm not sure if Capelight done the transfer restoration on that one. I don't know. Capelight can be very reliable when it comes to the restoration treatment. So yeah, I'll wait for the Arrow Video one. And I'll definitely be picking up that Deep Blue Sea 4K release that they announced as well. Probably my favorite shark movie since Jaws. So that's going to be great revisiting that one. We've Gary here saying, what are some of the new 4K releases you are looking forward to picking up in 2025, Keith? I'll tell you now, Gary, the one that I'm really, really looking forward to is Constantine, the collector's edition from Warner Brothers of Constantine. The newly commissioned artwork on it looks absolutely astonishing. The steelbook it's jaw-dropping. It's absolutely jaw-dropping. And it's a night and day difference over that terrible steelbook that they're getting over in the States for that movie. And I have not seen Constantine. I have not seen Constantine since, wow, it must be back in the DVD times. So I am definitely due a revisit on that one. I remember really enjoying it. I remember, you know what kind of put me off watching it? At the time when it came out, I used to smoke. And when you see Keanu Reeves in that movie and how much he smokes, it actually would put you off cigarettes. It's a great way to quit smoking. Just watch that movie. But yes, Gary, I think Constantine is one in particular that I'm really looking forward to. Inception from Warner Brothers as well. The Christopher Nolan movie. That's going to be a great pickup as well in terms of collector's releases. And I think Warner Brothers are bringing out Amadeus as well, a movie I've never seen before. So I'm going to take a gamble on that 4K release as well. So yeah, there's a couple already announced, Gary, that I'm looking forward to. And let's hope they can build from there, because whatever happened this year, as good as the year has been in terms of physical media, they left it all until the second half of the year. So it's great to hear that Warner Brothers are getting going right early now. I think one's coming out in January, one of them's coming out in March as well. So yeah, hopefully they can build on that now as the year goes on. So yeah, looking forward to it. We've got we've got Andy, Forgotten World of Movies. Hey Keith, Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Andy. And it feels odd you not being here. I'm not going to lie, it's very, very strange. But Andy, I hope you're enjoying your pizza, enjoying your 2 Home Alone movies. I know you are. I got your message, by the way, as well, just before I came on. Great to hear that you're on holidays. You have a couple of days off, the 2nd of January? So make the most of it, Andy. And thank you again for stopping by. We got Gary Tilford, Frustration. That's been brought over as well. That's the one that you're talking about. Yeah, that's it. Frustration. But I think the version that he got, Gary, I don't think it's called Frustration. It has a different name to it. So yeah, that's coming over. We got Edward here saying game is called Trouble. Again, Edward, I honestly don't know, because Gary's one, but he said Frustration. That's what it was called back in I think it was like the 80s. It might have had a different name going through the years. Maybe Trouble was another one. I don't remember it being called Trouble. I know the one my brother got recently is definitely not called Trouble, but it's Frustration is how I remember it. We got Tom here saying, what's your favorite non-horror remakes? I really like the Italian Job from 2003. You know what, Tom? I actually enjoyed that as well. There's not much love out there for it. But I actually really enjoyed it. As a matter of fact, I'm trying my best to get my hands on the 4K steelbook of it. But whatever it is, when I go onto Amazon Italy, you can get the steelbook at a good price. But every time I go to get it, I can't seem to get anything to go with it, because I want to kind of get stuff to justify the €5 delivery charge. So I try to get a few items. But every time I try to get it, yeah, I can never find something else to go with it. And then when I find something to go with it, all of a sudden it goes back up to its high price. So I'm hoping to pick that one up on 4K. That's a great shout out, by the way. Horror remake. Oh, non-horror remake. Wrong. Non. You know what? I'm going to stick to the Christmas theme, and I'm going to say Miracle on 34th Street. 30, Miracle on 34th Street. 34th? 31st. Jesus. 34th. It's one or the other. Yeah, that's the one now that John Hughes wrote, I think. I done the screenplay for. I really, really enjoyed that one. We're actually going to be watching that tomorrow night as well. So that's a remake that I rather enjoy. There's actually a movie. I don't know why it just jumped in my head. Vince Vaughn done this lovely movie called. No, I forgot the name of it. Family is a Family Man. No, it's not Family Guy. Oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. It's basically Vince Vaughn. He's a sperm donor, and he basically fathers 100 children, I think. And these children, it was a mistake that it's a mistake the hospital made, where his donation was used so many times, and yeah, he fathered 100 children or something like that. It's actually based on a true story. I think his character's name is alias is Starbuck, and yeah, these kids all want to know who their father is. And there's something very heartwarming about the movie. It was actually a remake of a French movie, I think it was. Delivery Man. There you go. That's the name of the movie. Delivery Man. And yeah, it's just a real heartwarming movie. And yeah, definitely recommend looking into it if you haven't seen it already. Another remake that I like that's not a non-horror movie is Assault on Precinct 13. We spoke about it in the last stream. It's tonally speaking, it is so different, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It doesn't have to be the exact same movie. You know, John Carpenter's movie is more of a horror, where the remake is definitely an action-packed movie. It doesn't have the atmosphere or the dread that the first one has, but it's still a fantastic remake. Definitely due a revisit in that one. And the cast, wow, Ethan Hawke, Lawrence Fishburne's in there, Maria Bello is in there as well. There is an amazing cast. I love the movie. And we got Phil here saying Merry Christmas, Keith. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Phil. Like I said at the start of the stream, I hope you are doing well, my friend. It's been way, way too long. Ludo, that board game. Is that Cluedo you're talking about, LP? Maybe Cluedo? I really enjoyed that one as well, actually. I must actually pick that up as well. We got Frank's Media and Reviews. Afternoon, Keith, and Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Frank. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping by. We've got John Perry here. What was the toy you always wanted for Christmas and never got? Happy Christmas to you and Ellen. Oh, wow. Jesus, John, I don't want to sound like a horrible bastard, but I think I got everything that we wanted as a child. Like I said, my parents made it so very special for us. I don't have a memory of not getting what I wanted. Yeah, I know. If there was one thing, it would probably be a certain game for a console, whether it was, you know, the Atari, the Commodore, the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo. There might have been a certain game that just sold out, and it was impossible to get hold of. There was actually one I remember. Now that I think of it, a game called Super Soccer. And I remember, yeah, my father couldn't get it. It sold out instantly, couldn't be got anywhere. And I remember a neighbor of ours actually got it. And we used to be camped outside his house waiting for him to give us a loan of it. And we could never get it off him. We could never get it off him. And I think in the end, we never actually owned the game. Never actually owned it. So that's the only real time I can think of, John. Again, it's a testament to my parents. They were unbelievable. They really, really looked after their children. God, I sound so goddamn spoiled when I say that, but it's true. We got Gary here said, who, in your opinion, has played the best Santa Claus in the movie? You cannot include Art the Clown from Terrifier. Oh, that's definitely not going to happen, Gary. Who is the best Santa Claus? You know, I like the movie. He might be my best Santa Claus, and I do like the movie, but it's not one of my go-to Christmas movies. But I have to tell you, is Kurt Russell in is it the Santa Claus Chronicles? I thought Kurt Russell played the role. I was very skeptical. I thought it was a real step down for Kurt Russell. I was like, "Oh, Kurt, is your career gone that bad now that you have to play Santa Claus?" And I thought he done an absolutely remarkable job. No surprise, he never lets me down. So Kurt Russell definitely stands out for me. Um, I thought Tim Allen. Tim Allen's a great shout out as well. Spanning three movies. So that says a lot about Tim Allen. He's not seen as a great actor, but I think he done well in those movies, and it actually spawned a TV series. I think there was 2 seasons as well. So Tim Allen definitely stands out for me. So yeah, I'm going to say between them, Kurt Russell and Tim Allen. Um, yeah, I'm going to go with those two. We got Slipknot fan here saying, "Hey Keith, you're doing a solid job tonight." Oh wow, thank you so much. Oh my God, it's an hour and 30 minutes already. Jesus, where the hell has the time gone? That is insane. Thank you, mate. I really do appreciate that. That's actually really done my confidence the world of good. He said, he went on to say, "Did you pick up The Keep by Vinegar Syndrome? If not, will you be getting the imprint release?" Oh, I can't say it. I'll slip that. You know what? I'm gonna say I have it. I'll say no more. I'll say no more. I do have it. It's a movie I've never seen. I've heard very great things about it. I watched the trailer for the first time. It looked bizarre. It looked wonderfully bizarre. So I have it, and I'll say no more about it. But I'll tell you one thing: everyone was going fucking ape shit over that release. Wow. I think people were selling it on eBay. 200 quid. Absolute madness. It's crazy. Um, it's horrible. It's always the fans. It's always the fans that lose out. To see them going for that kind of money. The only thing I can hope for is that people just don't pay it. Just don't give the scalpers it, because if you do, then they're always going to keep doing it. They're never going to go away. Chances are they won't anyway. But yeah, it's a shame, because I know there's a lot of people out there. I actually have a close friend, Conor Gray, is one who desperately wanted that release, but it was gone like that. So there was no way he was ever going to get his hands on it. So yes, Slipknot, I do have it. So I'm not going to say anything more. We've got Ragnar666 saying, "Happy holidays from New Jersey, USA." Wow, that is amazing. Merry Christmas to you, and thank you so much for stopping by. It's amazing that it's the one thing you can't wrap your head around when it comes to YouTube, the amount of people from just all corners of the planet. Sorry for putting it that way, corners, fucking stupid. But yeah, it's just like, like David Punton appearing up there tonight from Gibraltar. If I remember correctly, Gary St. John. Gary, you from, is it Albania? Am I right in saying that? I know you're. I'm not. I don't think you're Albanian, but you live there. I think, if I remember correctly. I'm sure you'll correct me, and if I'm wrong, I'm so goddamn sorry. So yeah, I'm sure you'll correct me. But yes, Ragnar, thank you again for stopping by. We got Ash here saying, "What's your first film-related Christmas memory?" I remember seeing The Wizard of Oz for the first time on Christmas Eve when I was around 6 years old. I love this film. I love the film ever since. Now, Ash, that's a good one, because I'm very different to the way you were, because that was your first encounter with kind of Christmas, and it stuck with you. It didn't happen with me. So the first memory I have of a Christmas movie was the Dudley Moore movie, Santa Claus the movie. And what happened was, it was actually shown, the last day of school. There was always a video day, and the video was Santa Claus the movie, and I watched it, and I wasn't too crazy about it. I remember the kids in my class, they were going crazy over this movie. Couldn't believe how good it was, but I could not get into it. And I still feel the same way today. I'm trying to enjoy it, and it's just not getting me. I didn't even pick up the 4K. I was meant to pick it up this month. I still might, and try to watch it maybe a couple of days past Christmas and get it in then and see how I feel about it. But yeah, it was Santa Claus the movie. My first kind of real connection with Christmas movies. But the one staple in terms of a Christmas movie was probably Home Alone. I was 11 years old. No, what year did Home Alone come out? 1990, 91. Was it 1990 or 91? I can't remember. But I was probably around 10, 11 years old. And Home Alone was the one that stuck out for me. To sit there and watch that with my family, it was unlike anything we ever seen before. And what a blessing that is. That movie is a gift. It's an absolute gift. There's actually another time as well. I might have spoken about this before. I don't think I said it on the stream. But I remember my first encounter with a Polar Express, seeing that for the first time. I remember it was a Friday night. Myself and Ellen went to bed early. We were watching a movie. Ellen fell asleep, and I couldn't sleep. So I said, you know what, I'm going to go into to the movie room and grab a movie. And I seen Polar Express. It wasn't my copy. It was Ellen's brother. And yeah, I seen that Polar Express. I knocked it on, and I was absolutely, and I mean blown away by what I was seeing. I'd never seen anything like it. And when the movie finished, I remember waking Ellen up. And I said, Ellen, you need to watch this. And she was like, she was half asleep. But I managed to wake her up. And we sat down and we watched it again right after it. Ellen instantly fell in love with it as well. We couldn't stop talking about it. We couldn't even get to sleep. And I remember that next day, I finally got to sleep and woke up. And I contacted my entire family. And I said, get on over to Dad's house. I'm bringing the movie over. You all need to sit down and watch this. And my entire family watched Polar Express together. And every single one of them felt the same way I felt about it when I watched it. So yes, Polar Express was a great memory. It really, really was. Oh my God. We got Edward here saying hello from Michigan, USA. Well, thank you so much, Edward, for stopping by. I've got a lot of Americans in tonight, which is absolutely fantastic to see. So Merry Christmas to you, Edward, and thank you. Thank you for stopping by. We got Dylan here saying, good evening, Keish. Any plans for Christmas and the new year? You know what, Dylan? I kind of spoken about it just earlier. Christmas Eve, I do have a huge party in my parents' house that I genuinely look forward to every year. Get the family together, people that I haven't seen for a year. And we just have a great night. It's one of those nights that you blink and it's over. So yeah, Christmas Eve is a great night. Christmas Day, yeah, with the family. We always do a poker classic. When the dinner is all done, the whole family gets together. We throw maybe €25 each into a kitty. We play poker, winner takes all. We have been playing poker for, what age am I now? 44 years old. Probably doing it now for at least 25 years, if longer. So yeah, poker on Christmas Day. New Year's Day, on New Year's Eve, we don't go out. It's a young man's game. It really, really is, Dylan. I'm not able for it anymore, to go into packed pubs and, just being cramped up. I just don't get enjoyment from it. So what happens is, me and Ellen, it goes without saying, the fridge will be stacked. We'll be just enjoying each other's company. And I guarantee you we're going to have a great night. It's without fail. We do love each other's company. And yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a great time. So yeah, just you're basically doing what everyone else is probably going to be doing, Dylan. And I hope you have a great time as well. Oh, Roy. Wow, Roy. It's actually very strange, Roy, to see your name come up on the live stream. That's incredible. Roy is another one of these people that has been with me right from the start. Unbelievable. Merry Christmas, Keish. Enjoy all your content. Look forward to 2025. Thank you again, Roy, and a Merry Christmas to you, my friend. And thank you for all your support. It means absolutely everything to me. It really does. I say that a lot, but I only say it because it's true. Ragnar says, "Loved Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer." I've never seen it. Never seen it. As a matter of fact, my brother just put it into my head tonight. He said it to me a couple of days ago. He watched The Snowman for the first time, and I never seen that. The movie that Walking in the Air came from. So I need to get around to that. Yeah, I need to check out Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. There's one that we were trying to watch. I can't get a copy of it. I cannot find it. It's just out of print everywhere. I tried to even stream it and I couldn't find it. I'm not saying something because I don't like streaming at all. But there's a movie. I don't know if you remember the song. Kate Winslet done a song called "What If." It was a very popular Christmas song in the I think it was in the 90s, and it was from a movie. It wasn't a Christmas Carol. It was a Christmas Carol, but it was done like a what if. What if Scrooge, wasn't the person that he was? I think that's what it's all about. And it was a simple little animated movie. I was trying to get my hands on it. I can't find it. And then it was only last night we realized, after me checking everywhere, apparently it's on YouTube. So there you go. So I really need to get around to that one. So yes, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, that's one I need to check out. We got Gary here saying, are you and Ellen making any New Year's resolutions for 2025? Yes, Gary, I am going on once again another diet. God, am I actually going to be talking about this on my fucking stream? Yeah, so 10 years ago, I weighed 25 stone, and I committed to it, a diet. The thing is, I committed to it very hard. I'm sometimes a bit of an impatient person, and thankfully that impatience came across on my diet as well. I actually lost 10 stone in 8 months. I think it was 10 stone in 10 months. 10 stone in 8 months. The only problem was, I think it's called your B2 levels. My B2 levels dropped rapidly because I was doing so much exercise. I was doing a lot of running, and I was unwilling to stop because I was in the thick of it. And what they had to do was they had to start giving me injections to get my B12 levels. B2 or B12. Yeah, they had to get my levels up. They were kind of saying to me that if you don't stop, your hair is going to start falling out and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm going to start a new diet. I want to start running again. Running is a gift, and I threw it away. I threw it away a year ago, and I want to get back into it again. Me and Alan do a lot of walking in the evenings, and we love walking in the evenings, particularly this time of year. But I want more. I want to start eating better. I want to get back running, big time. And yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. And fingers crossed, it works out for me. It's okay saying it, but unless you commit to it, it's just not going to work for you. We got Mondo Chanovic. Thanks, Keith Maish. Appreciate the kind words, and you're doing brilliant. Yeah, look, John, mate. Look, I don't have to tell you. We've been very close since we started all of this. We've helped each other out so many times, and it didn't work out, John. I didn't actually say it at the start of the stream, but tonight I was actually hoping that John was going to be with me. That was the plan. I wanted John to do this with me, because we always used to do streams together. It was always around kind of events, whether it was Halloween, Christmas. And I wanted him here tonight, but he had a very busy week this week, and I completely understand. But look, John, I'm just happy that you stopped by. And it goes without saying as well, folks, that me and John, we are going to be doing a stream, and hopefully it'll be in January. So it's going to be great doing that again. We got Al Humphreys here saying, thanks, Keisha. I had a bit of a senior moment. I picked up the flu or COVID or something. So embarrassed. Well, mate, that's nothing embarrassing about that. Do not worry about it. If you have COVID, Jesus, look after yourself. What an absolutely horrible time to pick that up. But yeah, yourself, sit down, relax, drink plenty of fluids. And I think you know the fluids I'm talking about, Al. None of that lemon sip shit. Get some real poison down you and get better. Get better. We got Carlos here saying, Keith, do you have a preference to what sort of movies you watch in December? Or do you do a mixture? No, Carlos, it's a weird thing. God, the shit that I'm talking about in the stream. I didn't think I was going to be talking about tonight, which I'm more than happy to do so. Yeah, look, we have a list. Myself and Alan have a list for November and December. We call them pre-Christmas and we call it Christmas. Pre-Christmas kind of has the likes of Planes, Trains and Automobiles, Driving Me Crazy, a lot of John Hughes movies. The Christmas list are the classics: Christmas Vacation, Home Alone, It's a Wonderful Life, Holiday Inn, all that kind of stuff. And we do this thing, and this book is going back 15, 16 years, where we actually rate each movie. And it's based on how we feel about it on the night. Not, you have to kind of put emotions aside. Like, for instance, we kind of watched Love Actually a couple of nights ago. I'm blaming the 4K release on this one, by the way, because I was so let down by it. But we knocked on Love Actually, a movie that I absolutely love. And it just got us on a bad night. I did not enjoy it at all. And we still gave it a high mark because we didn't want to admit that that it let us down in some kind of way. It's a sad thing. I know it sounds ridiculous. It does. But yes, we do. We have a rating system, and it's based on how we feel when we watch the movies every year. And there's a lot of tens. There's a lot of tens. Naturally, so drink helps a lot with those tens. And there was a few of them last night. But yeah, Carlos, it's normally the classics for us. And we don't stop, by the way. That's the thing with me and Alan. We will keep watching these until them decorations come down. I will not entertain anything else. Once there is a decoration up in that house, a Christmas decoration, I will not watch anything else other than a Christmas movie. And I won't listen to any music unless it's a Christmas song. And that will continue until the 6th of December or 6th of January. So it's I think you might get an insight now to how much I love this time of year and how much Ellen loves it as well. We got Gary Tilford here. Enjoying it so far, Keish. I couldn't do it. You're doing all right, mate. Look, Gary, that is fantastic. Yeah. I'm starting to settle a little bit. I really am. But I still feel a little anxious as well. But comments like that really help. Words make a difference. They really do. We got Gary here saying, the worst Christmas movie I ever saw was Santa Claus versus the Martians from 1964. What would you say is yours, Keith? Something's telling me that probably would be up there if I actually checked it out, Gary, but I'm going to definitely take your word on that one. Santa Claus versus the Martians. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Worst Christmas movie. Wow. It's a weird. I was just talking about us rating our movies. The lowest rating movie we actually have in our list is 7. 7 out of 10, that is. And that's probably Tim Allen's 3rd Santa Claus movie. So, Santa Claus, a Christmas movie that I don't like. Again, I don't know if you want to call it a Christmas movie or not, but the sequel to Bad Santa is an absolute abomination. I cannot stand the movie. It's a horrible thing. I don't want to say worst. Again, I'm going back to that Dudley Moore movie. I'm not going to say it's terrible. It's not terrible. It's a decent movie, but I just don't watch it. I just don't watch it over Christmas. I want to love it, but I don't. And because we do watch so much over Christmas, some things kind of have to be left out. And unfortunately, that is one of those movies. But I did watch. I went on the Amazon Prime a couple of times when I was in bed this month. And if anyone that has Amazon Prime, I think you know what I'm talking about here. There is some absolute garbage. I would nearly say 90% of what's on Amazon Prime is garbage. So I checked out a few Christmas movies on there. There was one called a ring at Tiffany's, I think it was. And I went on, and there was Rotten Tomatoes. This movie getting like 81% on Rotten Tomatoes, getting high praise. I thought it was the absolute biggest heap of shit I have ever seen. Absolutely no chemistry between the two main characters in it. I could not stand it. So I tried watching a few other Christmas movies on the Amazon Prime. And I don't know if you are aware of it, anyone that has Amazon Prime, but when you type in Christmas movies, you can see that the real cheap ones, every bloody one of them has the same cover artwork where you have a man and a woman, they have their backs to each other, and then it's always to one side of the picture, the two of them, and then of course you got the title on the other. And every single cover is done that way. And whenever I see it, I'm always like, no, pass. So there was a few on Amazon Prime. I can't even think of the names of them, Gary. They are absolutely shocking how bad they are. An absolute waste of time. How to get funding, I will never fully understand. But yeah, there's a few bad ones out there. We got Physical Media here saying, in the UK, the game with the dice and the bubble was called, Frustration. But in other countries, it was called Trouble. There you go. Bubble Trouble. Even Pop and Hop. But they can still buy Frustration at Argos. Wow. Unfortunately, Argos is no longer in Ireland. My brother's actually worked for them. Actually, my brother Gregory was made redundant. He was with them for 22 years, I think it was. And he was just made redundant, I think it was last year. So yeah, that's a shame. But it's great to hear that you can still get it out there. The one that my brother got just very recently in Dublin, it definitely wasn't called Frustration. It was a completely different. It was actually none of the ones that you just said there. A very, very different name altogether. I honestly can't remember it. But it's great to hear that it's still available out there. That is insane. We got Al Humphreys here saying, it's more than great with the stream being you, Keish, Mesh. I'm more than embarrassed about that. Mesh, do not be embarrassed. Absolutely do not worry about it. Trust me, mate. It's an honest mistake. An honest mistake. Do not worry about it. We got AP here as well. Evening all. I have all the time in the world for AP. What a nice lad this chap is. As a matter of fact, I would love to get him on a solo stream someday as well. We were fortunate before to be able to have him on with myself, Scott, Andy, and Nige. But I always wanted to do a solo one with him, and hopefully someday AP we can actually make that happen. But Merry Christmas to you, mate. I hope you are doing well. We've got Dylan here saying, Keith, I don't know if you are interested in wrestling, but from the next month, Netflix is going to be the home of WWE for the next 10 years. No, Dylan, I'm not going to lie. I'm not big into wrestling. It was something I was massively into when I was younger, but it just kind of fell away from me. So yeah, I heard that's going to be a massive deal for Netflix. That is actually huge for them. So I'm not sure if they needed that or not. But yeah, I can imagine that's going to bring in a nice chunk of change for them. So yeah, I say WWE fans are going to be very happy with that. We got Stefan here as well. Hi, Keith, just tuned in. Season's greetings for yourself. A great one. Greetings from Germany, Stefan. Well, thank you so much, Stefan. Stefan's another regular of mine, and it's very strange. It's very strange to see some of my regulars. Like, they're regulars in my comment section, but you rarely see them coming up on the live streams, and it's probably because they don't really know about my live streams, which is a strange thing. So it's happened a few times tonight, and it's kind of just taking me back a bit. It's just it's great to see. But yeah, Stefan, look, mate, I just want to wish you and the family a Merry Christmas. This is why I wanted to do this. I wanted to be able to say Merry Christmas to everybody that I can possibly do so in the stream. So Merry Christmas to you, and all the best for the new year. So we got Carlos here saying, hi everybody in the chat, Merry Christmas. All the Christmas movies to watch on Christmas Day, Keith, and guys in the chat. Christmas Day, Christmas movies to watch on Christmas Day. Carlos, I'll tell you one thing, mate. Bear with me. Sorry to get my drink. Christmas Day is the one day I don't watch movies. I actually just don't have the time. You're kind of recovering from Christmas Eve, the party the night before. You get a good long lie on. You kind of get up, you have your dinner, then we have the poker, and it just goes on, for the whole night. We mostly have more music playing during Christmas Day than movies. I'm sure there'll be something in the background. It'll all depend on what's on the day. I wouldn't be one bit surprised if an Indiana Jones movie appears. They always seem to do on Christmas Day. But yeah, it's I don't watch movies, but it's always nice to have something on in the background. So it just, like I said, it all depends on what channel we have on and what's playing that day. So yeah, it's either going to be like an Indiana Jones movie, or I was going to say, I remember back when I was younger, there used to Sinbad movies. Do you remember the Sinbad movies? They used to be so popular at Christmas. They don't seem to be near as popular anymore. But Indiana Jones still goes on. The likes of Back to the Future as well. And then, of course, you got the usual Christmas movies as well. So we've got Patrick Williams here saying, hello, Euphoria Pictures. I am a long-time subscriber, first seeing you live stream. Wow. You have great unboxings of all those great 4K box sets and 4K steelbooks. I'm from USA, New Jersey. You are the third person from the States, Patrick, to stop by in the comment section tonight. Thank you, Patrick. I've always said it. I'm here to communicate with people. Like I don't be shy. Leave comments in that comment section. I will always respond. Anyone that knows me, I'm a very dedicated YouTuber. I appreciate everybody who leaves a comment, and I will always take my time to respond back. I don't know how certain YouTubers out there don't do it. I'm not getting into this kind of fucking bullshit, but I wouldn't have a YouTube channel if it wasn't for yous. And to see is making the effort, the time and effort to leave comments down. The least you can do is respond to them. So I encourage you, Patrick, please stop by anytime. If you need help with anything, just let me know. Call upon me. More than happy to help. But thank you, Patrick, for stopping by, and Merry Christmas to you. I really appreciate it. We got EMC here. I'm loving the picture that you have there of Critters. So I'm imagining you're quite happy at the moment with the recent Arrow video release. So he said, Merry Christmas, Keaton Ellen. You're killing it as always. Looking forward to more content in the new year. Well, thank you so much, mate. I think I said it already. I have around 7 or 8 videos ahead of myself. So there is going to be content going out over Christmas. It's just I don't have to shoot anything for at least 2 or 3 weeks, which is a blessing. It really, really is. It's nice to get a little breakaway. So thank you. I really appreciate it, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Here's another regular. We got Andy saying, Happy Sunday, mate. What was the first Christmas film you watched in the cinema? Mine was Santa Claus the movie. Still have a soft spot for it now. Thanks. Good luck with the stream. First Christmas movie I went to see in the cinema was... I think it was Home Alone 2. I think it was Home Alone 2 was the first movie I went to see in the cinema. Our Christmas movie I've seen. Do you know what, Andy? It's a weird thing. I have not seen many Christmas movies in the cinema, which is a very, very strange thing when you consider how much I love this time of year. Yeah, I'm going to say Home Alone 2. Might be the only Christmas movie I've seen in the cinema. Jeez, that can't be true, is it? Yeah, I'm going to say that. I'm sure when I go into the house, Ellen will be like, did you not remember this one that we went to see? But as of right now, I think Home Alone 2 is the only one I ever went to see. And I had a blast, it goes without saying. But yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else. Professor Echo, this is Glenn. Again, another person that who regularly comments on my videos, and a first time seeing him on the stream. That's insane. Merry Christmas, happy to you and Ellen and your Hitchcock reel set. keep a Guinness saved for me when I finally get to the aisle. Your channel and content inspire our Christmas spirit all year. Glenn. That is beautiful. That is really, really nice. It goes without saying, Glenn, that whenever you do get over here, that Hitchcock set is going to be put on the lock and key. I don't trust you. um, but thank you so much, Glenn. I'm almost certain I seen a text message appear up from Beth. I'm presuming it's you. So as soon as the stream's over, I will read it and I'll get back to you, Glenn. But thank you so much, mate, and a Merry Christmas to you and Beth. I hope you're having a great time. Gary Tilford, we need Home Alone 2 on 4K. Gary, you are absolutely spot on. Not to say that the Blu-ray doesn't look bad. We watched it last night, and I was saying it to Ellen, and I was like, wow, this Blu-ray looks stunning. It really does. But when you see how colorful that movie is, you just know that the HDR is going to add so much to it, particularly when you see the plaza, that scene in the plaza. It just looks so beautiful, those colors. So I can imagine what HDR can bring to that game. If it's anything like Home Alone, it should be a real stunner. But yeah, Gary, I hope. Oh, wow, I really do hope it happens. The only problem I have is it's Disney. Disney have the control of it now. The horrible thing about it is you just know, everybody knows there's an audience out there for Home Alone 2 on 4K. It will sell well. But for some strange reason, they can't be bothered. I think a lot of us were hoping it was going to happen this year. It just didn't happen. But yeah, I agree. We got Trekanor here saying, what is your favorite collector's edition of the year? I spoke about it already. It is going to be the Never-Ending Story set. I've never seen anything like it. It's I'm going to be trying to put a video together for it. But like I said, I won't be doing it over Christmas, so it's going to be sometime in January by the time I put it out. But yeah, Never-Ending Story for me, and it's been a great year. And he was saying, yeah, he was basically saying, considering the movie packaging and the lot, yeah, so it's definitely the Never-Ending Story. Just hoping that Imprint deliver on the 4K transfer. It would be an absolute shame. Imagine to get an absolute amazing collector's edition, 2 versions of the movie, the German cut and the American cut, and giving you everything in terms of special features as well, and then not to deliver on the 4K transfer. It would be horrible. So yeah, that's my pick. We got 86 Comkey here saying, Merry Christmas to you and Ellen. Thank you so much, my friend. Really appreciate the support this year as well. And a Merry Christmas to you as well. All the best. Yeah, we Dylan here saying, Key, I haven't seen Red One, but it's really that bad of a movie. But is it really that bad of a movie? Dylan, look, mate, I haven't seen it either. And I'm not going to lie. Normally, I'm an open book when it comes to movies, but this one, this is the kind of Christmas movies I just don't want to bother with. I don't know about you yourselves, but The Rock, every time I see him in a movie, it's the same thing over and over and over again. I always find a lot of his movies to be a one-time watch, and that's it. And I seen the trailer to it. I thought it looked absolutely horrendous. So I don't think I'm going to be picking it up anytime soon, unfortunately. I'm very, very picky when it comes to Christmas movies, and this one is just not doing it for me. I know I shouldn't be critical about a movie I haven't seen, but look, I don't know what to tell you. If anyone else was in it other than The Rock, I might consider watching it. But yeah, just not for me at the moment. I'm sure someday I'll probably get around to it. We got Dave here saying the musical score for Santa Claus the movie 1985 is incredible. I got goosebumps with the music from that film. The film literally transports me to my childhood whenever I watch it. Incredible film. Oh, Dave, I hope I didn't disappoint you there when I said that it was just a movie I can't get into. You know what I'm going to do? I'll tell you, Dave, I'm going to fucking buy it on 4K. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to watch it during the Christmas break on 4K and see where I go from that. It's in our list, the list that we have made up. It is in there, but there's always an X beside it for each year because we never get around to watching it. So I'm going to do it. I promise you. I'm going to pick that movie up on 4K. I'm going to watch it this year. and see how I feel about it. Maybe, you never know, when you get a good 4K transfer, it can elevate a movie for you, and maybe that's what it could do for me, unless the 4K transfer is shit on it. Because I remember the Blu-ray being quite poor on it. So I'll have to wait and see. But I trust your opinion, by the way, when it comes to the score, but I'm sure it does sound amazing. Again, kind of drawing a blank on it. We got Ash here as well saying, yeah, I have a lot of movies that take me right back to my childhood. Of course, mostly the classics. Films I remember watching around Christmas and New Year's are particularly close to me. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Where when you think back of, you know, movies that make you so nostalgic, it's a lot of it is based around Christmas. Not necessarily Christmas movies, but it's movies that always seem to get played during Christmas. Like I mentioned earlier, you know, Indiana Jones. It's probably why I love the series as much as I do, because it was a staple of my you know, my Christmases when I was younger. And yeah, look, it's something I love. You know, I do. It's I can't talk up this time of year any more than I have already during the stream. Gary says, I will definitely check out Sinead O'Connor's version of Oh Holy Night. Thanks, Keith. Yeah, Gary, look, check it out. It's hauntingly beautiful. It's hauntingly beautiful. But if you can, check out the movie. Check out the movie, because you might not get the same effect if you just simply knock on the song. You know, you kind of need the movie to build up for you, and then when it happens to you, it's like a, it just wow, it just comes out of nowhere, and it's just the minute it started. I'm not kidding you. I think I had a pint in front of me and it was nearly empty. I nearly filled it up with tears. That's how bad I was. So I hope you do check it out. We've got John here saying, here's a weird one, Christmas related. The Office Christmas special, when Only You comes on, wow, gets me every time. Weird, eh? Not really, John. I'm sure there's a reason for it, why it gets you going. I've never actually seen it myself, so I can't really comment on it. But no, I'm not one bit surprised. There might be a weird connection that you have to it, that maybe something you might have forgotten about, something from your childhood. It's probably why I said it so many times. Starman, John Carpenter's Starman. The ending of that movie, when you hear John Carpenter's, well, I don't think it's John. No, it's not John Carpenter's score. I don't think he done the music for that. But it's the score of that movie. When you hear it at the end of that, every time I watch it, I'm not kidding you. I'm a broken shell. It leaves me in a bad way, and I have to. It takes me days to shake it off. And I think it stems from something that happened to me in my childhood that I'd forgotten about. And I never want to dig too deep, because I don't want to dig it up, you know. But it could be something like that, John. You wouldn't actually know, so I'm not surprised though. We got Gary Tilford here saying there's also a German media book for Time Bandits 4K. Did I pick Time Bandits up on 4K? No, I didn't. I might actually look into that release of it. I'm presuming, Gary, it might be Turbine. Would I be right in saying Turbine? Or maybe it's Koch Films, or whatever Koch used to be, Plyon Pictures, whatever they're called now. I will definitely look into that, Gary. Thanks for the heads up on that. We got Martin McBurney here saying, hi, Keith, I just pre-ordered the Arrow edition of Deep Blue Sea. Do Arrow must have a deal with Warner Brothers, as they're releasing a lot of Warner Brothers movies lately. Total change from Arrow's beginnings. Yeah, Martin, come on. I think it goes without saying. Like, I'm actually just looking at my those window box editions that we got from Arrow Video, and look at the movies. You know, you got the likes of Caligula, The Cat of Nine Tails, City of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, The Beyond, Bay of Blood, and now all of a sudden we have Demolition Man and Deep Blue Sea. So I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not going to complain, Martin. Like I said, Deep Blue Sea is definitely up there as one of my favorite shark movies, and I am so happy to hear that Arrow Video are giving it the 4K treatment. I have Demolition Man coming tomorrow. Thank God. I was worried that it wasn't going to come to me. I thought I was going to get lost in the post, but it's coming tomorrow. I've been hearing strange things about that 4K transfer. Apparently, a lot of people out there are reviewing it and singing its praises, but apparently it's not near the kind of upgrade that everybody seems to think it is. Again, I'm not going to say anything until I see it myself. But it goes without saying, everybody's setups are so different, and everybody keeps forgetting that. Sometimes I do wonder, is there any point reviewing these movies? Because, like I said, everybody has, people's contrast could be up higher. Even your color setting, people could have it set on Vivid. You should never do that, but people do have it set on Vivid. There's custom settings out there. There is as well. There's even motion flow. People might have it on. People might have it off. There's just so many factors out there, and I think you'll never know until you see it yourself. But yeah, I agree, Martin. I think maybe Arrow Video have something going on with Warner Brothers. But like I said, it's not a bad thing. Two good movies, Demolition Man and Deep Blue Sea. So looking forward to getting that in my hands. And great to hear that you picked it up yourself, Martin. I think it's April, is it? Wow, it's a long time. We got Mike here saying, every Christmas I have to watch Bottom, Holy, and Christmassy Ted. There are my Christmas traditions. What TV Christmas specials do you have to watch without fail every Christmas day? Well, it's funny you said that. The Christmassy Ted one is definitely up there. We do. Again, I wouldn't watch it on Christmas Day, Mike. Yeah, but it'll be part of my build-up for Christmas. There's one episode that I like watching on a TV series that just ticks all the kind of right boxes for me when it comes to Christmas, and it's Cheers. I think the episode's called The Christmas Cheers. And it's basically, I think it's your one, Rebecca is in it. It's not Diane anymore, it's Rebecca. And she's the boss of Cheers, and I think she buys the staff members gifts. And of course, Sam didn't buy her anything, and then he goes out to try and find her the perfect gift. And I won't say anything more about it, but it's a wonderful, wonderful Christmas episode. I actually like the one with Mr. Bean as well. I can never think of the name of the episode. You know the one that I'm talking about. It is absolutely incredible. And I need to check out that. Bottom is a show I just never got into, but maybe I should just check out the episode, the Christmas special, and see what it's like. But yeah, Christmassy Ted, Mike, that's a great shout out. That's a great shout out. We got Steve here saying, are you and Ellen hosting Christmas at Euphoria Towers? What is your favourite part of your Christmas dinner, apart pigs in blankets? Believe it or not, Steve, we don't do pigs in blankets over in our house, which is criminal. So yeah, me and Ellen don't host. So we are going over to my parents' house on Christmas Day. We'll be there St. Stephen's Day as well. My favourite part of the Christmas dinner, we spoke about it today to my sister. Give me a plate of stuffing and I'll be happy. Ellen's, if you give her a plate of peas, she'll be happy. So stuffing, I love stuffing, particularly when it's done right. If it's anyway dry, no, that's going to be horrible. But yeah, stuffing for me. But yeah, pigs in a blanket never happens over here, Steve, for us. So if anyone's willing to donate some pigs and blankets, I highly appreciate it. But yeah, we never get it here. So yeah, no, we don't do the hosting. I'm not embarrassed by this. Our house is not particularly the biggest. It's just me and Ellen that live in it, so we don't need a big house. And just if you had a lot of people over here, it'd be very, very cramped. So it makes all the sense in the world to go over to my parents. They have a massive house, and we've been not that way for years. They love it. We love it. It's just a great day. We got Stephen Bowles here saying, hey, Keith, have you seen the steelbook for the Mean One? It looks good. No, Stephen, I didn't see it. I'm not going to lie, mate. I'm not going to pick it up. I am so tired of that type of genre of movies. I just wanted to go away. So I am going to pass on that one. But I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are going to be happy to pick it up. And we got Gary Tilford saying, come on in your Reds. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You never walk alone. Absolutely, Gary. I probably lost a few subscribers, but look, it was worth it. No, but in all seriousness, it was a great, Chelsea drawing, Liverpool winning 6-3. I was a little nervous now. When it went to 5-3, I was like, uh-oh, don't throw this away. But thankfully, we got that 6 goals. So yeah, it's been a good day. So nice to be back to winning ways. We got Collector Adam here saying, "Good evening, Keish. Hope you're all good. Thanks for tonight's stream and congrats on your first solo hosting. Hope Nigel and Andy and all the lads and ladies watching are all good also." Well, thank you so much, Adam. Yeah, I'm having a great time here. Wow, it's 2 hours 15. Jesus, where has the time gone? That is absolutely incredible. I'm having a good time. I'm really starting to settle. I still would love to have Nigel and Andy here as well. You know, it's you know what the thing is, right? And again, this is nothing bad against Nigel or Andy or anything like that. You know, but when I do the stream with the lads, it seems to be very kind of horror, kind of like a horror, feels like a horror stream. And that's only because Nigel loves his horror, so naturally we want to kind of keep Nigel happy. Everyone wants to be happy, and I am. It goes without saying. But I think one of the reasons to why I wanted to do this stream as well as tonight is because I want to talk about Christmas. I want to talk about these lovely family friendly movies that we all love. I want to talk about my family at Christmas, Christmas traditions, all of that kind of stuff. It just doesn't seem to happen when Andy and Nigel are there. And again, that's nothing to do with them. It's just the way it goes. So it's one of the reasons to why I wanted to do this as well. And I'm just so happy that it's going the way that it's going. I couldn't be happier. I'm only as good as my comment section, and my comment section has been absolutely golden tonight. Love it. We got Simon here saying RoboCop Steel is a Cape Light release, lad. Oh, nice. It tends to be a bit pricier anyway. Yeah, but like I'm just kind of wondering, so that means Cape Light are doing the restoration on that as well. Cape Light has a great track record. As a matter of fact, I have a never-ending story released from them that I reviewed years ago, and the 4K transfer was stunning, absolutely stunning. Probably one of the first videos I ever done when I started showing comparisons, and when you see the differences, it's night and day. So if Cape Light have done the restoration on that, not saying that Arrow Video didn't do a good job in theirs, I thought it looked amazing, but I thought there was room for improvement. So if Cape Light did do the restoration on that one, I definitely might look into that. We got Reese here saying, anyone else getting the 7 Steelbook? Got the Head in the Box edition got delayed. No, Mesh, I'm sorry, Reese, to break it to you. That didn't get delayed. It got cancelled. That's gone. All we're getting now is the Steelbook release. I was sick. I was so intrigued to see what that set was going to be like. But yeah, I got news. It was cancelled. Actually, he actually just put it up, cancelled. Yeah. I'll pick up the Steelbook of it. I will, but I'm very disappointed, to say the least. It had the makings of a great collector's edition, put it that way. All I can think of, sorry, before I move on, all I can think of is maybe when they put the pre-orders up for that collector's edition, maybe not many people pre-ordered it. And they said, you know what, it's not worth doing. So they decided to cancel it and just do a simple Steelbook. That's the only thinking I can get from it. We got Adam here saying, great stream, Keith. Well, thank you, Adam. That is good. That is good to hear. I'm very, very relieved to hear that. We got Reese here saying, just a question, did anyone else get annoyed the newer version of the Vault range releases not now coming in Steelbooks? Yeah, Reese. I was disappointed. I felt that Warner Brothers, it felt like a huge cash grab, and people fell for it. Not criticizing them. I get it why they done it. I was going to pick up the Jaws one, and I decided to cancel it, and I do not regret cancelling it. But yeah, I felt that they could have took the time and effort that they went through to put those releases together. They could have actually just added the 2 new Vault ranges, instead of giving us the Steelbook versions. So if that's the way Warner Brothers are going, yeah, I'm going to have none of it. Absolutely none of it. I'm hoping it's not the end of those Vault range releases, but it's been a while now, and something's telling me it might be the end. Let me have a look now. Where are we going? Right, we got Gary here saying, if you saw Santa Claus sliding down your chimney on Christmas Eve, Keish, would you 1, call the police, 2, get him greet him with milk and cookies, or tackle him yourself. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. Me talking about how much I love Christmas. Yeah, I would probably kick Turkey Shades of shit out of him, Gary, if he came down my chimney. I'm sorry to say that, but it's true. If anyone's coming down my chimney, I'll tell you one thing, he'll be going back up it very, very quickly. I'm sorry to say that. As horrible as it is, it's true. Let's face it. I just hope there's no kids around when I do it. That's a great question. I love that. Uh, uh, okay, we've got is it Daikatana? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm sorry about that if I'm not. But he said, Merry Christmas, Keaton, everyone. Well, thank you so much, mate. And a Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for stopping by. It's really appreciated. Carlos said, I've noticed it's not an 18 rated live stream tonight. I'm wondering why. Why? Why? Don't get him started, Carlos, because he might just appear. You wouldn't know. I'm trying to keep it as clean as I can. I really am. You know, I'm very different. When you're with the lads, it's a different environment, put it that way. So tonight I'm being as good as I possibly can, but yeah, not too many colourful moments, I hope. We got Marvel fan here saying, hi Keith, happy Christmas and a happy new year. Well, a Merry Christmas to you, Marvel fan, and thank you again for stopping by. It's always appreciated. I love seeing your name pop up in the comment section as well. So look after yourself. Be good to your family as well. Have a good one. Oh God! All right. Trek Anosh, A Nightmare on Elm Street, Millie Bobby Brown. Wow. I don't even know how to react to that. I'm not going to say nothing. I have to see it. But that's not a good start, to say the least. But we'll see. We got Marty here saying, yes, Keith, that was the first film you saw in the cinema. Mine was Superman 78. Yes, I'm that old. Wow. What an experience that must have been. What an experience. That is absolutely incredible. I'm embarrassed to say the first movie I ever went to see in the cinema was Superman 4. It's a wonder I went back to the cinema. The Quest for Peace, hands down the worst heap of shit I have ever seen. I couldn't even bring myself to watch it on 4K. I watched around 20 minutes of it. I even said it in my review when I actually reviewed part 4. I said I couldn't watch any more of it. I never liked it. I'm never going to like it. So yeah, you had a good one, Marty. I can't say the same. It was horrendous. We've got Jason Haskins here. Hey, I keep morning from Australia. Keep up the great work. Have a great Christmas to you and your family. Well, thank you so much, Jason. I really do appreciate you stopping by. I hope all is well with you, my friend. I haven't heard from you in a while. I hope you're doing good. Jason, I never got back to you. Did you ever get that Joker edition that I sent to you? I really do hope you did. But get back to me and let me know. It'd be an absolute shame if you didn't. Oh, first movie for me was Jaws. Oh, wow. Great movie. Trekanot said the trailer was not real for the Nightmare on Elm Street. And he said, I don't think. Yeah, I found it very strange that, I heard nothing about it. Yeah, but I'll keep an eye. I'll check it out when the stream is over. We got Glenn here again saying, Merry, happy to you. Did I not read this? I did read this. Sorry, I don't know why that came up again twice. That's odd. So, Glenn, in case you are watching right now, I did actually reply to it earlier. So, a Merry Christmas to you, mate. And please pass on my best to Beth as well. We got Mike here saying, when I started YouTube, I never used to show my face on camera, just like myself. And when I did pick up videos, But when I started to grow in confidence, I started to show my mug. Yeah, Mike, I was the exact same. I'm not going to lie. I think that's the biggest advice, best bit of advice I can give anyone that starts YouTube. If you're going to stay behind the camera, look, you're going to struggle. I think you're going to struggle to grow your channel. I think things drastically changed for me when I went in front of the camera. I had so many people out there. John, once again, John Perry, was the one that he kind of gave me the confidence to go in front of the camera. All the encouragement that I needed, and yeah, it makes a difference because people, they want to see you. They want to see you, and it's and not only that, but it's. I think they want to see how you react to certain items when you buy something, when you talk about a movie. They want to see the emotion in your face, and I think it does. I think it does massively help your channel. But if you are lacking a little confidence, that's the way to do it. Just like I did, go behind the camera, stay there for a couple of videos, and just start recording yourself in front of it. And you don't have to put it out there. Just see what you think, and you know, stick to it, and they will get better. I said it to Kyle as well. You're going to do your first video. It's never going to be a good video. You're going to look back at it and you're going to be going, "What the hell was I thinking?" But you will strive to be better, and I still do to this day. I always want to be better, and I try to be. I do, like I said, the best job I can. But yeah, it's all about confidence. Let me have a look. And we got Mike here saying live streams were my next step. I've had so much fun doing them, and it helps my confidence even more, and also my mental health. I hope to grow my channel now. Yeah, look, it's live streams was the strange thing, because videos are recorded. You can fix your mistakes, where you can't do that on a live stream. What comes out of you comes out of you, and it's out there. So these are always a lot more harder to do than any video. But it's a great way. It's just a great way to connect with your audience. It's the perfect way to connect with your audience. And the only shame I have now from it is the fact that I left it this long to finally do this solo stream. I'm kind of wishing I'd done it a long, long time ago. But look, you live and you learn. Like I said, YouTube is a learning curve. Just when you think you have it figured out, you don't. You don't. You're always learning. So yeah, I get it. The whole mental health thing, Mike, I absolutely get it. It just helps you get you out of your shell. It's a good thing. It's a blessing. Slipknot fan said, "Is there any major blockbuster movies you haven't seen yet?" Mine would be Titanic. Ooh, Titanic. Major blockbuster movies. I actually mentioned a few so far. Slipknot. I actually bought them, but I haven't watched them yet. Like I said, Twisters, Bad Boys, Ride or Die. But if I'm talking about maybe movies from, years ago, blockbusters. Jesus, nothing really jumps at me. That's incredible. No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. I've seen every Star Trek movie. I've seen every Star Wars movie, Back to the Futures, everything like that. Anything that's big, I've seen. Nothing really stands out for me. Like I said, the only ones that stand out for me is the ones that came out this year that I haven't seen. No, even Kong X Godzilla, the New Empire, I think it's called. Still haven't seen that yet. Haven't seen Godzilla -1 yet, which I'm hoping to remedy very soon. I did say that I'm somewhat fatigued when it comes to those Godzilla movies, but from the sounds of things, that -1 is something very, very different altogether. A kind of more human grounded story. That's what's lacking from those movies. So yeah, I'll definitely be checking that one out. So yeah, and unfortunately, said nothing really comes to mind. Unfortunately, thank you, Slipknot. Right, Ray Wise. Yes, he was in Jeepers Creepers 2, if I remember correctly. I think that's him. He's actually a good actor. He is great in that movie as well. particularly when he collapses. And he said, "Yeah, it's a good movie. Absolutely, absolutely." And then we got Mike here saying 3. And meeting you all has helped so much. I just want to thank you all as we've met some amazing people and feel so blessed. Yeah, look, I kind of spoke to Kyle about this the other day, and I think everyone that started a YouTube channel will absolutely agree with me here. But you know, there's just so many positives when it comes to YouTube, and the biggest one is the community. It's the surprising one. You just don't know it. It creeps up on you, and it's just you're part of it. You just don't know it's coming, and it's just it's a very great thing to be part of. It's amazing. Like it's I talk to more of my YouTube friends than I actually talk to my friends. It's a strange thing. But it's very encouraging. It's we're all supportive. We all love this. It's a great thing to be part of. It really is. I've said it so many times that I've had it in comment sections where people were like, why waste your money and all of this? And I can't be bothered to try and explain it to them. They'll never understand it. They'll never get it. So what's the point trying to explain it to them? But yeah, it's a great thing, YouTube, and I can't encourage it enough. Look, there's bad points. It goes without saying. You're going to have your trolls. You're going to have the horrible people there as well that are just there to cause misery. And I say the same thing over and over again. It's a simple block and delete, move on, and just do not give them what they want, and everything will be roses. I think 99.5% of YouTube is amazing, but you just have that small little percentage where, yeah, you just have the nasty bastards. But never let it put you off. Carlos here saying, Jingle All the Way, Gremlins for me on Christmas Day. It's a class Christmas horror. Yeah, look, Gremlins is fantastic. Jingle All the Way is another 10 movie, Carlos, for us. Every year. Jingle All the Way will be watched at least 3 times this month. Do you know what's the amazing thing about Jingle All the Way is it's like an hour and 20 minutes long. An hour and 20, might even be less. And to see what they can cramp in that time is absolutely extraordinary. It's relentless. Once it gets going, it does not stop. And that movie does have kind of a Home Alone church scene for me in it as well. I think I might have mentioned this in the last stream that I'd done. But the scene where Schwarzenegger is in the cafe with Sinbad and they're talking about their Christmases, I get that kind of Home Alone church scene vibe from that scene. It's my favorite scene in Jingle All the Way. But the trailer to that movie as well, if anyone's seen it, check it out. The trailer to Jingle All the Way, Chariots of Fire playing. It's a wonderful, wonderful trailer. And it kind of got critically panned at the time when it first came out, but it's found an audience now, and rightfully so. It's a wonderful, wonderful Christmas movie. Now, Trekinosh, yeah, have you watched the TV series From? So good. No, I'll tell you what now. Ellen's always looking. Ellen's the one that watches TV between the two of us. I am kind of more, when I get home from work, me and Ellen spend our time with each other. I come in here, I'm more kind of want to play my PlayStation. Ellen likes looking at TV. And I mentioned that TV show to her. I said to her, everyone's talking about this TV show From. And I said to Ellen, maybe that's one to check out. She fucking loved it. She loved it so much so that I might have to check that one out. So I haven't checked it out, checking up, but I think I will. I think I will. Oh, is Ray Wise Pat? Did he pass away? I didn't realize that. That's very sad. I did not know that. Oh, right. We got Gary here saying, I will check out that Dead End, Keith. It sounds very good. Thank you. No, Gary, I mean it, mate. This is one you need to check out. Don't even think about it. Just get it done. And as soon as you get it done, Gary, get back to me. If you tell me that you didn't enjoy that movie, I would be amazed. It's so good. It really is. Right. Where are we going back in 76? Such this, just everyone's kind of talking in the comment section. We got Kyle Walsh here saying, Keith, did you ever watch a film called Manhunter, first Hannibal Lecter film? For me, it's a masterpiece. No, Kyle, I never got around to it. You know what? The Hannibal movies are not my. I don't hate them. I really don't. It's kind of like I just need to put years of viewing, years in between viewings. I love Silence of the Lambs. Hannibal is a real mixed bag for me, and I thought Red Dragon was amazing. I really enjoyed Red Dragon, but I never ever got around to Manhunter, and I honestly don't know why. Someone's telling me that might have. Am I right in saying it got a 4K release? I might be getting that wrong, but again, it's just one of so many that I need to get around to checking out. Kyle also said, did you ever watch a vampire film, Stakeland and Near Dark, two brilliant movies? Now, Andy was talking about Stakeland, and he praised the shit out of it. I do have it. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm not going to say it's not going to be watched now. That goes without saying. But it's in my collection. It's going to be watched, especially after hearing the way Andy talked about it. And as for Near Dark, probably one of the most underrated vampire movies of all time. I think it's absolutely fantastic. It's a real kind of, because it's directed by Catherine Bigelow, if I remember correctly, she was James Cameron's wife at the time. And it's a kind of an Aliens cast, if I remember correctly. Lance Hendrickson's in it, Bill Paxton's in it. The girl that played Vasquez, she's also in it as well. So yeah, a lot of stars from Aliens. I do remember really, really enjoying Near Dark. Now, there was a while ago, I think, I don't know if I imagined this or not, but I thought Second Sight hinted at doing a release for that movie on 4K, but nothing has come about. I hope it does happen. I'm sure it will. We got Peter McCluskey here saying, Happy Christmas, Keish. I hope you and the family have a great one. Thanks for all your positive energy. Oh, Peter, thank you so much, mate. You know, it's people talk about, how I'm very enthusiastic when it comes to my videos and everything that I do. But look, my channel is a celebration of all of this. It's something that I love, and I'm never going to, bitch and whine about it. I will always do buyer beware videos because I want to make people aware of certain issues with certain releases, like I done recently with Love Actually. To see forced subtitles on a 4K release should never happen. And I will always address that in my videos. But for the most part, I try to remain as positive as I can because I don't see no good. It's why I keep going back to that Mondo Chalovic video when he talked about the negativity when it comes to all of this, movies in general, collector's editions, all of that. No good can come from it. If everybody start listening to everybody that was negative about this, it's just going to have a bad effect. It's going to have a knock-on effect. And there'll be a day where we won't be getting releases. We won't be getting collector's releases. Maybe movies won't be made as regular as they are. And it's because people just shit on everything before it even comes out. So, yeah, Peter, I always try and find the positive side. I really do. I love all this. I love it. I love that yous all love it. It's why I'm here. It's why yous are probably here as well. But yeah, I think the community, I think that just the world in general can just cut out all the negative bullshit and just appreciate what we have. And it can only be a good thing. We got Gary Tilford here saying, looking forward to 4Ks of Uncle Buck, Lethal Weapon, Corpse's Bride, and possibly Dirty Harry next year. What are you looking forward to? Well, I can tell you now, there's a few there I will definitely want to see. Lethal Weapon in particular, and Dirty Harry, no question about it. I would love to see the complete collection, but it seems to be a regular thing with 4K where you seem to only get one movie from the series, and if it's Dirty Harry, so be it. Happy days. What am I looking forward to? I hope I hope we get that Nightmare on Elm Street collection on 4K. I really do. It's massively rumored now, and it would be a shame if it didn't happen. I heard another rumor that apparently it's going to be part 2 onwards. I can't see that happening. If you bring out a complete box set and you don't include the first movie, I think that's shocking. Even though we did get the collector's release of it, but you have to put the first movie in. So yeah, I'm excited for the Nightmare on Elm Street collection. There's a movie that just got announced from Umbrella Entertainment. It's going to be another 4K restoration from them. A vampire movie called Daybreakers, if I remember correctly. I think that's the name of it. Ethan Hawke, William Dafoe. Great, another very underrated vampire movie. Cool concept as well, where the humans live underground and the vampires live above. So that's getting a beautiful 4K collector's edition. So really looking forward to revisiting that one on 4K. So yeah, I think that's where I'm going at Constantine as well. Going back to Constantine, never mind the collector's set, but to actually revisit that movie on 4K is going to be fantastic. So there's a few there. Uncle Buck, I'm a big fan of John Hughes. It was never one of my favorite John Hughes movies, but I am due a big time revisit on that one. And if it does get a 4K release, I will definitely be picking that one up as well. We've got little Getty here saying, Merry Christmas. Do you think they'll drop T2 4K Master in 2025? Mate, look, I would love to sit here and tell you, yes, that is guaranteed to happen. I don't think it's going to. I don't think it's going to. And if it does happen, not that it's a bad thing, and I don't want to get into it in the stream, but if they do it, it's chances are it's going to be that AI technology behind it. So I don't think people are going to be. I don't think the purists are going to be happy with it. But if it looks anyway like, if they do it, and it looks like the recent Terminator release that we got, I would be absolutely ecstatic with it. But honestly, mate, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think they're going to go. They're not going to go near it. They'll probably wait for some sort of anniversary to come up for it, and then maybe there is an anniversary, is there? No, there's not an anniversary coming up for it. But yeah, I don't think it will happen. We got Rain from the West. That's a great name, actually. Happy Christmas to you and yours, Keith. Enjoying the stream. Oh, well, that's very kind of you, mate. And a Merry Christmas to you, and thank you so much for stopping by and putting down that beautiful comment. That's so nice. It really is. We got Arthur here saying, "Hey Keith, just getting 2 arrows, The Great Escape and Demolition Man, and the BFI of Watership Down." Yeah, so my Demolition Man is coming hopefully tomorrow. Happy days. I have my Great Escape from Arrow Video. It's a strange release, that, because don't ask me why, but I'm more interested in the sequel for right now. It's only because I've seen the movie twice already on 4K, whether it's Kino Lorber or Cape Light. I don't think Arrow Video is going to outdo Cape Light's version. It's probably going to be much of the same. It sounds like it is, because there's a scene in The Great Escape where it's the Independence Day. It's the Independence scene, the Independence Day scene, and the quality drops terribly on the 4K release in the Cape Light edition, and apparently on the Arrow Video release, it's the exact same as well. So, so I'm not expecting anything in terms of the 4K transfer from the Arrow one and the Cape Light one, and I only just watched the Cape Light one as well, so I'm not really ready to revisit it again. So I did tell people that I was going to review that one, but I don't think I'm going to in the end. But Watership Down is a massive deal for a lot of people out there, and I will pick it up someday. There's a lot more out there that I want, but if it's still around, I will pick it up. Let me see. We got Stephen Moles here saying, Jer done a good job on the Ark of the Covenant. Looks amazing, Keith. Yes, Stephen. I couldn't get over it. I could not get over it. So I actually sent Jer a message when he done his last video on the Ark, and I said, Jer, you know what? I think I might need you to make me one of them as well. It just seems like everything that man's touching at the moment is absolute breathtaking. I thought my I thought nothing could outdo the Michael Myers house that he's working on, but after seeing the arc and the way that he got the perfect paint for the gold, because apparently he had a hard time trying to find the right gold for it. But I have to tell you, Ger, it looked perfect from the video. So I would stick with the gold that you have there. But yeah, Stephen, it's absolutely amazing. He even lit the box, because when you lift the lid off the arc, the movies are inside. It's the 4Ks and the Blu-rays, and he even has it has this sensor when you lift the lid off, lights come on inside the box, and it's done in all red felt as well. It's just perfect, perfect. So yeah, I'd love to get my hands on that. We got Mike here saying, well, if the crack of your dad's arse isn't enough to make you stop believing it, I don't know what will. Well, like, what can I tell you? You know, if there's ever a time for it, for it to happen to a child, yeah, let it be the fucking crack of your father's ass. Oh shit! I can't believe I said that. I told that story. We got Sean Sheridan. Wait there. There's no Santa. You ruined my childhood as a guy and a guy in his 30s who believes in Santa. I'm crushed. Sorry, Sean. We were only messing. We're only messing. Oh wow! I'm me talking about kicking the shit out of Santa around an hour ago. Sorry about that, Sean. Right, what we got here? We got Steve Mayers here saying, greeting Quiche and Flick friends. Okay. Hey, Steve. Thank you for stopping by. We got Trekking saying, to be fair, it's even more special when you realize it's your parents as you realize it's them going out their way to give you a smashing Christmas, especially in those years when there are struggles. Yeah, look, I think everybody's parents have gone through struggles, but they were always able to put those struggles aside, especially at Christmas. It's not a case of spoiling your children; it really isn't. It's just a simple case of making their dreams come true in a weird kind of way. It's a very different time. It's we even on your birthdays, it's even when I was a young child on my birthday, you were kind of given more money than gifts. So the only time you really got a gift was at Christmas, and you can bet your ass that my parents made the most of it to make it as special as they possibly could. They did a wonderful job. It's probably why I am the way I am today. It's why I love this time of year. It's a blessing. We got Mike here saying, Keeping the Dream Alive is a fantastic tune, and the Freya Heich album it's from is a proper belter. I've never heard the album, Mike, but I am somewhat relieved that there is somebody else that actually heard that song. It is so beautiful. And for years, YouTube didn't have the video for the song. The video is beautiful to it. And it came back on YouTube this year. It was actually in 4K as well. So it was great to see that video again. There was one on YouTube, but the video was playing backwards to the song. And it was almost impossible to watch. But I really need to check out that album, Mike. But great to hear that you enjoyed it. We got Mark Rarity here saying, Key, what is your most anticipated theatrical release of 2025? No need to be nervous. You're smashing it tonight. Lastly, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. I was waiting for someone to actually say that in the comment section. My most anticipated theatrical release of 2025. Mark, I'm not kidding. I might have said this at the start of the stream as well. Ellen mentioned that to me. Ellen said it to me tonight before I went on the stream. She was like, do you have an answer for anyone that asked that question? And my response to Ellen was, what's coming out next year? Honestly, Mark, and I'm not being smart here, I don't know what's coming out next year. I have absolutely no idea. Nothing is clicking with me, which is a very, very strange thing for me. Haven't seen many trailers. Superman is probably the latest one I've seen. There was a trailer that came out recently. What the hell was it? and the movie looked quite decent. But again, it's something that I don't think I'll go to see in the cinema. I'll tell you, it's not a theatrical release, and I don't even know if it's coming out next year. But the next Alien project, is it the TV series that they're doing? Is it Alien Earth? Is that what it's called? Again, I could be getting that very wrong. But that's something that is going to massively, massively interest me. But what I would like to see in 2025 is just a bit more originality. Give us something a little new. Enough of the the superhero, the creature feature movies. Kind of give us something a bit fresh. Let's just say that. I'll tell you the one that I'm really looking forward to now is the Nosferatu. The director can be a little bit of a hit and miss for me, but he knows how to create atmosphere. And going from the reviews of that movie, it sounds like it's going to be absolutely fantastic. So yes, I think my next watch, my big one that I really want to watch is that Nosferatu, and I'm sure a lot of you are going to be checking that one out as well. We got Daniel Harrison here saying, "Evening, Quiche. Merry Christmas to you and the missus. Thanks." Well, thank you so much, Daniel, for stopping by, and a Merry Christmas to you and the family, and of course a Happy New Year to you as well. Look after yourselves, and thank you for stopping by. For some strange reason, Glenn's comment keeps coming up. That's the third time that's coming up, and I'm definitely putting that Hitchcock set under lock and key. Daniel Harrison said, "Thanks for the content this year, Daniel. It's my absolute pleasure. My absolute pleasure, and thank you for checking it out. I really do appreciate it." Right, so we're going back. We're going on to the Hammer movie. So someone, I presume you're recommending Frankenstein's Revenge. Okay. Again, never heard of it. I'll look into it. Martin McBurney. Spaceman Came Traveling by Christopher. Great Christmas tune. Martin, will you please contact my fiancée Ellen and tell her that is a Christmas song? She will not entertain it. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful Christmas song. But every time I knock it on, Ellen just rolls her eyes and goes, "Not a Christmas song." It's a Christmas song, Ellen. Right. We got Mike here saying, "I can recommend The Devil Rides Out with Christopher Lee. It's a rare good guy role." Okay. Fantastic film with Charles Gray on fine form. A Grey Hammer film from the 1960s. Well, thank you, Mike. I probably should be writing these down. I guarantee you, Ellen's probably doing so. So I wouldn't be one bit surprised. She's great like that. Right, on we go. We've got Gary here now. Nothing against the other lads for his recommendations, but I know Gary is a die-hard Hammer horror fan. So starting with Christopher Lee's Dracula, Quiche, and then the sequels. So that's a great suggestion. Yes, that's probably the way to go. Again, lads, nothing against yours. It's just Gary was texting me over the Halloween period, and he was telling me that he was trying to get all the Hammer horrors together. And I know how much it means to him. So, yeah, that's a great recommendation, Gary. Thanks for that. We got the Beatles saying, "Happy Christmas, Keith. Hope you're doing well and watch some great movies. I am doing fantastic, my friend. And a Merry Christmas to you." And yeah, it goes without saying, we are watching as many Christmas movies as we can. We are having an absolute blast. And looking forward to our last night tomorrow night, the last movies that we're going to be watching before Christmas. It should be a great night. We got Spectrum Kid here saying, "Hello, Keith. With the cost of box sets, etc., I hope in the new year that we get actual 4K masters and not AI upscales. All the best for the 25 onwards and upwards." Look, I kind of don't want to get into it in the stream because I just want to keep everything as positive as I possibly can. The thing with me, Spectrum, is don't get me wrong. If me personally, I think it should be always done where you go back to the original negative. That's the way it needs to be done. That goes without saying. Having said that, I didn't mind Aliens. I did not mind The Abyss. Jaws, Jaws 3. Is it Jaws 3? Jaws the Revenge? What one is it? Jaws 3. That had issues in terms of AI, but again, the issues were only there for people to simply pause on screens to see them, and they were in the background. They can't be seen. It was ridiculous. Jaws 3 had serious issues. Might be the worst 4K disc I've ever seen. Having said that, when you stack it up against its Blu-ray, the Blu-ray is unwatchable. The 4K is a night and day difference, and I will have absolutely no problems watching Jaws 3 on 4K from now on, despite its issues. Terminator, I'm not sure if that got the AI treatment. I've heard different things about it. I think it did. I thought the movie looked amazing. So, yeah, it goes without saying, you want to go back to the original negatives, no question about it. But as of right now, the AI transfers I've seen, they didn't bother me. So I don't know what to tell you. We got Glenn here saying, I can't get through the outpouring of love here. So suffice to say, Merry happy to you, Ellen, and to Ellen, and thanks for being my 2024 Glenn. Well, Glenn, you know what? That's look, this is what I wanted tonight. I wanted everybody to, just reminisce with me. Just not just movies, just talk about this just wonderful time of year. And I'm just hoping this stream just puts smiles on people's faces. I know it's putting the biggest one on mine. I haven't removed it since the stream started. It's been great. It really has. And thank you again, Glenn. Merry Christmas to you. We got Roy here saying, Merry Christmas, Keith. Enjoy all the content this year. I look forward to 2000. I'm almost certain I read this comment down. I do not know why comments are coming up twice. It's a very strange thing. We've got another recommendation here from John, and it is The Curse of Frankenstein. So, yes, that will be added to the list. Keep them coming. Just... I don't know how to say it. Don't give me obscure ones. Give me something that that I'm going to love. Don't recommend something that's so obscure that there's a chance that I might not get something from. You know what I mean? Just give me the blockbusters. Put it that way when it comes to Hammer, and then I'll work my way to the rest. I think that's the best way of summing it up. We've got the Beatles here saying, Keith, have you seen Hammer's The Curse of Frankenstein? There you go. That's The Curse of Frankenstein. That's the second recommendation now. That would be a great place to start exploring Hammer's output. So there you go. We've got 2 for The Curse of Frankenstein. So no, I haven't seen it. So thank you for the recommendation. We got Michael Christie here saying, how's it going, Keish? When did you start putting your main film room together? 3 years ago. Just a little over 3 years ago. So this room, in case you're not sure, Michael, I actually done a video on it, and I highly recommend checking it out. But this room that I'm in is actually a pod. It's not part of my house. We actually had to get it craned in, and we got it done 3 years ago. There's a video out there where I actually show the room being actually craned into my garden, and it's very surreal looking at, seeing the pod coming up from behind the trees. It just looked quite amazing. So yeah, it was. I think it was like maybe September 3 years ago, October, something like that. And yeah, the terms of the collection now, that's very different altogether. That's what, my 40. So that's maybe a 26-year journey of collecting physical media. But like I said, this room, yeah, it was 3 years ago. And I'm still making changes to it. If you're aware of my room, we have these box sets displayed on the left and the right hand side of my TV, and I'm thinking about removing them so I can put more shelving in, because I actually am starting to get pressed for room in terms of just standard 4K releases and steelbooks and all that kind of stuff. The box sets I'm fine with. I can find room for them, but it is the standard releases where I'm starting to struggle with a little bit of room. But the great thing is, I am buying mostly 4K now, and whenever doubles I get in terms of Blu-rays to 4K, I just simply remove the Blu-ray out into my other movie room. So I'm always finding room. I'm always finding room. So yeah, 3 years. We got Ian Stevenson here saying, "Hey, Keith, what has been your favorite film this year?" Yeah, Stephen, I kind of said it already. It's between Alien Romulus and Abigail. I'm probably going to give it to Abigail. What a blast! Absolute blast. Anyone that has not checked out Abigail, do so. It's fabulous. It really is. I couldn't believe how good it was. We got Gary the Blu-ray addict. He said, a nice surprise stream before Christmas, Keith. I'll be listening at work tonight, as always. Hope you and all that are watching have a lovely Christmas, and all the best to you and the family for 2025. Gary, thank you so much. Thank you for creating that little thumbnail that you did on Instagram. It cracks me up every single time you do them. And you know what, Gary the Blu-ray addict, there's 80 people watching at the moment. If you have Instagram, I recommend going over and just typing in Gary the Blu-ray addict. I think, hands down, the greatest collector of physical media I have ever had the pleasure of meeting. I have never witnessed anything like him. When you see his pickups every week, he used to have a YouTube channel. I can only encourage him to go back to it, because he has to have one of the greatest collections I have ever seen. He's a good lad, a good soul, and just an amazing collector. I see a lot of me in him, and he does it so much better than I do. And I think that's saying a lot. So thank you so much, Gary, and please keep up the support, my friend. It's massively appreciated. And keep collecting physical media, mate. I don't have to tell you that. I know you will. You're just like me. And he also went on to say, have you anything that annoys you in movies? One of my many, for me, is when somebody orders their food but then gets up and leaves with 90% of the food and drink left. Are we talking about Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone with the mac and cheese? As soon as it hits 9 o'clock, he couldn't even just take a forkful. You little bastard. That's a good one, Gary. Is there anything in movies that annoys me? You know what? The one thing that really does annoy me is I always call, every time we see it in movies, I always say it to Ellen, people driving when they're doing that. And I don't know why they're doing it. No one drives like that. Like, what the hell is that all about? So it's stupid little things like that. But that's a good shout out with the food and drinks. That is terribly, terribly annoying. Pisses me off. But is there anything else in movies that bothers me? Nothing that really comes to mind, if I'm completely honest. I'm sure I'll think of something as the stream comes on. If I do, I'll mention it. But yeah, that's a great shout out, Gary. We've got Gordon Dryden. Wow, I tell you, everybody's stopping by tonight. This is absolutely insane. He says, hey, Keith, mate, I hope you're both well. Is it my imagination, or is there a big reduction in bust editions? I've not seen one in ages. Is there any that you missed or would like? Gordon, you are 100% correct. Yeah, they're gone. They are, well, no, they're not gone. I'll tell you what's happened. Nameless Media is what I get most of mine from. And the last one I got from Nameless Media, I think you can sort of see it just right here. It is my Watchmen edition. I think that was the last one I got from Nameless Media. So when that first came out, I think it was around maybe €170. And I have no problem paying that kind of money for a bust release, because you're getting value for your money. You really are. So what happened with Nameless Media, they started bringing out these busts. One was Man-Eater, and the other one was the Cannibal Holocaust. And their busts were literally half the size of what they used to be. But for some strange reason, they were nearly €300. And they were selling out very quickly as well, which I couldn't wrap my head around. I was like, wow, when they were bringing the busts out when they were massive and they were like around 170 quid, they weren't selling out instantly. But now all of a sudden they've nearly doubled in price, and they seem to be disappearing. Yes, there's a limited amount. I think there's only around 222 of them. But yeah, there was no way. I knew about them. I had the chance to buy them, but I'm not paying €300 for a bust release, particularly one that's considerably smaller. So yeah, they seem to be disappearing. There is still two, Gordon, that I desperately want to get my hands on. One of them is of a very crap movie, but I love the bust, and it is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Next Generation. It's a lovely bust. It's not a bust; it's a statue release. It looks incredible. I think there's like a female Leatherface sitting on the title of the movie. It looks amazing. In her holding the chainsaw. It's a fantastic release. And the other one is the one that I desperately want to get my hands on, and it is the TV series of The Masters of Horror. It's a fantastic show. You know, it's done. It's just like there's something like maybe 13 episodes a season, 2 seasons altogether, and some of the famous horror directors, you know, come together to direct an episode. John Carpenter did 2 movies, 2 stories, one in each season. You know, John Landis is in there as well. Lucy McKee. Am I pronouncing that right? He was in there. There was a few. There's a few. Lucky McKee. I can't think of the name of the person, but there's a lot of known horror directors, and yeah, it was a TV series that came out, and they done a statue of it where it's the grave. You get the gravestone. It's a grave, and on the stone etched is the directors, and then you get the base of it is kind of like the terrain of the gravestone. And oh Jesus, I fucking hate talking about this because I bloody fucking had it. I had it. I had a rarity. There was only something like 444 of them out there. I had the chance to get the zero out of 40. I never knew that existed. I just assumed it was 1 to 444, but there's a zero. And someone was selling the zero, and he was asking for €200 for it. But like a dipshit that I was, I tried to get him to go down in price, and I sent him a message saying that would he take 160 for it. And by the time he responded to me, it was sold. I had the chance and I pissed it away. So that one eats at me. It eats at me that I missed it. And I haven't seen one come available since. So you live and you learn. Next time, I'm not even going to think about it. Bang. And I'm going to just instantly buy it. Al Humphreys, oh, by the way, sorry, Gordon. Goes without saying, mate. Merry Christmas to you. I got your email the other day. I've been having trouble with my emails, and I hope you got my response. I think I've gotten it fixed now because someone else emailed me and they told me they got my response. So I'm hoping you got mine as well, Gordon. And yeah, Merry Christmas to you and the family. Al Humphreys was saying Beetlejuice was really good. I've heard, Al, I'm not going to lie to you, I heard so many mixed things about it. So many people saying they enjoyed it. So many people hated it. There was even a few in my comment section that said they actually knocked it off. So I'm not sure what to expect from that one, but I am looking forward to it. We got Mike here saying, me and Jen watched Trap last week, and while she loved it, I was a bit of a letdown for me. You know, yeah, I get it. I said it in my video, Mike. I don't know what it is with M. Night Shyamalan, but there's no middle ground with him. You're either going to, he's like Marmite, you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. So I'm hoping I'm going to enjoy it. Something's telling me it's going to massively backfire on me. But it's Josh Hartnett is the real reason to why I want to see that movie. We got Ash here saying, yeah, I would agree. If you're new to Hammer, The Curse of Frankenstein, there we go, 3 votes for The Curse of Frankenstein. We'll definitely get a great starting point. The first Dracula and the Gorgon would do nicely as well. Thank you so much. I think what I'm going to do, just after seeing now 3 people recommending The Curse of Frankenstein, I think that's the way to go. So thanks a lot for that, lads. I really do appreciate it. We got Jer's Lounge here saying, hello to all in the chat, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. You too, Jer. Look after yourself, my friend. And look, don't be a stranger. You know, contact me over Christmas. We'll have a chat and hopefully get everything sorted in terms of your 3D printer. We got Mike here saying, I watched Jack Frost once and I can't watch it again. I really liked it, but since losing my dad, I can't bring myself to watching it again. As serious, no, Mike, there's absolutely nothing silly about any of that. Like I won't watch it. My parents are still with me, and I still won't even watch it now. So I can only imagine how hard that movie would be for you. I completely understand, Mike. I get it. I get it. Look, when I'm watching Christmas movies, I cry a lot. And I'm not afraid to admit that. I think a real man always admits that he cries. The thing is, I always like to cry with happiness more than tears of sadness. So it's probably why I find it so hard to watch Jack Frost. Not to say that it's a bad movie. I just don't want to be upset during Christmas. And that's probably why I won't watch It's a Wonderful Life. That name fucking cracks me up, though. We got Stephen Bowles here saying, I watched Jack Frost 1 and 2 recently, Keith. 2 good horror movies and a killer snowman. You know what? I've seen the trailer to Jack Frost. I'm presuming it's the same trailer I've seen. Is there a scene in it where he appears in a shower with a woman? It looked very funny. Again, I need to get around to checking them movies out. I do remember seeing the cover for it years ago. I think it was like it had a lenticular cover. It was just the face of Jack Frost. It was a pretty cool release, but I never picked it up. So yeah, I need to get around to it. We got John. Great stream, Keish. He says, ta-ta for now and all the best for Christmas. Deborah says, you've done really well, bud. Well, that's great, John. Look, John, Merry Christmas to you. And please pass on my thanks to Deborah as well. Such a lovely woman. And I hope you both have a wonderful Christmas. And look after each other and be good to each other. And I'm sure I'll talk to you very soon. But thanks again, John. We got Gary Tilford here saying, hope you and Alan have a great time over Christmas. Catch you later. Well, thank you, Gary, again for stopping by. I hope you and the family have a great time as well. Merry Christmas to you and a Happy New Year. We got Mike here saying, I need to pick up It's a Wonderful Life as I need to watch it again. It's a beautiful movie and it makes you feel that no matter what goes wrong, there's always something to help you. Gary, that's a great way to look at it. George Bailey, he does have a hard time during that entire movie. And when you see the community come together at the end of it, much like you see at the end of Christmas with the Cranks, the community comes together and it turns around for him. It's a beautiful message. It really is. Oh my God, I'm just sitting here and I'm kind of like, Jesus, I'm going to end this fucking stream now. So come watch It's a Wonderful Life. It's a great movie. It's such a good movie. Yeah, Mike, I recommend it. And if you haven't picked it up already, try and get that 4K release. It's stunning. There's no other word for it. It is amazing. We got Mr. Jazzo. Again, sorry about the pronunciation there. Sorry. He said, The Holdovers is a masterpiece. I am not denying it. I do not know why I haven't gotten around to it. It's happening. I have the 4K. I'm going to bloody watch it. It's going to happen. Thanks for stopping by the way. We got Trekker here saying, 7, Snowpiercer, Reindeer Games. That's a great movie. Wow, that's a great movie. Snake Eyes, another great movie. The Cell, The Substance, Kill Bill 1 and 2, Vampires, Jackie Brown, Constantine, Social Network, Panic Room, Dress to Kill, Hardware, Dante's Peak. A lot of them great movies. I've seen so many of them. Dante's Peak is getting the Kino Lorber treatment, if I remember correctly. I think Panic Room is getting the same from Kino Lorber. Social Network, love the movie. I'm new to that movie, and I absolutely love the Snake Eyes. I think that might be Brian De Palma's most underrated movie. I love it. That has a bit of everything going on. Oh my God, it's intriguing. The setting of the movie, it has this kind of, I don't know, the suspense, the build-up of the suspense is absolutely incredible. I love the cast, Gary Sinise, Nicolas Cage. It's a wonderful, wonderful movie. If that's getting a 4K release, count me in because I didn't even get it on Blu-ray. It never got a Blu-ray release over here. So yeah. Oh, there you go. All coming. Happy days. Daylight and Deep Blue Sea. Yes, I've seen Daylight, and Deep Blue Sea is already pre-ordered. General's Door, another great movie. John Travolta. Seen it once. Only have it on DVD. Yeah, probably pick that up. Scanners as well. Yeah, and yeah, I mentioned this earlier. Daybreakers Collector's Edition. Definitely picking that up. Yeah, I got this question. Question asked: do you think the Terminator will get someday as good a 4K release as Terminator 1984? Yeah, I would love for it to happen. Do I think it will happen? No, no, I don't think so. And the reason why I don't think we will is because I think James Cameron is very content with it, with how it looks, and I don't think he'll go near it. God, I hope I'm wrong. I really do, because I can't watch it on 4K. Sean Sheridan says the issue with Bond is apparently since the last one, Amazon bought MGM, and the owners of the series, the Broccoli's, do not get it. So that's the hold up. All right, so there's a hold up when it comes to the new Bond movie. Do you know what? I honestly, to be honest, I don't really care. The Daniel Craig movies were very, very hit and miss to me. They just don't seem. James Bond just lost its charm when we used to get them with Sean Connery and Roger Moore. They just never felt the same to me. So I didn't even see the last James Bond movie. There you go. That's how little I care at this point. So yeah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, maybe they're better off leaving it the way it kind of ended. Because I didn't see the last movie, but I do know how it ends. Right, what else have we got here? We got Ian Stevenson saying, think my favorite was Furiosa. Wasn't expecting anything from it. It was awesome. Great shout out, Ian. Furiosa. Nothing near as good as Fury Road. That goes without saying. Doesn't even come remotely close to it, if I'm completely honest. But wow, I had a great time with it. The only problem I had with it, the one downside, particularly over Fury Road, is there just seemed to be the look of the movie looked very artificial. A lot of poor CGI as well, where most of everything that you've seen in Fury Road was practically done. So yeah, still a great movie though. We got Mac Chats here saying, "Hey, keep mate," and everyone else in the chat. Well, thank you so much, David, for stopping by. I was waiting to see your name pop up. I appreciate you stopping by. We got Mike here saying, "I liked Alien Romulus for the most part, but the setup for the ending, which happened within the first 20 minutes, is the thing that put me off. I might give it another go, but it won't be yet." Well, I'll tell you now. I'll talk about one little thing when it comes to Alien Romulus. The one issue I had with it, believe it or not, is Ridley Scott. That's my issue with Alien Romulus, because he was behind it. He produced the movie. And I think if Ridley Scott wasn't a producer on that movie, I don't think Fred Alvarez. I'm hoping I'm getting that director's name right. I don't think he would have added the Prometheus element to that movie. It's the Prometheus element that spoils it, and it's why we got that ridiculous ending that we did at the end of it. It almost destroyed the movie for me. It felt far too familiar. It felt a bit like Alien Resurrection, when you see that abomination that comes in at the end of it. And yeah, that's how I felt about Alien Romulus. So yeah, this thing, this TV series or whatever it is that's coming out next year, if they start introducing that black goo that we've seen in Prometheus, I think people are going to just lose their interest. No one wanted to see a Prometheus connection there. I even remember when I went to see it in the cinema. Now, bear in mind, folks, I love Prometheus. I love that movie. But they feel like standalone movies. They don't feel like Aliens movies to me. But when you start introducing it into the Alien universe, it just didn't work for me. And I remember being in the cinema, and when I realized they were talking about the black goo, I literally rolled my eyes at it, and I was like, no, don't do this. Because they kind of almost like ruined the mythology of the xenomorph with those Prometheus movies. Which is a bit of a shame. There is issues, no question about it. We got Mr. Dan in horror. He says, "Hey, keep Merry Christmas." Well, Merry Christmas to you, Dan, and thank you for stopping by, mate. I hope you're doing well. Um, we got Al Humphreys here saying, "Yeah, I agree, Keith. There's a lot of faults with Alien Romulus. Having said that, there's a lot right too. I've got the Blu-ray, still enjoying it. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to be the same thing. I'm going to be the same way, Al. I can overlook its flaws. You know, I find it's very faithful to the series. I had a blast with it. And I'm hoping it grows on me a little bit more. Again, I have the Steelbook release, and I'm looking forward to that second viewing. It's going to be incredible. We got Mac Chats here saying, "I finally watched the Marvels. I thought after the dust settled, maybe I'll go in with low expectations, and maybe I'll think that wasn't that bad. It was worse than anyone made it out to be. Shite. Look, mate, look, I hear terrible things about it. I will check it out someday. I'm in absolutely no rush to do so right now. To be honest with you, I wasn't the biggest fan of the first Captain Marvel movie, so I wasn't particularly all that excited for the sequel. But I will give it a go. You know, it's one of the movies that because I do have a lot of the Phase 4 and is it Phase 4 and 5 that's come out now. I've got a lot of the Steelbook releases from it. So I do want to pick up that Steelbook someday. It's just about getting it at the right price. We got Mr. Jazawo saying, "I'm glad you appreciate Schindler's List movie. I live a few miles from is it I can't pronounce the name. Sorry, it's all right. So the camp. Okay, the story cannot be forgotten. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, wow, to be actually living a few miles from that. Wow. Oh yeah, it's a movie I love. It is a movie I love. But I've said it in the video. It's wow, that movie sticks with you. That really, really sticks with you. It's kind of a bit like what's it called, John Carpenter's Starman. Every time I watch it, it's just kind of you're doing everything to almost shake it off you, and you can't. It just sticks with you. It's a masterpiece. It's an absolute masterpiece. A masterpiece that I need years in between viewing, but it is a wonderful movie. We got Martin McBurney here saying, "Bad Santa is a great Christmas movie." Yeah, Martin, it's a weird thing with me and Ellen. We actually watch Bad Santa in November. We don't watch it during the month of December. Again, I'm a bit old-fashioned. I just like Christmas movies to be a bit more family-friendly, but no denying, it's a fantastic movie, Bad Santa. Oh, God. Billy Bob Thornton. He is so goddamn good in that movie. And everybody's great. Yeah, we had a fun time with it. It's just a shame about the sequel. We got Kyle Walsh here saying the 1958 Dracula Hammer Horror Keith is class. Also watch Shane one of the Shane one of the greatest Western movies ever made, mate. Honestly, never heard of it, Kyle. Honestly, never heard of it. But thank you for the recommendations. We got George Condy saying, "Evening, Quiche. Are you going to be getting the paint tin set from America? I presume you're talking about Home Alone. I have it in my collection already." It's not the. I kind of spoke to Alan about it last night. We were looking at it when we took Home Alone 2 out. It's not the most, the goodies that you see inside it are not particularly all that great. You get the battle plan for the first movie. You do get a wanted poster as well, and you get a Christmas bauble and a tarantula. But it's the paint tin. It's the painted, the tin itself. That's what sells it to me. The way that the packaging is done, I think it looks amazing. And I think when people actually reviewed that set, they were kind of very critical on it, but I think they kind of overlooked the actual paint in itself. So yeah, I have it in my collection, George. I love it. We got Stephen Bowles here saying, "Do you like the Bad Santa films, Quiche? Billy Bob Thornton cracks me up." Yeah, like I said earlier, great movie. The first movie is fantastic, Stephen. I cannot stand the sequel. I'm not one bit surprised that they didn't deliver on it. I knew they wouldn't. They left it far too long, and yeah, it just didn't do it for me. Ian Stevenson here saying, "Civil War was the best I've had in regards to picture quality and audio. I'm still trying to decide because I am going to do a top 10. It goes without saying of best 4K transfers of 2024, and Civil War is definitely in the mix. I'm leaning towards Contagion at the moment. It's a tough call. There's just so many great movies out there because it's kind of like you don't want to forget about the older ones as well, the likes of Blazing Saddles, North by Northwest. They looked absolutely fantastic. But there was something about Civil War and Constantine. It's insane how well they looked. So yes, Ian, it's definitely up there, no question. We got Ash here saying, "Put your nerves to rest, mate. You're doing great. It's like you've always done solo streams. You're a natural." Ah, mate. Wow, that's great. I really do appreciate that. That's so beautiful to read. Thank you so much. That really does the world of good when it comes to my confidence. Like the stream is on. Jesus, it's on 3 hours 25 minutes. My God, where has the time gone? And I am starting to settle a little bit, but there is still element of nerves there. I think the one thing that I'm really nervous about is the comments are going to just stop, and then I don't know what I'm going to talk about. But thank you. You are making it so incredibly easy for me. We got Matt Chats here saying, are you going to be setting up your channel for reviews? And he's asking Gary. Yeah, Mac. I really do hope Gary gets that channel going. I really, really do. We got Steve here saying, I get exactly what you mean about the Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm very grateful to have it in 4K. But it was just smacked of being thrown together without much love. Again, I'm glad we have it though. Yeah, it just lacks. Yeah, I think that's the best way. It just seems like it was just thrown together very quickly. Get it out there. That movie, that release should have been so much more of an event. Much like it should have been done like the second site release of The Hitcher. It should have been an event like that, but it wasn't. And it was a bit of a missed opportunity from Warner Brothers. But like you said, Steve, I am still very happy to have it. We got Ian Stevenson here saying, we got Deep Blue Sea Arrow pre-order, getting a Dolby Atmos upgrade. Happy days. Again, one of those movies that lends very well to Atmos. So yeah, very excited for that one. Great to hear that you pre-ordered it as well, Ian. I'm not one bit surprised. And Steve also said, and echo other comments, not a sign of nerves, Quiche, entertaining and engaging. Oh, wow. I appreciate that, Steve. I really do. Look, it's not as easy as it seems. There's a lot going on. It's kind of like, it's almost like I'm talking to you and I'm trying to respond, but I'm also looking at the comment section as well, and I'm scrolling through to try and get the next one up as quickly as I can. You're also just trying to, keep an eye out for trolls. You don't want any of them kind of ruining the night for us. The great news is Ellen hasn't come in to me, which is a good thing. So everything is going great at the moment. But it's all down to yous in the end. Thank you. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate the kind comment there, Steve, as well. We got Mike here saying, it's bloody typical that I buy the Blu-ray of Deep Blue Sea and now go and announce the 4K edition. Bastards. Like, the exact same thing happened to me. Oh my God, it pissed me off so bad. I'll never forget it. Me and Ellen were sitting in this room and we were just trying to find, it was a movie that we were looking just to end the night on, and we were looking around trying to find something, and I came across The Howling, and I was like, wow, I have not seen The Howling in years. And I mean years. It must have been around 6 or 7 years. And I said, you know what, this is not going to come out in 4K anytime soon. So I said, screw it, I'm going to look at it. So myself and Ellen watched it. Woke up the next morning, The Howling got announced on 4K. It's so typical. It is so goddamn typical. And it's probably why someone mentioned Near Dark. Because I haven't seen Near Dark in years. And when they kind of hinted at 4K release of it, I said, I am not going near that movie until I see that 4K release. Hasn't happened yet. We got Dave here saying, Merry Christmas, Keith. Enjoy your content. Have you had a chance to check out the Vice in release of Michael Mann's The Keep yet? No. I think it's. I don't. There's no point me trying to hide away from it now. No, it was given to me as a gift. Someone bought it for me. So I think it's going to be in the new year by the time I get it. But yeah, sorry, I just seen Vinegar Syndrome. Sorry, Vice in. Wow. Yeah, so I do have it. It's coming to me as a gift, and what a wonderful gift to receive. I'm very intrigued to check it out. It goes without saying, but it looks stunning. I've seen unboxings for it, and it looks beautiful. No surprise there, it being Vinegar Syndrome. Right. All right. Excuse me while I scratch my eye. Oh, I was hoping I'd see this name pop up tonight. We got Christian. Hey, Keith, just wanted to stop by and wish you and Ellen a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year again. Hope you have a wonderful time with your family. Well, Christian, thank you so much, mate. It's always great seeing your name pop up on the comment section. Look after yourself, mate. I hope you're not working too much over Christmas. All the best to you and the family. A Merry Christmas to you, and look after yourselves. But thanks again, Christian. All the best to you. We got Mike here saying, it pisses me off that many channels are saying about the death of physical media and all that other bollocks when it's never been better time to be a collector. It really gets on my nerves. Yeah, look, the problem with YouTube is there's a lot of people out there, you know, so-called physical media collectors that they're a YouTube channel and they're looking for content. And I think they don't believe half of the things they say, but they're looking for content. So what sells? Negativity. Negativity is the ultimate seller on YouTube, and people are attracted to it. They're attracted to it like flies to shit. They really are. And that's not how I want to run my channel. I don't believe in it. This thing, I am sick of it, Mike. I'm just like yourself. The death of physical media. I see so many YouTubers do it. Shut the fuck up. None of you know nothing. You don't know what you're talking about. It's all assumption. You don't know nothing. So if you don't know nothing, don't goddamn talk about it. It does piss me off. It rattles me. It really fucking rattles me. But you see a lot of it. You know, I seen it there as well when LG announced that they're no longer making 4K players. All of a sudden, there we go. YouTube once again bombarded with people. This is the end of physical media. Bear in mind, LG have not brought out a 4K player in, it must be 5 or 6 years. And no one factors that in. It doesn't change a goddamn thing. There is just so many boutique labels out there. Silicon Sight, Arrow Video, Screen Factory, they're going nowhere. Physical media is alive and well. It's better than ever. This is the greatest year. Hands down the greatest year for physical media. But like I said, fucking YouTubers just have to lean towards the negative side of things because they know audiences just gravitate to it. And it's an absolute shame. But like I said, you can see it in their eyes when you're watching them. No, they don't believe anything they're talking about. I've seen it. I've seen people on YouTube. These people are going out and buying collector's editions. And then they absolutely bash the collector's edition. And I've seen people comment on their videos going, yeah, I absolutely agree with you. This is a terrible collector's release. The same old dribble that you get with it, postcards, booklets, this, that, and the other. And the same people that leave the comments, all of a sudden the next day, there they are posting up a video that they got of a Film Arena release. And then they're talking about how great the postcards and the booklets are. It's absolute dribble. It's never going to happen on my channel. That I fucking promise you. This is a celebration. I love all of this. You know, people used to call me out on it. I bought Blazing Saddles, and they were like, "Oh, how often do you look at the postcards on it?" Lots, fucking lots. I come in here, I open my collector's releases constantly. I love looking at them. I love looking at artwork. I love everything, every aspect of it, and nothing's ever going to change. Nothing will ever change. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to get angry there. Not tonight, but it is true what Mike said. It really does piss you off. We got Steve here saying, I think here in the UK and Australia, physical media releases are terrific. Wow, that's great to hear, because I heard that it was getting kind of less and less in Australia, so that's good to hear. The US seems to be getting the short end, which is where I think that comes from. Looks good to me, though. Yeah, Steve, I agree, and I actually feel sorry for a lot of collectors over there in the States. I've spoken about it numerous times. When you're looking at the Warner Brothers releases, the likes of Blazing Saddles and North by Northwest, why are they not getting these over in the States? God knows there's a market for them. They would sell out so quickly, but it's not happening. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I do feel sorry for them, and I've seen it in the comment section. So many people saying, "Why are we not getting these over here in the States?" And I can understand that frustration. The Universal releases as well are the same thing. Don't get released in the States. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's the so-called death of physical media is happening. Why is it whenever I go into HMV, it's always busy? That's what I'm talking about. It is. Look, at the end of the day, like I said earlier, they are looking for content, and here's the thing with me on YouTube. If I have no content, I'll just simply stop doing YouTube. I won't put out videos. I am not putting out videos for the sake of putting out videos. Thankfully, I have a collection that I haven't even showed. I've only showed a third of my collection, put it that way. I have videos to cover me for years. Just my wall alone in front of me, I could just do so many videos on. I'm just looking at, I have a Batman trilogy collection, Sin City, Pulp Fiction, From Dusk Till Dawn. I can do all of that. So I'm never going to give you any of this kind of dribble. If things start to dry up, that I don't have that many orders in, I will look towards my collection. But I will always bring out. It'll always be a celebration. That's all. That's all I'll say about it. We got Al Humphrey said, so there's a box set of Deep Blue Sea on Blu-ray and HMV. I haven't seen the second, the third one. Have you, Keish? Are they any good? If you have, Alan, honestly, mate, I've never seen the sequels. I can't really comment on them. I think they were straight to DVD, so I wouldn't imagine too much from them. But you never know. You could be pleasantly surprised. But yeah, mate, it was just the first one for me. Oh, Sean Sheridan, the 100 Kids, way off. It was 533. Thanks, Sean. I knew it was in the hundreds. Put it that way. We got Sharag Day. Again, I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing that name wrong. I'm absolutely useless when it comes to names. But it says, hello from South Africa, Keith. That's insane. Merry Christmas to you and Ellen. I really love your channel. And thanks for keeping physical media alive. It's completely dead here. So I've had sorry, I'm just trying to read it there. Sorry. So for keeping up physical media alive, it's completely dead here. So I've had to import Rye. So you have to import Rye. I'll tell you what, mate. I love collectors like you. I love it, even though it's literally dead. Where you're from, you're still trying to get them in. I think that speaks volumes in terms of your dedication to how much you love all of this. I hope it bounces back for you over in South Africa. You never know. Stranger things have happened. But at least you have that option. I hope it doesn't cost you a fortune. But that's a testament to the kind of collector you are. And Merry Christmas to you. And thank you for the kind words and support. Sorry, I'm just trying to go through some comments here. We got Marvel Fan here saying, good night, Keith. Happy Christmas and a Happy New Year. Well, thank you so much, Marvel Fan. Merry Christmas to you, mate. And all the best for the new year. We got Ken here saying, love you, Keith. Oh, Ken, thank you. Thank you so much, mate. You're very, very kind. Good lad. Good lad. There we go. I'm an Englishman living in Albania. Did I say Albania? Or did I say Algeria? I hope I got it right the first time. I knew you weren't Albanian, Gary. I knew you were an Englishman. But yeah, I hope I said Albanian. I think I might have. I'm probably wrong. Thanks again, Gary, for getting back to me. We got Glenn here saying, Keith, Beth and I have decided to move to Ireland and live in your pod. Good plan, Glenn. Yeah, Glenn, there's as you can see, I don't know if any of you have noticed, because I did say earlier that I'm something like 7 videos ahead of myself. But the way that you're going to be able to tell between my older videos I'm going to be putting out and my newest ones is because you'll notice I have a new couch. It's amazing the way it's worked out. Me and Ellen wanted to get a new couch in this room. We've been wanting to get one for so long, and we could not find one. It was a pain in the ass. No one was selling kind of cinema chairs, good cinema, recliner chairs. But even at that, the reclining part didn't really make much of a difference for us because, as you can see, there's a shelf right here behind me. So we couldn't recline, which was a bit of a shame, but it's a small sacrifice I had to make just to make a bit more room in here. But it's amazing, and it's true what they say. When you stop looking for something, that's when you'll find it. And we took a trip to Blanchardstown, which is around a half an hour from us. It's a big shopping centre. And we went down just to take in the Christmas atmosphere. We had nothing, no agenda, nothing to buy, anything like that. And we went into Harvey Norman's and bang, I caught my eye on this couch. This 2CR. It looked beautiful. So we instantly bought it. And the great thing about it is we can actually recline on it, even though there is a shelf behind me. The reclining goes forward. It actually goes forward first and then goes back. So we actually can recline on it. So Glenn, you have a lovely, comfortable couch here. I am not kidding you. Hands down, the most comfortable couch I have ever sat on. So yes, it's here waiting for you. The only problem is it's going to cost you around €4,000 a week. I hope you can afford it. But you're more than welcome, Glenn. You're more than welcome. Oh my God, and me just talking about my couch, and the first person to actually sit on it is Conor Gray. Hey brother, hello from Connemara. We will watch while eating. Conor, thank you so much. So I said at the start of the video, Conor and me met up. We came over here. We drank a shitload of beer. We watched The Devil's Rejects and A House of a Thousand Corpses. Both movies I thought were absolutely fantastic. Great company. Very surreal. I hope Conor wasn't creeped out because I was actually staring at him a lot because I refused to believe that he was sitting beside me. It was incredible. The one thing that we didn't do, and I mentioned it to Conor today, I forgot to get a photo. And not only that, but I was going to get Conor to do an intro for my channel as well, and I completely forgot about it. We were kind of just hooked into the movies, just hooked into conversation between the two of us, and it just completely slipped my mind. But Conor, mate, it goes without saying, it was an absolute pleasure having you over here, and I hope it won't be too long before I get you back over here or that we meet up again. So thanks again, mate. We've got Chemist Facade, is that right? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. He says, thanks Keith for all your postings in 2024. Love your honesty and your passion, and you bring to your channel. I think you're doing great. Wow. Like I try to be as honest as I can be. I don't want to necessarily bash anything either. But unfortunately, you can't help yourself sometimes. I always try to find the good out of everything that I do. I unbox. Like I'm the only person on YouTube that found positivities from the steelbook of the movie Nope, the Jordan Peele. So if you see that steelbook, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It is so unbelievably bland, but yeah, I still found certain positivities to talk about in terms of the steelbook. But yeah, I've said it so many times, mate. When you love something as much as I love all of this, it's very easy to be passionate about it. I'm sure everyone else feels the same way about their own collections as well. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Merry Christmas to you. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I didn't even notice this come up. Wow, that's strange. Al Humphreys has donated a £10 super thanks. Oh, Al, that is so kind of you. He said, "Thank you so much, Keish. The live stream has really cheered me up. I picked up a flu or COVID the other day, making me feel better. I hope you do more live streams. The chat great also. It seems to be the case, Al. Everybody's talking amongst themselves. It's fantastic. It does this odd atmosphere to the comment section. Alan. That is so kind of you. £10 super thanks. I really do appreciate that, Alan. It goes without saying. I really do hope you start feeling better in the next couple of days. It'd be a shame, to feel so lousy over Christmas. So get a few pints down you, mate, and I'm sure you'll be as right as rain before you know it. So thank you so much, Al, for the super thanks. That is so unbelievably kind. We've got Samuel Cruz here saying, "Hey, Keith, no question. Just to say, no questions. Oh, okay. Just to say, I really enjoy your videos. The calm in your voice and no unnecessary sensationalism in your reviews are great. Merry Christmas from a Brazilian subscriber." That is, I cannot believe the amount of people that are stopping by tonight. It's very overwhelming. It's absolutely insane. It's coming from everywhere. The States. Brazil there as well. We got Gibraltar, we got Albania. It's fantastic. Thank you. Wow, I'm very overwhelmed tonight. I've never seen such kindness. I've said it, and I hate sounding like a broken record because it's all I do sometimes. But I do have the best community. There's no question about it. I don't give a fuck what anyone says to me. I have the best community any YouTube channel could ever hope for. And tonight is just a pure testament to that community. It is fucking stunning. It is absolutely stunning. And thank you, Samuel. I really appreciate that. That is just incredible. We got Danny here saying, "Hey, Keith, what was your first cinematic memory?" Mine was Superman. It blew my mind. I know you're not a big superhero fan. I'm not either, but I always thought Superman was a great film. Danny, you know what, mate? As far as I'm concerned, Superman is still the best superhero movie ever made. I will never feel differently about it. As a matter of fact, my second favorite is probably Superman 2. I love the two movies. They just go perfectly. They're kind of like Halloween 1 and 2 to me. I cannot watch the first one and not watch the second one. I love both. I did mention it earlier. My first cinematic memory, in terms of going to the cinema, was unfortunately Superman 4. Oh God, I keep thinking about it. Oh my God, even at a young child, I could not find the positives for that movie. I struggled so badly with it. I thought I would have some sort of nostalgic connection to it in time, but it never happened for me. But there's just a lot of events through my life in terms of just movies where, I do remember the first time watching Halloween. I remember seeing The Exorcist for the first time with my father, I might add, and I was very young. I think I was around 8 or 9 years old. And even then, it blew the socks off me. It was amazing when you were a kid. A lot of these movies that would shock you today, you kind of found yourself laughing at when you were younger. Don't know if that says a lot about me when I was a child, but yeah. In terms of cinema, Danny, unfortunately, it was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace, and there's a lot of people. There's a fan base out there for it, and I'm happy there is. But it just wasn't for me, unfortunately. But great shout out, Danny, when it comes to Superman. What a movie! What a movie! Ian Stevenson was saying Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol in 3D was a cracker. I miss 3D films, mate. I've done something a little different this year in terms of my Christmas setup. What I done was I put my LG OLED TV, because what happens is when me and Ellen at Christmas, we go into the house. We don't watch movies in here. We go into the house because we want to be amongst our decorations when watching Christmas movies. So what I done was the room that we watched the movies in, I took my 3D TV out and I put my OLED TV in. And we watched Polar Express and Christmas Carol this year, and they weren't the same. They need to be seen in 3D. Christmas Carol in particular, oh my God. It just adds an element of magic to that movie. There's one scene that stands out for me in 3D, It's the bit where Jim Carrey. It's the Ghost of Christmas Past, and it's the bit where he grabs the hand of Scrooge and they start flying. And that scene in 3D is some of the best 3D I've ever seen in my life. It is absolutely stunning, and it is a wonderful 3D movie. The opening sequence to that movie as well is very magical. Yeah, I agree, Ian. I do miss 3D. I have a wonderful that shelf that I was talking about behind me. That actually has 260 titles on it, and it's all 3D movies. So I'm happy and grateful that I still have that. I've actually got two TVs in the house that's 3D capable, so I try to look after them as much as I can. We got Chemist here for Kate just saying, hope you take some time off over the festive period. Wishing a wonderful time. Mate, yeah, look, I said it earlier. I'm something like 7 videos ahead of myself. So I will be able to put content out, but I am taking a break as well. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be shooting any content. So I'm covered. I do that every year. I try to build up as many videos as I can just for Christmas. So I'm well covered. There is going to be content. Don't worry. But yeah, I won't be shooting anything. But thank you so much, mate. And a Merry Christmas to you as well. We got Mike Carroll here saying, I'm bringing on my Hitchcock films over the Christmas. Looking forward to it. Again, Hitchcock, very strange thing. Very strange thing. They get played quite a lot over here in Ireland during the Christmas period as well. The Birds, in particular, oddly enough, gets played over Christmas. I do not understand it. North by Northwest was another popular one. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just very popular. Great Escape, I mentioned as well, not a Hitchcock movie, but Great Escape is another popular Christmas movie over in this household. We always seem to watch it in November. But yeah, it's strange what kind of Christmas connections you have with very obscure movies that would never have anything to do with Christmas whatsoever. But yeah, that's a great shout out, Mike. We got Ashley saying, that's funny. I just feel the same about Santa Claus, the movie. It's a nice movie, but it's never been my favorite. I hadn't seen it in a long time. Last year I got the 4K, but it still didn't work. Yeah, I was. That's what I was kind of hoping for, Ash. I was kind of hoping that if I did pick it up on 4K and this 4K transfer looked good, and that maybe it might help with my enjoyment of it. But going by what you're saying, obviously not. But I think it's very important that we get that point across. It's not a bad movie. Far from it. I just wish I loved it more than I did. It's funny to think that John Carpenter was meant to direct that movie. I would love to see how that would have turned out. I guarantee it would have been a very, very different movie. We got Ian Stevenson saying here, I wish they made 3D TVs again. Yeah, Steve, Ian, I actually agree with you. Could you imagine 3D OLED? Oh, wow. Finger licking. The thing is, I have it in my head that someday, I will buy a projector. And projectors do come with 3D capabilities. So could you imagine the thought of, watching like a 100-inch screen, 120-inch screen, and watching Polar Express and Christmas Carol? So that's where I'm heading to, Ian. It is going to be a projector. I think my TV, the 65-inch that I have in here, the Sony OLED, that's always going to be my main OLED TV. But I would like to have the option out there to revisit 3D movies. Like I said, I have around 260 of them there. And it would be great to see them. There's so many amazing 3D movies out there. We got Stephen Maris here saying, what up, Kate, from Los Angeles, California. Hey, Steve, you are the 5th American to stop by tonight. Unbelievable. Doing great, Steve, and I hope all is well with yourself, mate. Thank you for stopping by. We got Al Humphreys here saying, is that whiskey? Is that liquid? Thank you, Kate. Whiskey sounds great to me, Al. If you're feeling down in the dumps, I can't think of a better drink. A bit of hot whiskey, get that down you, mate. I guarantee it won't be too long before you're feeling a hell of a lot better. Ian Stevenson here saying, we watched Ocean's 11 for the first time last night. Cracking film. Got the Steelbook trilogy. Oh, that's great to hear, Ian. Very curious to hear what you think of the sequels. I'm not a fan of the second movie. It seemed like the cast just got together to have a good time, and there was no. I don't know how to describe it. It just no one seemed to take the movie serious. But then the third one, Ocean 13, they kind of went back to the formula of the first one, which I thought was a great watch. So yeah, I'll be very interested in to hear what you think of those other two movies. The 4K transfers look amazing, look great on them. Not reference quality, but still beautiful. Especially when you stack them against the Blu-ray, it's absolutely horrible. We got Mike here saying, I've been meaning to pick up It's a Wonderful Life on disc as it ends up making me blub so much. Then it's just one of those most fantastic I've seen. And James Stewart was amazing. Yeah, he is absolutely fantastic in the movie. He is so goddamn good in this. I just could never envision anyone playing George Bailey other than him. But yeah, like I can't praise that ending anymore. It just fills your heart. It just fills your heart. It really does. It's and the amazing thing about It's a Wonderful Life, and I'm embarrassed to say this, we're kind of just new to it. When I say new, the first time I watched it was probably around 10 years ago, maybe less, 8 years, 10 years. So very late to the game on that one. But look, better late than never. But yeah, Mike, it goes without saying, get hold of that 4K disc. Stunning. We got Daryl Robinson here. Hello and Merry Christmas from New Zealand. Wow, unbelievable! This is rather incredible. It really is. Merry Christmas to you, Daryl. Thank you for stopping by. Loving the picture, by the way. If my eyesight is correct, I think that's White Men Can't Jump. Wesley Snipes. That's what it looks like. Great movie. We got Warp Art Studios. So this is Tris. Merry Christmas, bud. Hope you have an amazing one. Thank you so much, my friend, and Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much for taking the time to stop by. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. We got David here saying, Keish, I thought that film you were talking about with the guy who had multiple kids was the most fertile man in Ireland. Yes, that's a real film, really. No, like I said, David, it's Delivery Man. I think he birthed something like, it's actually 500 kids, because Sean mentioned it earlier. But yeah, I never heard of that, the most fertile man in Ireland. Yeah, that might be one I might have to check out. Thanks for the heads up on that. We got Glenn here saying, everyone watched the 1984 Scottish cinema comedy Comfort and Joy. You'll love it. Honestly, Glenn, I never heard of it. Comfort and Joy sounds like something I really enjoy. I will check it out. Definitely check it out. Thanks for the recommendation. I was getting a bit worried there, Alan. I was like, surely Alan's not going to miss this stream. But wow, he has popped in. Late to the party, Keish. Just finished work. Happy Christmas to you and the community. Christmas night, I'll be watching The Great Escape 4K in my dad's honor. That is beautiful. It was always a favorite for both of us. Oh, well, Alan, mate, I really do hope you enjoy it. I also hope that tonight was your last night in terms of work and that you're on holidays now. So, mate, have a great Christmas. Have a great Christmas night. And, enjoy your movie. I'm sure it means so much to you. And I hope that 4K transfer delivers for you as well. If it's, like I said, if it's anything like the Cape Light release, I think you're going to be well happy with it. So thanks again, Alan, for stopping by. We got Gerald's Lounge here saying, great stream, Keith, and you're doing a top job. Sitting here enjoying the stream with a stove lighting and a glass of whiskey. Do you know something? I tell you, if I didn't pound down as many as I did last night, I probably would have sat here and had a few as well. Maybe it's just as well. I don't think anyone wants to see a Euphoria, drunk Euphoria pictures trying to do a stream, trying to handle all of this. But I'm sure it would be somewhat entertaining as well. But Gerald, look, mate, thank you again. Enjoy them whiskies. Keep them coming, my friend. It is that time of year after all. We got Ian here saying we had a local cinema held about 30 people, and it showed BMX Bandits for 5 years running on Christmas Day. Closed down, not surprisingly. It's a wonder it lasted 5 years, Ian. BMX Bandits. Jesus Christ. Could they not get anything else? That's crazy. We got Alan Meggs here saying, and Keith, I received an early Christmas gift this year. This was becoming a friend of you. This was becoming a friend of you, Nigel and Andy. A very valued. I received an early Christmas present gift this year. This was becoming. Oh, I see what you're getting. I'm sorry, Alan. I received an early Christmas gift this year. This was becoming a friend of you, Nigel and Andy. A very valued. I hope Santa will be good to you and Ellen. Thanks for all the great content. Well, Alan, thank you, mate. I can always count on you. You're just one of so many people that I have on this community that you just show so much kind and supportive words. It's been just going on now for the entire year. It's been going on since I started this YouTube channel. It's incredible. And Alan, I think, and rightfully so, I think everyone's just appreciating you stopping by, particularly on Nigel's Facebook page, because you put down so many very kind and encouraging comments, and it's always beautiful to read. So yeah, thanks again, Alan, and look after yourself, mate. Look after yourself, and you're gonna have to get back to me as well when you meet up with Connor. If it was anything like what I had the other night, I'm sure you're gonna have a great time. We got Mike here saying, me and Jen went to see Christmas Vacation in AMC's Arlington in 2021. It was a great experience. It was like watching it for the first time, and it had a great experience. Yeah, Mike, look, we just don't seem to get these options over here. Don't get me wrong, Home Alone 1 and 2 was played. I had the opportunity to see them, but the likes of Christmas Carol, not Christmas Carol, Christmas Vacation, absolutely not. You just wouldn't see it over here. I can imagine it being a wonderful experience. I'm hoping someday me and Ellen will have the chance to do so, it being her favourite Christmas movie. Yeah, hopefully someday. My throat is starting to feel a bit raw now. Oh my God, we're over 4 hours. You know what? I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going as long as I'm able to, but we'll see how it goes. We got Danny here saying, I saw Santa Claus the movie in the cinema when I was 10 with my school back in 85. Thought it was shit then, and I think it's shit now. So I'm not the only one. I don't think it's shit. I need to put that out there. It's just not one of my favorites. It's never going to be, unfortunately. We got Slipknot fan here saying, I think Jingle All the Way is the only Christmas movie I've seen in the cinema. Oh shit, I might have seen Jingle All the Way now that you put that in my head. I think I did. I actually did go see Jingle All the Way. So apologies. There you go, too. Put the cookie down now. I can never think of the actor's name, but the fella that's annoying Schwarzenegger all during it. Not Sinbad now, the fella that's basically hitting on his wife all during it. He just has a face all during that movie that you just want to punch. You should actually read up if you don't know the actor, or if you know the actor. He's no longer with us. He's actually murdered by his wife. It's a horrible story to actually read. Again, shouldn't be bringing that up now, but yeah, it was quite horrible. We got Mark Fairfield here. Oh, been too long, Keith. Hope you're both well and have a great Christmas. What do you think of the Die Hardish Carry On with Netflix? I had so much fun with it. The Die Hardish Carry On. Are you talking about that new movie that's out, Mark? Is that, I don't know if you are talking about that, the one, oh my God, Errington, something, I can't think of the actor's name. There's a new movie coming out with Netflix, and apparently it's been compared to being the next Die Hard movie. If it is what you're talking about, Mark, Ellen did see it. And I said to her, well, you know, is it the next Die Hard movie? She was like, fuck no. Fuck no. She didn't hate it. She essentially said it was more Phone Booth meets Die Hard 2, she said. But yeah, she wasn't too thrilled with it. Again, I hope I'm right in what you were saying there, Mark. But look, Mark, thank you for stopping by. It has been a while. Great to see that you're still with me. So thanks again, mate, and a Merry Christmas to you. Let me see. We got Danny here saying, Keith, do you have a favorite boutique label? I like Indicator. I do, Danny. It's Umbrella. Umbrella Entertainment. I genuinely get excited for the releases now. Like I said, Daybreaker is coming out now from them. I do want to get my hands on that release of Pulse that they brought out. The only problem is it's expensive to import them. But I'm willing to do so when you consider how beautiful the releases are. So yeah, I'm going to go with Umbrella for now. I don't think they can be touched. But there is, Danny, look, it goes without saying, there's so many out there. You know, Arrow Video, Scream Factory, Second Sight, just to name a few. Unbelievable. I do have a few Indicator releases in my collection, not near as much as I would like. But look, it's all down to the movies in the end, and unfortunately, they just haven't brought out as much as I would like, or much movies that I like. That is. So yeah, a great label. I've heard great things about them. Goes without saying. I'm happy with the few that I have from them. Bad news. We got Mac here. Bad news for LG not manufacturing Blu-ray players anymore. Time to stock up, lads. Yeah, I'm not too concerned, Mac. I'm really not. Like I said earlier, they haven't brought out a 4K player in probably five years. So no big loss there. To me, anyway, the companies that are leading 4K players at the moment is Panasonic and Sony. And once they're still around, happy days. If one of them packs in, then I might get a little concerned. We got Jeremy Carr here saying, Merry Christmas from the USA. Sidebar, thanks for the Hell House LLC video. Didn't know about them. Watched them all over the past few days on streaming. Was so much fun. Oh, that's fantastic, Jeremy. That was a real surprise. So 63 people watching. I've done a video on Friday. It's a horror collection called Hell House. This thing came out of nowhere. Never knew about them. Absolutely no idea what they were about. Found footage horror movies. Check them out. The first one freaked the fucking shit out of me. And I mean it, freaked the shit out of me. And the sequels were good, not near as good as the original, but they are good. And they all have this kind of big arc. They all connect to each other, which was great. And there's a fifth one coming this year as well. So I'm going to look forward to checking that one out. But yeah, if you're into your big kind of scary found footage horror movies, check out Hell House. And if you haven't seen that Umbrella edition that I showed on my channel on Friday, check out that video. It's a stunning set. But yeah, Jeremy, I'm so happy to hear that you enjoyed the movies. And Merry Christmas to you, mate. Another person from the States. Unbelievable. We got Mark Fairfield here saying, Red One wasn't as bad as I expected. Still wasn't great, though. Very low bar. Yeah, Mark, that's what I'm kind of expecting from it, if I'm completely honest. I will watch it. I'm just not in a rush to watch it. I don't even know if it will even get a physical release, because if I remember correctly, it was released in cinemas, but it was also released on Apple TV, if I remember correctly. So I'm not sure, but I'm sure I'll get around to it someday. We got Ian saying, hit the like button, guys. Yes, please. If you are enjoying what you are seeing here, I really do appreciate it if you could hit that thumb up. It's massively appreciated, but only if you are enjoying what you're seeing. Thank you so much, Ian. Here's a name now. I was actually hoping would come up tonight. Oh, God love him, John Fitzpatrick. Again, I've never seen John's name appear up on a stream before. This is the first time. A blessing. Hi, Keith. Just watching this on catch up as I missed the first hour. Sorry, I'm sure you will be great flying solo. Well, thank you so much, John. So John is another one of these people that has been with me from almost the get-go. And the great thing about John, and what I love about John is, you know, because I do put out a lot of kind of horror content. I'm not a horror channel. It's just the way it works out. I do show a lot of horror content. And, you know, it's not kind of for John's taste, but you know what? Every single video I do, he will always stop by and leave a very kind comment. So that's commitment for you. It really is. So thank you, John, for stopping by tonight. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Pass on all my best as well to the family if you could. So look after yourself. So we got Stevie here, Stevie Dan saying Boxing Day was best for movies. Yeah. You got Terror Inferno, great shout out, and Earthquake on at the same time. Never seen Earthquake, but the Terror Inferno is, it's a classic, absolute classic. So yeah, that's a good shout out. Terror Inferno, guaranteed over Christmas, no question about it. We got Mike here saying Star Wars, Indiana Jones, James Bond for me, take me right back to Christmas, especially the original 77 version of Star Wars. Had that feeling yesterday while watching the specialized edition. Yeah. Again, I think I might have said it in. Did I say it in my? No, do you know what? It's the video that I'm putting out tomorrow. I think I'd say it at the end. But even though me and Ellen watch, Christmas movies all during the month of December, when it ends and we take everything down, what we end up doing is we actually start watching some of the classics. We start doing Star Wars, Indiana Jones in particular, Die Hard. We watch all of that. And it just takes me right back. It's like just like Mike said, it takes you back to Christmas, and it's almost like we're extending our Christmas, even though everything has gone down. So good times. We got Darren here. Oh my God, Darren, another person who comments on my videos, and I don't see him that often on the streams. It's amazing. Everybody is just stopping by tonight. It's unbelievable. Merry Christmas, Keish. Couldn't agree more about The Rock. He is the same character in every movie he's ever been in, and that doesn't work for me in most movies. Yeah, Darren, look, I'm not denying the man, the man himself. He comes across as a lovely chap. I did hear something, I don't know how true this is, but apparently he was coming to the set late of that Red One movie, and apparently they had to up the budget by 50 million because of him arriving late, and that is not a good thing. That is never a good thing. So that's kind of sad to hear. But again, yourselves, it could be absolute bullshit. You wouldn't know, but I guarantee you wouldn't see anything like that going on in the set of a Martin Scorsese movie or a Steven Spielberg movie. But I agree. He's the same character. I remember watching a movie by him, San Andreas, and he was telling this sob story about losing his child. I don't know, it was a daughter. And you could see him trying to crack out this emotional scene. I was like, look at this chap. He can't even get a single bloody tear out. He lacks any emotional depth. He's just never going to be one of my favorite actors. He's never going to. I'm hoping there is going to be that one movie where he surprises me. But if it hasn't happened now, chances are it's never going to happen. But thank you so much, Darren, for stopping by. Merry Christmas to you, and all the best for the new year. We got Matt Chat saying here, I love Santa Claus the movie. It's amazing. I love it. It's my top 5 favorite Christmas films for me. Fucking love it. So I do. So you do like the movie. You're a big fan. Mate, look, I'm hoping. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that in time it will grow on me. I'm open for it. That's the most positive thing I can say. Andy, I actually mentioned it earlier. My favorite Christmas song is Free Heights, Keeping the Dream Alive. I love the song. If you haven't heard it, I highly recommend checking it out. It is absolutely beautiful. There's just so many out there. Stop the Calvary. Definitely put that up there as well. Someone mentioned there as well, Krista Berg, A Spaceman Came Traveling. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Do you hear that, Ellen? It's a Christmas song. But yeah, there's so many great ones out there, Andy. Been listening to my fill of them over the Christmas period. We got Mark Fairfield here saying Miracle on 34th Street for me, any of the versions, although I have a soft spot for the Attenborough one. Now, Mark, I haven't seen, I'm embarrassed to say this, I did not see the original. And I really, really need to remedy that. Because it's a classic. It's an absolute classic. But yes, I do love the Attenborough one. His character is so lovable in that movie. It was the perfect casting. Um, and it's just a good feel-good movie. Like I said, screenplay by John Hughes. I was very surprised to see John Hughes attached to it. It doesn't feel like your typical John Hughes movie. Unfortunately, I think it tanked at the box office when it came out all those years ago. But again, it's kind of finding an audience now, much like Jingle All the Way. We got Mark H here saying, just noticed your live stream. I've enjoyed watching your videos here and there over the past couple of years, and I wanted to extend greetings from here in Canada now. And I wish for a Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Mark. Now, you're the first person to stop by from Canada tonight. I really appreciate it, my friend. Have a Merry Christmas and be good. Look after yourself and a Happy New Year to you. Thanks again. We got Ash here saying the 4K transfer of Santa Claus the movie is really amazing. Oh, that's good to hear. The movie itself still doesn't work for me though. Maybe someday it'll grow me. Yeah, I think that's the hope, Ash. That's what I'm hoping for. But look, like I said earlier, I'm open for it to grow me. I'm actually going to screw it. When the stream ends, I'm gonna pick up the 4K release and see how I feel about it. We got Mike here saying, right, I am off as I have work tomorrow morning. God damn it, I thought you'd be on holidays, Mike. I hope you and Ellen have a fantastic Christmas and a Happy New Year. And the same to everyone in the chat. Have a great night, everyone. Mike, look after yourself. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that tomorrow will be your last day and you can kick back, enjoy yourself, enjoy your Christmas. But thank you once again, Mike, for taking the time to stop by. Look after yourself. Merry Christmas to you. And pass on my season greetings to the family as well, will you? Look after yourself. Thanks again, Mike. Right, everyone's just saying goodnight to Mike. We've got Ian as well. See you later. Hope you and Ellen have a smashing Christmas. All the best. Thank you again, Ian. All the best to you, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. And if you can, get back to me whenever you get around to watching those ocean movies. Very curious to hear what you think. So Merry Christmas, Ian. Thanks again. We got slipped off on what you guys having for Christmas dinner. You know yourself, my friend, the usual. You got your roast, your turkey, your ham, stuffing, roast buds, couple of Brussels sprouts in there as well, a bit of gravy, you know yourself, and then of course dessert. I'm not sure what's on the table for dessert this year. I'm sure knowing my parents it's going to be quite nice, so looking forward to it. Thanks again. More for the stomach, more pounds to be lost in the new year. We got Mark here saying the Ted Lasso Christmas episode has become my new Christmas tradition. Great feel-good episode in the most feel-good series ever. The Ted Lasso Christmas episode. Wow, I need to check that out, Mark. Anything in terms of feel-good, that's okay in my book. So yeah, I will check that one out. Maybe watch it in bed tonight and hopefully enjoy it. Thanks for the recommendation, Mark. I really appreciate that. We got Mark here saying, hey, Keish, have you any new home cinema related coming? Have you any new home cinema related coming up in the new year? I've just got upgraded to 4K projector. Marky, now you have me intrigued. I did mention earlier about that I was thinking about a projector, but I'm petrified because I know nothing about it. So I don't have anything planned because right now the setup that I have in this room is absolutely perfect. I wouldn't change a thing, but I wouldn't mind having a projector option as well. So Marty, if you don't mind, whenever you have that up and running, get back to me. Let me know what you think. I know it's going to be different. You know, going from OLED to a projector, you know, there's going to be pros and cons. I think the biggest con for me is the black levels are never going to be as good. Nothing could ever be as good when you see OLED. But you know, you've got better contrast, so that's going to be interesting. So yeah, Marty, get back to me and let me know how you're getting on with it. We got Mark here saying Scotch pie, chips, and beans is my Christmas dinner. Wow, that's a little different, Mark. Sean Sheridan, I'm a Chelsea fan. Unsubscribe. Not really. Wouldn't do that. Um, yeah, Sean. Look, I'm not going to lie. We had a good result today. I wasn't expecting that from against Tottenham. Tottenham are not the greatest at the moment, but 6-3. No, that was a real surprise. We got Jeremy Carr here saying Pee Wee Herman's holiday special is the best holiday special. Wow, again, never seen it. And I'm always looking for new stuff to check out. I've got a lot now to check over. So thank you for that, Jeremy. We got SGR here saying Nameless just announced the media books for Terrifier 3. And the artwork made my jaw drop. Now, I'm not going to bother with it, and I'll tell you why. Because Conor Gray, my friend over in Australia, he actually bought me the Umbrella release of the trilogy. And if you haven't checked out the artwork on that set, please do. I think you'll be massively impressed by them. I have seen the Nameless media ones. Yeah, it goes without saying, Nameless always deliver in terms of artwork. And yeah, the Terrifier 3 ones look quite amazing. We got Mac Chats here saying some models do have them. Christmas special and bottom special is one of the funniest things I have ever committed to screen. Sorry. 8:30 and all's crap. Okay. Right. So some models do have them. Never seen that Christmas special. Someone mentioned the bottom Christmas special tonight. I definitely need to, again, I never got into the whole bottom thing, but I think I might just check out that special and just see what it's like. We got Dom saying, wow, 82 people watching. Will they change the Inception box set like they did with the Interstellar one? Yeah, look, I actually wasn't expecting to get over 80s for people watching in this one. That is absolutely astonishing. Wow, I'm amazed. I really am. Will they change the Inception box set? No, I don't think it's going to change. I'll tell you why, Dom. I'm almost certain I got an email from Amazon and the release date has been announced for it now. And I think it's March. So I don't think they're going to change it now. They can't. I think something's telling me, Dom, I might be wrong with this, but I have this funny feeling that it's not going to, it might change in terms of its artwork, but I don't think they're going to do what they've done with the Interstellar one. I hope they don't. I think they're just going to change the artwork on it. So yeah, looking forward to that one. We got Matthew here saying, fair play to you on the first solo stream tonight. Really enjoyed your channel. Look forward to 2025. Deep Blue Sea 4K. It's released after Paddy's Day, 18th of March. Matthew, thank you, mate. You are my man for trivia. You will always be my man for trivia. And I can't thank you enough for the kind words, mate. It is so unbelievably appreciated. And it goes without saying, I am looking forward to get my hands on that Deep Blue Sea release. March 18th. There you have it, folks. You heard it from Matthew. And he never lets us down. Merry Christmas, Matthew. We got Slipknot fans saying, I'm having a turkey with cranberry sauce, roast potatoes, stuffing, gravy, and parsnips. How happy days. Do you know what I had a couple of days ago? KFC were doing this new burger. I thought it was absolutely lovely, where it was like a Christmas kind of thing, Christmas themed burger, where you got 2 pieces of chicken, and in between the both pieces of chicken was stuffing. And there was like a little burger patty on top of the chicken. And then you got this special mayonnaise sauce with spicy cranberry sauce. And it was, goddamn, it was tasty. It was so unbelievably nice. I wouldn't mind having another one sometime over Christmas before I start getting back into being good in the new year. Let me see. Nachas was saying, how come you're on your tubular own? I'm on my own because I want to be. I said at the start of the stream, I've been always wanting to do a solo stream. It's the one thing that I've never accomplished on my YouTube channel because I was too afraid to do it. And I just thought that this would be the perfect time of year to do it. So yeah, it's just something different. You know, it's kind of refreshing as well. You might not think it, but sometimes doing these streams can be a bit hard because you're kind of dealing with a bit of oh, what's the word I'm trying to say? Repetition. Particularly when you're kind of talking about horror a lot, and that's what we get when Nigel and Andy is with me. You know, it's a lot of horror focus, and that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just we try to, you know, it's important to me that I keep everybody happy on the stream, and Nigel's focus is more on horror. So naturally, I want to keep Nigel as happy as I can. So that's why I wanted to do it. I wanted to do something that I knew was going to be a little bit different, where everyone was going to be talking, about Christmas movies, and it'd be less horror, put it that way. And that's exactly what's happened tonight. It wasn't intentionally like I wanted that to happen. I didn't say it at the start for it. I didn't say at the start of the stream, well, let's not talk about horror. That's the way. Again, it's just how the audience reacted to it, and yeah, I couldn't be happier how it's turned out. Unbelievable. All right, you just explained why I'm a bit okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have wasted my time there. Right, we got Adam here saying, "Gotta shoot off as have a really early start tomorrow. Wishing you and your family and all your subscribers a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year." Adam, mate, thank you so much for stopping by. Merry Christmas to you. I'm hoping you're going to be on your holidays very, very soon. Have a great Christmas, my friend. Please pass on my best to your family as well. Look after yourself. And thanks again for stopping by. We got Darren here again. I'm a bit behind in the stream, but how did I not know you support Liverpool? Great result today, Keish. Long may the boys keep doing us proud. Yeah, Darren, the thing is, I don't really talk about it on my channel. Just football never seems to get brought up. I'm a big Liverpool fan. And yeah, we had a great day today. I knew I was kind of on for a good stream tonight because we had that result today. And I said to Evan, I'm off to the perfect start, and it's just the day is just getting better and better and better. And yeah, look, we're on the roll, Darren. Let's hope this season is the season. How amazing would that be? Arnie Slot's first season in charge, and we go on to win the league. Oh, it's been good. It's been good. We got Mark H saying, yeah, 1978 Superman is also the first movie that I ever saw in the theaters. Wow, what an experience! What an experience that must have been. Hands down, like I said, hands down the best Superman movie ever made. It'll always be the best Superman movie made. Probably the best superhero movie ever made. So that's great, Mark. That's great. So we've got. I never like to pronounce your name because I know I'm going to butcher it. And is it Elsie Rod? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. So I'm so sorry. Ola, she says, you're an absolute natural at this live stream thing. I'll say it all day and every day. You have the best film content and coolest goodies out there. Happy holidays to you and your family. Well, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. That is absolutely incredible. I'm actually so happy that I actually came across your Instagram page. You are definitely one of the good ones. Very kind, and I can't thank you enough. Merry Christmas to you, and thank you for stopping by. And it's great to be able to read out a comment from you as well. I sometimes miss a lot of this when I have the two other lads on. Again, you can only get through so many comments, but thankfully I'm able to get through a good few tonight. Trek or Not, Erasure 4K in 2025, please. Oh my god, I haven't seen that movie in years. Yeah, I wouldn't say no to it. Definitely wouldn't say no. Sean Sheridan, he says, to defend Superman 4 for a second, yes, production wise it's a pile of shit, but Gene Hackman and Christopher Reeve and Margaret Kidder are solid. It's campy, but I find it fun. It's nothing to do with production for me, Sean. I just think it's a shit story. It's a crap story. Very underwhelming villain. Yeah, I just can't get on board with it. I cannot get bored with it. I don't like using that word. I fucking hate it when it comes out of me about when I say shit. I just don't like calling a movie shit, but I can't help it sometimes when it comes to Superman 4. Like I said, there's a fan base out there for it. I'm definitely not it, unfortunately. There we go, Slipknot fan. Millie Bobby Brown, Nightmare on Elm Street is a fake trailer. It's not happening. I knew that wasn't real. I would have known about that. I would have known about that. We're checking out was also saying House of Wax 4K. Great remake. Great remake. Sean Sharon, Superman 3 production wise, much better, but it's not a Superman movie. It's a Richard Pryor movie with Superman in it. It's amazing to think there was a time when I used to absolutely love that movie. The ending in particular, that robot scared the shit out of me when I was a young child. But as I've grown older, I find less and less enjoyment when it comes to Superman 3. But it'll never be as bad as Part 4. We got Gary here saying, yeah, Millie Bobby Brown Elm Street is a concept trailer. That's what I read, Keith. Yeah. There's a lot of that going on YouTube. These fucking fake trailers piss you off. We got Sean Sheridan saying, I never knew Superman had a dog, but there you go. This movie looks like a mix of the more serious tone of Man of Steel, but not as bleak as more bleak and not. God, okay, let me go back in this again. Looks like a mix of more serious tone of Man of Steel, but not as bleak and more fun like the Donner movies. Yeah, there was a lot going for it there. Like I said, it was I don't know, maybe it's just my whole fatigue thing. I just didn't get overly excited about it. I don't know, but there was a lot of love out there for it. There's no denying it. Let's just hope they deliver on it. Like I said, I will definitely check it out. We got Mike Carroll here saying, Happy Christmas, Keith, and all the best for 2025. Fire film I saw in the cinema was Empire Strikes Back. That's the first film I saw and said, okay. Wow, that's an interesting one to start with, Mike. Empire Strikes Back. Don't get me wrong, great movie. No question about it. But you would think, Star Wars and then Empire. But thank you, Mike. Merry Christmas to you, mate. Always appreciate you seeing your name pop up. We got Steve here saying, what's the oldest film in your collection that you've still never watched? From memory, mine is Chine's Ghost Story on DVD. Must be pushing 25 years since I got that. What's the oldest film in your collection? Oh dear. That's a hard question, Steve. Because you can see myself just looking around my room. There's one that I just copped on the corner of my eye. And I have it on DVD, I have it on Blu-ray, I have it on 4K, and I have it in the most deluxe set you could possibly own. And yet I've never seen the movie, and it's Leon. Luc Besson's Leon. Don't ask me why I haven't gotten around to watching it. I'm a huge fan of Luc Besson, and I know the movie's going to be good. I fucking know it's going to be good, but yet I haven't gotten around to it. So Leon kind of jumps at me there. It just kind of caught my eye. So how old is Leon? I'm not quite sure what year it came out in. Yeah, nothing much. And in terms of 4K, I could easily say that's probably the only movie on 4K that I haven't watched yet. Nowadays, I try to watch everything I get through the door the minute I get it through, when it's this time of year where I have to kind of save it. But yeah, Leon is the only one that I can think of at the moment, Steve. We got Al Humphreys here saying Godzilla -1 and Shin Godzilla are great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to -1. Yeah, there's just so much hype surrounding it. So looking forward to it. Oh yeah, Steve. Yeah, I get a Chinese Ghost Story. Yeah, absolutely. God, I was hoping not to fucking read this tonight. I never received your Joe cassette key, but I managed to pick one up in the reasonable price. Lost in Irish or Australian post office somewhere. It's a pity though. Mate, you should have get back to me and said that to me, because I would have approached my post office and I would have got that fucking sorted or somehow got compensated for it. I'm fucking sick over that. I knew the fact that I didn't hear from you. I fucking said it. I knew you didn't get it. But I was hoping you would get back to me. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm happy you got it, but you shouldn't have had to pay for it yourself. I'm sorry about that, mate. We got Al Humphreys here saying, I know I'm like a 6-year-old, but I can't wait to see Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Well, Al, I can tell you now, John Perry, who stopped by here earlier, Mondo Chelovic, he went to see it today, and he said it was fantastic. He had so much fun with it. So, yeah, I think you're in for a treat when you get around to it. We got Alex B here saying, oh my God, another one. We got one from Romania now. Unbelievable. Hello, sir. Watching you all the way from Romania. Absolutely love your unboxings. Keep it up. Well, thank you so much, Alex. It's amazing. I'm seeing so many new names tonight. It's fantastic, and it's kind of making me want to do more of these streams, because if I can get you out to comment on these streams, it just gets me to, I can get familiar with your names, put it that way. So thank you, Alex. I really do appreciate that, mate. Thank you for stopping by. We got 35mm cinema here. Good stream, Keith. You're doing great. Have you seen the original 1947 version of Miracle on 34th Street? Yeah, I was only just mentioning it earlier. No, never seen it. That's a wrong that I definitely need to right and do it very soon. To be honest, I'm expecting it to be better than the early 90s one. I think, if I remember correctly, the John Hughes one, that is, or the Richard Attenborough one. But no, I haven't gotten around to it. But yes, it's going to happen someday. And thank you, by the way, for the kind words. I really do appreciate it. Wow, that's a real compliment there. Manhunter is the best Hannibal Lecter movie by a mile. Oh, bold statement. I like it. According to Wikipedia, Ray Wise is still. I fucking knew that. When someone said that, rest in peace, I was like, no, surely he's not dead. Yeah, I would have known about that. I'm actually kind of relieved you said that, Gary. I hope that's true. Oh, we got another popular name here. We got Playtendo guy, Pete. Merry Christmas, Keith. Great to see you live. Hope you and your family have a lovely time. Well, thank you so much, Pete. I really do appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're doing well, my friend. And get back onto them streams, by the way. You seem to be enjoying them. Get back to it as soon as you can, mate. And thank you for stopping by. There you go. Blimey, that's a relief. Ray Wise is still alive. I was thinking the exact same thing, Al. The exact same thing. We got Stephen Bolton here saying, happy Christmas, Keith. Keep up the amazing work. I hear the Sean Connery Bond films are coming to 4K next year. First off, Stephen, Merry Christmas, mate. Thank you for the kind words as well. Thank you for stopping by. I hear the exact same thing when it comes to the Bond movies. I'll be there day one. No question about it. I get why they're releasing them that way, because could you imagine them putting a James Bond collection of every single one of the movies? How much would that set cost on 4K? So I understand why they're doing it. So yeah, that is a day one purchase. We got Mac Shots here saying, Art Evans from Die Hard 2 is dead. I've been wanting to rewatch Trespass. He's good in that too. Art Evans. Trespass. Because isn't your man not in Trespass as well? William Sadler. If it's the same Trespass movie that I'm thinking of. Art Evans. It doesn't ring a bell. Die Hard 2. Let me know the character's name. It's just not ringing a bell with me at the moment. Max Shots also said Stakeland is a great film. Caught that on a late show premiere when it came out. Yeah, I have it on Blu-ray, like I said earlier. I'll definitely be checking that one out. We got Snoobies here. Merry Christmas, Keith. Hope you have a great time with family and friends and some classic films. Absolutely, mate. Looking forward to it. And Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a great night. It's been an absolutely fantastic night, and I can't thank you enough. And we got Magic Skeptic here saying Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, mate. That's Great Escape 2 here. They dig again. It would be great if there was a scene in it where the German officers turn to the guards and say, "Lads, the eyes painted on. One job, lads. Your one job." Yeah, look, it goes out saying, David, I'm not expecting a whole lot when it comes to the Great Escape 2. I'm just intrigued to check it out on 4K. It's never going to be anywhere near as good as the original, but like I said, I am somewhat intrigued. We got Prayer Position here saying, "Hi Keith, what are your thoughts on the increasing prices regarding physical media?" Look, mate, it's tough. It's tough. I've spoken about it so many times. I think what's killing me mostly at the moment is steelbooks, 4K steelbooks. This thing of €44 steelbook. No fucking way am I ever going to entertain that. So if you actually watch my recent haul video that I done, I showed off 7 steelbooks, or was it 6 steelbooks in that video? I just wait. And Amazon Italy. Well, to actually tell you the truth, Amazon Italy, they do be normally cheap anyway when they first come out. Like, I got Signs and 6 Cents, and it was €30. And I have no problem paying €30 for a 4K steelbook. But this thing of €44, no chance. Not a chance. I will never entertain it. It'll have to be something incredibly special. Incredibly. Even Alien Romulus, I actually ended up getting that on Amazon Italy, and I think it was €32. So they have to stop this thing with the steelbooks. I think it's worse over in the States. I'm almost certain I heard it was like $65 a steelbook. You know, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I will never agree with it. You know, they're doing more. They're doing more damage than good, unfortunately. Ridiculous. Al Humphreys, yeah. Alien Earth, Keith. Yeah, thank you, Al. I knew it was called that. We got the Magic Skeptic saying, "I met Sigourney Weaver last week. Oh my God, she is my favorite actress. She just comes across as such a genuine down to earth person. I would love to meet her. I hope you got your autograph off her as well. I would love to meet her. We got Darren here saying, "Great live stream, Keith. Very entertaining. Thank you for continually entertaining so many of us this year. Wishing you and Ellen and family a great Christmas and a new year." Darren, mate, thank you so much. It goes without saying, Darren, I can't thank you for all the support that you've shown me, not just over this year, but from since you've been with me, which has been a long, long time. I really do appreciate it, Darren. I don't think you realize how much I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you, my friend, and please pass on my season greetings to that beautiful wife of yours as well that I'm just looking at in your picture. And I really do hope you have a great time. Look after yourselves. We got Little Getty here saying Terminator is the only good Cameron transfer because it has the least AI. Again, I'm not going to get into it. I'm kind of, I'm actually done talking about these AI transfers. I get why people don't like them, but I enjoyed them. That's all I can say about it. We got Graham Thompson here saying, "Sorry, Keith, missed a lot of this as I've been watching Signs. Got my 4K copy as well, Graham. Looking forward to it. Love that film. I must admit there was not a huge amount interesting me for next year either. Maybe Mission Impossible 28 weeks later." Thank you. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Graham. Mission Impossible, the last movie that's going to end it all for us. Let's hope that they do it justice. What a great series. I don't think there was a bad movie made in that series. All great movies. And 28 weeks later, or years later, sorry, I kind of spoke about this on the last stream, but I wasn't a fan of 28 Days Later. I loved the sequel, 28 Weeks Later. So I'm not quite sure what this one's going to be like. I am definitely open to it. The trailer looked fantastic. That goes without saying. So it's great to put that to bed, by the way. That there was this thing going around saying that that was Cillian Murphy's zombie that they showed in the trailer. I knew that wasn't him, but it did look like him. But at least they put that to bed now. But Absolutely no need to apologize, Graham. I'm just happy that you stopped by to say hello. So thank you again, mate. I really appreciate it. Um, we got Stephen Moles here saying some films I'm looking forward to. Den of Thieves 2. That's a strange one to get a sequel. But I really enjoyed the first. Wolfman. Yeah, absolutely. Flight Risk, Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning, and Karate Kid Legends. Yeah, I seen the trailer. That was the one I was trying to think of earlier. The Karate Kid movie. It looked decent. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's something that I'm overly excited about, but yeah, I'll definitely check it out. No question about it. We got the Undead of Night saying, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Keish. What is that zombie with a knife in the head displayed behind you? Wow, man, I thought you would actually recognize that. That is, in fact, the zombie from Dawn of the Dead. If you actually watched Dawn of the Dead, there's a scene in it where Tom Savini has a machete and he kind of hits the head of a zombie. Well, that's the zombie. That's what that is. That is an ESC edition, I think it is. It's the French company that brought it out, and it's one of them bust releases that I still kind of pinching myself that I actually own. So yes, Dawn of the Dead, and there's a lovely set inside that. It's like a 5-disc set covering every single version of the movie. It's a stunning edition. Merry Christmas, by the way, mate, and thank you for stopping by. We got Sean Mitchell here late to the stream, as you may have already discussed this. What's your thoughts on the Superman trailer? It's now my most anticipated film of 2025. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Yeah, Sean, I spoke about it earlier. Look, it's I'm still a little fatigued when it comes to superhero movies. I don't want to sound kind of repeat myself, but I am taking a break away from superhero movies. This break's been going on now for nearly a year. That's how many movies I've missed out, and I think The Flash was probably the last superhero movie I've seen, and my fatigue it's slowly wearing off me. It really is. But Superman is always an event, Sean, and yeah, I'm going to check it out. It goes without saying, I am going to be checking that out, and it definitely looks promising. There's a lot going on in it, but I'm looking forward to it. I am. We got Alan Meggs here saying, Hammer Horror recommendation, Curse of the Werewolf, Oliver Reed's first starring role. I'll send it to you. Well, that is unbelievable, Alan. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. So I think I know my first one I'm going to be doing at the moment. No offense there, Alan, but so many people just recommended the Curse of Frankenstein. So I think I'm going to give that one a go, and I'll go from there. But yeah, look, mate, it goes without saying, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. It's incredibly kind of you. We got KN here saying, hi, Keith. I'm guessing Navan or Drogheda. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm from Navan. Yeah, absolutely. Good guess. I'm presuming you're Irish yourself. You obviously recognize the accent. We got Stephen Moles here saying the Fu Manchu movies are worth checking out, Keith, starring Christopher Lee. There's 5 of them, and another good one, Legend of the 7 Golden Vampires, starring Peter Cushing. Again, I never heard of any of them. That's how bad I am when it comes to horror movies. So thank you, Stephen, for the recommendations. Darren, we got Darren. 9 things in movies. Nobody's saying bye on the phone. Or not saying it enough. Bye, 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 bye. Yeah, bye, bye, bye. Yeah, I get that, Darren. That's a good one. That's actually a good one. We got Jeremy Carr here saying, yeah, Curse of Frankenstein, then all Christopher Lee stuff. Anything Peter Cushing. Though they share almost all the same films. Oh, well, yeah. That's the one thing I do know about Hammer Horror. So, folks, I'll tell you what, it's coming up to 12 o'clock, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap this up at 12. My throat is raw. I am not kidding. It's raw. And I'm just struggling a little bit here. I had absolutely no intention of doing this for 5 hours. I cannot believe, where is the time gone? I cannot believe it. So, yeah, I'm going to be wrapping this up in 10 minutes. So, Again, to the comments that I didn't get to, I massively apologize. I've tried my best. I've got through them as quickly as I possibly can. But there's only so much I can do. We got Slipknot saying, who would you like to see Michael Myers go up against in a versus movie? Honestly, man, I don't mean to sound smart about this one. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. I would never entertain a movie like that. Not with Michael Myers. Not a goddamn chance. So sorry, I can't even pretend to make up one. I love the character too much to kind of dignify that with an answer, unfortunately. What have we got here? There you go. Great thing about movies is different opinions. I thought Furiosa was an abomination. Look, there you go. That's it. I definitely wouldn't go that far, an abomination, Mark, because I find it hard to believe that somebody could watch Fury Road and then love the movie and then call Furiosa an abomination. I don't. I'm missing something there. But I appreciate your opinion. It goes without saying, mate. But I definitely wouldn't go that far with it. We got Al Humphreys here saying Ridley Scott needs to leave Alien alone. The black goo and the engineers, it's nonsense. Yeah, look, I agree, Al. I think I'm done with that whole side of the story. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't mind if they just ignore it from here on. Let's hope the next Alien movie. Let's hope that series doesn't entertain any of that. We got George Condy here saying, Keith, did you hear that France is bringing out Dirty Harry 4K? It was Movie Guy 365 international pre-orders. I don't think it's just France, George. That's going to get released to everyone, mate. I wouldn't bother pre-ordering from France because I've said it already, and I only just found out about this. But when I reviewed Love Actually, the 4K release that I got from France, apparently France have a knack for putting on forced subtitles on all of their releases. So that means that Dirty Harry will have it as well. So don't bother your time with it, George. Wait till it gets the proper release over here and buy it then. We got Mark Pugh here saying, I actually enjoyed the second Bad Santa film myself, though not as good as the first film. Look, man, it was never going to be as good as the original. That goes without saying. I just didn't get a whole lot from it, unfortunately. What we got here? We got Matthew Lombard here saying, happy Christmas and a New Year to you, Keith and Ellen. Have a good one. Matthew, thanks, mate. I really do appreciate it. It's always great seeing your name pop up in my comment section. I always appreciate your support, mate. And thanks again for stopping by. We've got Joel here saying, hello from Origin. How is it going? Doing great, Joel. I haven't seen your name in a while, mate. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. We got Oki 007 here saying, physical media has never been better. The problem I have is that my man cave is now maxed out at 800 movies on the shelves. Those special editions certainly have a wide arse on the Yeah, I mean, I feel your pain. I know exactly where you're coming from. I basically have a wall here dedicated to all of those kind of collector's editions. I get it. I really do. They do take up some space, but you know yourself, mate. You will find room. We always do. As collectors, we always do. You got Joel here saying, when I was in Pasadena, CA, and visit the 1978 Halloween film locations of the famous hedge scene, I thought of you and your channel, mate. I can't help but be jealous. Are you kidding me? I would do anything to see that location because there's so much in that area. If I remember correctly, I think the Elm Street house is there as well. I think it's Nancy's house, is it? If I remember correctly, I'm almost certain that the church from the Fog is not too far from that area as well. So there is so much to see in that area. Joel, you lucky devil! I would love to have seen that. I really would have. we got Oki here saying, all the best, Keith, to you and your loved ones. Have a great Christmas and the New Year. Mate, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Merry Christmas to you, mate. I really do appreciate it. And look after yourself. Right, so lads, what I'm going to do is I am going to scroll down to the bottom here. And I'm going to let you get your fairly wells in. Actually, there's one there. Happy holidays, Keith. Outdoor Joe. Joe, thank you so much. I'm actually so happy that I actually seen your comment there. Thank you for stopping by, mate. And Merry Christmas to you. So, yes, I'm going to go down to the bottom here, folks. Oh, my God. There was absolutely no way in this world I was ever going to get through these comments. It is absolutely ridiculous. Sorry, still going. Not kidding. That's how many comments were here. So let me see. I'm at the bottom here. Right. Right, I got down. We're down. So we got Al Humphreys here saying, thanks again, Keith. You're brilliant at live streams. Let this be the first of many. Bye, everyone. Take care and all the very best. Thank you so much, Al. I really, really do appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. And all the best to you. Everything okay? Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Ellen just came into me. And there's something I did not see. Unbelievable. I don't know what's going on. Ash, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Fair play to Ellen, because I definitely did not want to miss that. Ash has once again donated €10 super chat. That is so unbelievably kind of you, Ash. Just a little contribution for your first solo stream. You did just great. You deserve it. Finding you on YouTube this year has been one of the absolute highlights. You're an amazing guy. I don't know how to actually respond to a comment like that. I honestly don't know how to respond to a comment like that. Thank you. Thank you. That's amazing. What a gift. Thank you so much, Ash. That is so beautiful. And again, I'm so happy. Thanks to Ellen for running in here and telling me that you put that down for me. Thank you so much, Ash. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. So beautiful. Now, let me see if I can find where I was. We got Alan Neggs here saying, fabulous job on your first solo fly, Keith. You are brilliant. Good time to get into Hammer as they have big plans for 4K going forward. Great bonus having the stream on tonight. Have a fab Christmas. Thank you so much, Alan. Merry Christmas to you, mate. I can only imagine how exciting it must be for you as a Hammer fan. Like you said, big plans coming up in terms of 4K releases. Very, very exciting. But thanks again, Alan. Merry Christmas to you, mate. And I'll see you on the next one, yeah? We've got Danny Jukes here as well saying, have a good one. Thank you again, Danny. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. You got the Undead of Night. That time flew by. Fun live stream. I can't get over it. 5 hours. That is absolutely insane. I was not expecting that. I'm really surprised. But thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Merry Christmas to you. We got Jeremy Carr here saying, Merry Christmas again. Happy New Year to you and your family and friends, and to everyone in the chat. Take care. Thank you so much, Jeremy. And it's a huge thanks to all of you. The way he's handled the comment section tonight, talking amongst each other, a great atmosphere. I'm reading it. Trust me, I don't pin every comment up, but I am reading them. And to see is all mixing with each other, and everything is kind and very respectful. It's just so beautiful to see. Merry Christmas, Jeremy. All the best to you, mate. And then we've got Al Humphrey saying, you too, Keith, mate. Thanks again, Al. We got Slipknot fans saying, see you later, everybody. Thanks again, Slipknot. All the best to you. Jeremy, great stream. Thank you so much, mate. We got Jer here saying, enjoy the holidays, Keith. Catch you in the new year. Thank you so much, Jer. It's an absolute shame that I'm not driving you to you tomorrow. But look, it didn't work out in the end. But look, that drive is going to happen. I will make my way down to you whenever you get yourself sorted. So Merry Christmas to you, mate. We got Stephen Moles here saying, you and Ellen have a good Christmas, Keith, and to everyone in the chat, I'm off to bed now. Sleep tight, Stephen. Merry Christmas to you. All the best for the new year. We got Matt Chat here saying, yeah, I was thinking draw there on Nav and myself always get Nav and mixed up with Cavan. But there's 67 kilometers in the difference there. There you go, Mac. Thanks again, mate. Ash, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you and Ellen and all the great guys in the chat. It's an honor to be part of this wonderful community. That's exactly what it is, Ash. The best community. No fucking question about it. Merry Christmas to you, mate. And thanks again for the super chat. So very kind of you. We got Singe and Gary. Keith, this has been a brilliant stream. You did a fantastic job tonight. You and Ellen have a fantastic Christmas. You both deserve it. Take care, my friend. I'll speak to you soon. Good night. Gary, mate, Merry Christmas to you. Again, please pass on my best to the missus as well. I really do hope, and I mean this, that things start to look a bit better for her in terms of her back. There is nothing worse in the world. But look, you look after her, mate. And hopefully things will be right as rain before you know it, and you can enjoy his trip. So thanks again, Gary. And look, I'm always on Instagram, mate. You know, look me up. And we got Danny Duke saying, Happy Christmas to you all. Thank you, Danny. Merry Christmas as well. Mark Barfield, bah, humbug. Fuck off. Thank you so much, Mark. Fair play to you. We got Matt Cat saying, great stream, mate. Don't be a stranger. Do it more often. Merry Christmas to you and the missus. Thank you, Davish. I really do appreciate it. I can always rely on you to stop by the streams, mate. All the best and Merry Christmas to you. We got Physical Media saying, great work, Keith. It's been awesome. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. And once again, Merry Christmas to you. We got Christian here. Have a good night, Keith. Congratulations, your first live stream. You did absolutely amazing. Thanks for being a wonderful friend and amazing person. Christian, I can't thank you enough, mate. I can't thank you enough. I sound like an absolute bastard when I say this, but I do have your movies here, Christian. They're right beside me. And I promise you, as soon as I have a chance to, they will get to you. They're there. They're coming your way. Just don't buy any of them. Thank you so much, Christian. Merry Christmas to you. Look after yourself, yeah? Physical Media was saying, Tim Burton won't be happy. I was supposed to be watching Batman tonight. Merry Christmas to yourself. And I'll tell you, mate, that's actually a huge compliment. You blew off Batman to watch my stream. That says something. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you. And I'm actually down to the last one. And it's Alamo 1976. I wish you all a good Christmas. And with that said, folks, I am going to leave it at that. And all that's left to do is the thank yous for making this an absolutely incredible night. A very special stream. Might be one of my favorite streams I've ever done. It's been a very, very an emotional night, to say the least. I'm very overwhelmed. And it's a testament to yous. Thank you so much. And I just want to wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I've said it so many times tonight, but I really do mean it. Be good to one another. Look after yourselves. And hopefully it won't be too long before I do this again. So until then, take it easy. And I'll see you all again real soon. Bye-bye.